TLB Radio. groupie. Good evening, everybody. Brian Davis here alongside Tawna Laufenberg. We are play underway here in the new year 2026. Happy New Year. Hello, Laufenberg. How are you? Oh, my God. Little Grateful Dead tonight as we honor the late Bob Weir, passing away a few days ago. My favorite Grateful Dead member, I'll be honest. A lot of people thought he was weird. That's why they called him Bob Weird. But he was actually my favorite member of the band, and turned out to be a hell of a guitar player. I'll tell you, he was going to get fired early on. That was an old story that's been around for years. Of course, he was, I guess, the first year in the band. I guess they were going to fire him, and he said, "No, Jerry, I'll get better." And indeed, he did. And I'm glad they stuck with him because obviously the rest is, as they say, history. And God bless him. I'm going to miss him. And I guess they're all gone, but the drummers, I guess. Interesting. Wow.
Hi, Brian.
Hey, Laufenberg. There she is. I threw you the curveball tonight, huh?
You did. Where's the other intro?
No. We went Joe Rogan style tonight. Yeah, there's no fancy intro, no nothing. We just came in.
I was scrambling to hit the unmute button. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I didn't even put the show, the title, or I didn't put anything. Didn't even announce the title of the show, or not. Hey, we're TLB, nothing. Just hey, me, Brian Davis here, and Tawna Laufenberg, and we're just doing Joe Rogan style tonight. Just turn on the mics and go, baby, go.
Well, you could have clued me in.
Oh, well, that was the fun of it. I didn't want to. That would have been. Then I just wanted to see if you were around, or because you didn't know I was going to do it. Obviously, I didn't know I was going to do it to the last second that I did it. I thought I'd throw her curveball at the same time.
Well, you did.
Good job. Did. Yeah. Good stuff. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a great New Year so far. You had a good New Year's. Now we're like midway through the month.
Gosh, it is. This month is already going by so fast.
How's it been out there? Pretty good so far for you, or what? It's going all right?
Oh, yeah. Nice and warm.
Yeah.
How about you?
Shut up. Freezing, by God. All right, let's say hello. I'm going to say hello to the chat here real quick. Hey, everybody. Let's go into the room. Hang on 1 second. I have to click over here. Here it says comments, banners, media assets. I usually stay on the media assets. In fact, let me fix that for a second here. I have a thumbnail up in the moment. And then we'll get back to business here. I'll tell you the truth, Tom, in case you haven't figured it out. I'm still learning this. I know we've been doing it for a while. I'm still learning this StreamYard thing.
Really? Still?
I'm not kidding. It still throws me off. I just found something out a little earlier about trial and error. But I'm struggling at the moment, actually. Let me see. There we go. Got it. Ha! All right. Now let me click over here to our comment section. I like comment section better than chat. Chat sounds so like trashy, right? Like, chat. I go to the chat room. Because chat rooms have kind of been looked down upon over the years. This is a comment.
Do chat rooms still exist?
I mean, I guess it's still like, right. I know, right? I don't even think they do anymore. It's weird. You're right. Because everything's in real time, like not even in a room. It's like on comment boards or, everything's real time. Like take Twitter, for example, or X, right? Like that whole platform would be like one big chat room, really, because it's always something going on, all the time. You're not like in a room. But you're right, chat rooms. And, I don't really like that terminology, but, it is what it is. They named it, not me. So it's chat. But it's always been kind of like, you're in the chat room. It's kind of like, oh, okay. Yeah, it kind of does sound maybe. I don't know. But then it really isn't. It's just the stigma we put on it. But here in the StreamYard, they call it the comment. Notice up here it doesn't say chat. It says comment.
Yes, comment.
I like that. I like comment. Sounds better. You're in the comment.
Very, very dignified.
It's better than tab. What the hell is a tab?
That's for people who use their YouTube channel as a blog.
I know. Can you imagine using you? I know. You're like, you got a YouTube channel. It's a video platform, right? Can we all agree on that? Can we all agree that the YouTube platform, youtube.com, is a video platform? Can we agree on that? I think we can. It's the number one website out, or one of the top websites in the world, and it's got to be the top video platform of the world. Got to be. It's a video site platform. Imagine using it, signing up and getting in a channel, and then using it for like a blog. Like you just post community chats, or no, community tabs is what they call it. I don't. Some people are never going to find out as funny as us, but it's very stupidly funny. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, hello to the comment room. I see you. I love you. You can still buy Tab in. That's what Tawna said earlier. Is that like a soft drink, isn't it? I was like, right there was Fresca. Remember Fresca?
I do.
Yep. There you go. God, I love you people. I love seeing familiar names. These are great. You guys have been, thank you for all the support all the years, by the way. I just see this. You guys have been with us for a while. Honey. I did it again. Every time I try to say Hunter Laney, I say honey.
You do.
Honey Laney. Some would call that a Freudian slip, but it's not. I swear to God. I'm just stupid that way. Anyway, hello, Hunter.
Lots of those going around these days.
Oh, the Shasta. Great call, Amy. Whoops. Hang on. Sorry there. For real. See how terrible I am at this shit. By the time I go to click a comment, it's already passed. It's on the way up. Shasta. Yes. Great call. Shasta. That was a great call. I remember those all the time. Those were big when I was a kid. Joanne Watson. There's a good Crush. The Orange Crush. Remember those? Those were old school.
I like that.
Yeah. Dude, that's funny. Here we are on a cola kick from old days, from the 70s. Surge. Oh man, good call, Lonnie. That's a unique rarity right there. The old Surge. I remember when that kind of came out there.
Yes, I know that about Fanta being from World War II. Yes.
Oh, Fanta, guys, you guys are incredible tonight already. Right off the bat, we're already swinging. Tab, we already got Tab. Yep. RC, that's a good one. I like RC though. RC's a good one. Like it really was good. Like I think that still sells. Squirt.
Squirt. I still get Squirt.
Hey, that's a winner right there. Yes, there's the Squirt. I never heard the Bubble Up. I mean that's a new one for me there. Interesting. Jolt. Yes, I do remember Jolt too. That was the energy drink. Yes. Wow. You guys are good. That's good. I had no idea we'd get on the old recalling old sodas tonight. That's great. Dude, this guy, these people can make anything out of anything. You know, Tawna, we're so lucky. Tawna, I'm calling you Tawna, Hunter, honey. Yeah, I'm right off out of the gate, hitting on all cylinders, right?
I can't believe that there's another World War II nerd in the comment section right now that would know that about World War II with the Fanta.
Look, see, we got this going on now. There's a wink from Dawson over there to Mr. Jenks. I know it's like we've got these Freudian slips now.
Freudian.
Oh, Cheerwine. Good call, Hunter. I'd love Cheerwine actually, dude. That's some good stuff. You ever had Cheerwine, Tawna?
Nope, I haven't.
Man, it's good. Really good. Never heard. Marty Powell. Hello to you, my friend. AO8. Never heard of that one. Is that alcoholic now, or is that with Marty? You have to ask. No, not that Marty's an alcoholic. I'm saying he likes his alcohol. He likes to drink. He likes his drink, if you will. I mean that in a good way. He's got the best bourbon in the house. Specializes in the bourbon. I know you wouldn't think that's a big deal. That is a big deal. Like, because you got some rough bourbon out there, and then you got some smooth bourbon. There's a big difference if you're a bourbon drinker. Oh, it's not a Freudian slip. What do you two got going on? Oh, no, it's hard to say. Oh, it's just a ginger ale. Okay, whoops. Chuckle, sorry, Ricky. Hey, hello, Ricky Ticky. I'm hitting the wrong buttons here. I'm trying to get back to Marty's. Tawna, I think I'm going to let you handle the comment section here. I can't keep in tune. I'm already behind. Jesus Christ. I know you do, Marty. That's what I'm saying. You're like a connoisseur of the bourbon thing. I'm not even kidding. Like, for real. If I had to ask, like, oh, well, I need a good bourbon there, Marty. What should I'd ask Marty Powell. The Boone's Farm wine. Yes, buddy. That was the big thing back then, acapella. What is it today? Or do they even do wine anymore? Is it all White Claw? Give me one of the White Claws. That's like the what was it? The wine cooler. What was that? The one that came out when we were coming up. When I say we, I'm like years ahead of you, Tawna, but people my age would know. There's like that one. Was it? It was some type of a weird little. It wasn't even the wine cooler. It was the other one. What was it? It was Zima. I think it was called Zima.
Oh, Zima. Yes.
Yeah, that's what this White Claw reminds me of, like a Zima or something. And I'm probably totally wrong because I never drink either.
It's such a girl drink.
Both of them? Yeah, Bartles and James. I remember that. They were. I didn't much get into the wine coolers. I mean, but you're right. The girls did. I'm surprised. You guys really impressed me with that MD 2020. That's I love that reference. Mad Dog, baby. That's what it made you feel like too. That was some rot gut stuff right there, buddy. Yeah, that's that alcohol that's got like wild Irish rose. Like it's got 55%, 55 proof, like half alcohol, right? And it just tastes like it too. Dude, Brass Monkey was good. I like the Brass Monkey now. I'm not gonna lie. I actually drank that. I like that straight up. Good stuff. They even wrote a song about it. Did you know that, Tawna?
I did not.
How'd you miss that one? I thought you would have known that one for sure.
Nope.
Yeah.
I do remember when Zima came out, though.
Brass Monkey. It's a good song too, by the way. When did I have that? I thought we had that somewhere.
Beastie Boys.
Yeah, that's why I thought you would know it. You're like that. You like that kind of music.
I do.
Here it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me some. Come on, Tom. Get it. Break it down. Come on. Everybody now, come on, break it down with me. Oh yeah. Brass monkey. Monkey. Brass monkey. Oh yeah. Monkey. I hear some Donnie Wahlberg in there, Tawna. Huh? The old Donnie, maybe?
I can see what kind of night this is going to be.
All right, you're a little Brass Monkey for you out there. All right.
I'm surprised you knew that.
Oh yeah, I like it. I like the Beastie Boys, man. Are you kidding me?
No, you don't.
I did. When they first came out, sure I did. You got it right to fight. I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't have bought a ticket to go see them in concert, but like I was into it from like an I don't know how you would describe it, like almost like a parody or satire. I don't know. They were good. I mean, I'm saying they were great, but they're good. But like they had a couple of songs they had, I liked. I liked a couple of their songs. Yes. And those are two of the ones I liked. That one and Brass Monkey always caught me. I just liked it. Yes. I don't discriminate like on music because of the genre. I discriminate on music because the stuff I say sucks. It sucks. That's why that's not discrimination. It really sucks. But like everything, you have one or two good things about something you can pull out of. And those are two things I pull out of that kind of music that I like, those two songs. There's a couple of rap songs I like. But I don't like rap as a genre. I don't think it's good overall. It's just not that good quality.
What about hip hop?
Same thing. Same thing. I'm not really impressed with it. I don't think there's much to it, but there's a couple songs that are really good that are from the hip hop genre. Yes. I think every genre's got a couple songs like that. Rock is the greatest of all because it's got all the great songs in rock. That's why rock is so good. You could argue country would be second. You know, just I don't like.
Come on.
I mean, just think about all the known music out there. You know, people know country music almost as well as they do rock music. I don't particularly like country music, but I'm saying I give it, give it credit. But I'm not a big rap fan or hip hop. I admit that, but I do like a couple of the songs. And how can you not like Eminem? His music, I'm talking about. Not crazy about his political beliefs, but love his music, man. His stuff is not bad.
I agree.
But that's about as far as I get into it. Lonnie Bush was a club kid in the 90s. I tried that club thing one time. How do you think that went?
I was a club kid.
I could tell you might be. Yeah, I could get that.
Oh yeah.
If we were like in the same, like we'd never have met. We'd be complete. Like neither one of us would be like see nothing in each other that would be appealable.
Never.
You know what I mean? Like you were completely different. Like everything you like is I would never met you otherwise. It wasn't for this because we had nothing else in common. I don't think. I tried the club thing once in my life, one time, like actually the club thing, you know, dressing up in the, you know, the whole get up, right, and trying to do all the shit. Like, how do you think that went, Tawna? Well, I guess I gave it away by saying I only did it once, right?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. No, it was the dumbest. I never felt more like out of place in my life ever on anything. Like a thumb from the fingers, Tawna.
Like a thumb from the fingers.
Yes, it was like I even did like I tried everything like because like you know I had a couple friends that were into it and they were really into it. It was back. I tell you when it was back like around the time Prince was really big. Prince and the Purple Rain, like around '86 or so, I guess. And you know I'm like right around getting to be 21, right around because I was 21 trying to go to the club. So like I'm hanging out. Like, it had to been a little bit after that then. But the album and stuff was still out. Everybody was like dressing up like Prince and they were wearing the parachute pants and all this dumb shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I've never been into that, man, because I just never have been. The people I was hanging around and grew up with are complete opposite people. Like that's not their lifestyle. But I don't know, man. Like nothing else was going on, and I was like, okay, I'll try it out. We hang out with a couple of friends of mine, and I went out and bought these stupid looking parachute pants and this stupid shirt and everything, and tried to do the whole hair gel shit and all that dumb shit. Fuck. You know what? You know what got me? I think I ended up in the hole about $80 that night. That's what I did.
Nice.
Yeah. And I felt like an idiot. I knew nothing about breakdancing, of course. Like, can you imagine me trying to break like that? To me, the whole thing was weird anyway. So, and that's what everybody liked, the breakdancing.
I can picture that.
Yeah. And of course, I was like, I wasn't going to do all that.
I could see you coming out with like a big piece of cardboard and laying it down.
No, that wasn't happening, man. No, like my mind doesn't work. When I think of dancing, right? I think of dancing like with my feet on my feet and I'm moving my hips and stuff and I'm just dancing, right? I'll even go like a white boy dance where you got one step, that's it. One step, that's it. One step. These people were dancing on their heads, Tawna.
Yeah.
On their heads. Like
Mm-hmm.
spinning on their heads and shit. Like I don't even know what that is. But I knew that wasn't for me. And I you know what's funny? Like I think like the next week or whatever, the next couple of weeks, me and my friend Mike went out to Monday Night Football, just like regular guys, dressed up in our blue jeans and regular shirts and stuff. And I think we both got laid that night. Spent like $2 on beer for the girls or something, or drinks or whatever it was. Like it was like the happy hour thing. See? Oops. How about that? Mm-hmm. See how you work? I see the difference there, man. It's a whole different thing. God, what a weird thing to do. Anyway, all right, I'm getting off track. Where are we at here? I'm so sorry, everybody. So, what do you want to get into tonight? I'll tell you what I want to get into, but then what do you want to get into?
I think I want to get into what you want to get into.
Okay, because first of all, I want to get into a couple things about the case because we're going to proceed here moving forward. And I apologize for getting back on here a couple weeks into the year. I haven't been feeling great, to be honest, as you know, Tawna. I think this weekend's probably the best I've felt in my last couple weeks. So it's probably some new COVID virus or something they invented. Who knows?
I think that maybe there would be a COVID virus that was specific to just you.
Yeah, I think it's out there. I think I got it or had it. I think I'm on the other end. Yeah, the flu's bad there, says Tuesday Low. I agree with this. That's probably some sort of flu I've got. You know, anymore you don't know exactly what. It used to be you just used to get the flu. Like, I'm sick, I got the flu. Now it's like these different levels of flu. I think it is like different categories: COVID, flu, super flu, just weird stuff they got. There's some I just don't know. I would mention it, but I guess even mentioning that I don't know kind of exposes how I shouldn't even be mentioning it. But because I don't know, I can't remember it. But there's some type of I don't know, some outbreak that the health department was warning about us last week or something. I just can't remember the name of it. It's some weird. It's like an influenza virus, though, for real. It's a different form of it. But they had a different name and everything. So I don't know. I don't know what's real and what isn't anymore. I don't know how much of it is real or they're just scaring us or what the hell's going on. Pig vomit flu. Yes, some people have that forever. It's a life illness. Let's see what's going on. The L3I baby interview. Dude, we've played that a couple times though. We're getting some new stuff, I think. Whoops, I think our microphone's giving out. We're going to do some new stuff, James. I got some new people we're going to try to get. I don't want to mention who, because you know how that goes. Or maybe you don't, but like, if you mention too much, other people like to steal your shit or ideas or sabotage or whatever, you know. It's been going on like that from the beginning.
It has.
Which, by the way, is now, I can't believe it here. Now that I think about it, 2026, that's going to mark, now granted, we don't do as much shows as I used to do here lately. But we have been doing shows now since 2011, I guess.
You have.
Well, the brand.
Yeah, the brand.
So you figure, what is that? That would be like 11. Let's see. 11 would be 10 years and carry the 1, bring down the alt and carry the 1 over to the 2. So that'd be a total of, let's see, we're entering, so this would be 2026 now. So I guess this would be like what, 15th or 16th year? Let's see, 11.
Time.
Yeah, 11 would be 10. Yeah, I guess this is the 15th year right here. 15th. We've crossed into the 15th year. That's crazy. 15 years. Wow. Yeah, there you go. That's how, see, the OGs know this one. If you know that, you know. You really have been around a while. Thank you, Lonnie Bush. That's great. The Three-Eyed Baby is the best hit. That's funny. The Dawson flu. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad. You know, I wasn't even going to bring that up tonight, Lonnie Bush. By God, it's unreal that you brought that up.
Okay.
What a coincidence. I wasn't even going to mention that guy again.
What did you say?
What? About what? I wasn't going to mention that guy again. Interesting. He brought him up.
Yes.
Man, why did you drag this out of us, Lonnie Bush? Everybody, you're going to have Lonnie Bush to blame tonight, by the way. Thank you, Lonnie. Why would you drag? I'm not going to do it, Lonnie. I know you want to so. Okay, stop it. He wants to drag this out of us, Tawna.
Oh.
Quit twisting my arm. I mean, do you really think I want to talk about a maggot like James Dawson, whatever? What's his name? Dawson? Mm-hmm. Oh, Watson's the other guy. Sorry, James. I'm confusing him with this James. Watson, Dawson. Everybody's got these names. I can't get them all straight. Wasn't even going to mention the guy. Oh, the
right.
chat.
Right.
Thank you, Fox guy. Yeah, Chat Tango was an OG reference for sure. That's back when we were broadcasting the show. I swear to God. Dude, I was ahead of the time. I really was. I can't believe it, but I really was. Looking back, we used to broadcast the show, Tawna, on my own website, off of my own server. Before I went to the YouTube thing. I had my own server, my own audio server I put on. And then I'd do it on that. It's wild, man. And now here we are on YouTube and still don't. But I mean, just God, where we started and how to still be here. It's really wild when you think about it. In fact, I don't even know if I like the sound of that. 15 years. Dude, God, that's a hell of a long time. Thank you, Hunter. I do too, actually. A little bit anyway. I really do. It's got a part of mine. But yeah, I wouldn't want to talk about such a maggot like this. This guy's unbelievable, though. Laufenberg has had a couple of Laufenberg and I have had a couple of discussions since that last program we did about, the whole bullshit that he was trying to bring out. And we didn't get to come back and kind of like wrap it up because I wasn't feeling that good. And I just said, fuck it, we'll do it later. And then now's later, I guess. It's been a couple of weeks, but I can't help it, dude. And we went back and I looked at some of the stuff. And, dude, not only is he a liar himself, I think, but he's lying about us as well. And I didn't even realize the extent of it. Now, look, a lot of people in this community, if you want to call it a community, it's mostly made up of, this is why I say groupies all the time. Most of this community, unlike other true crime communities, okay, go to any other true crime community. And a lot of them have their own weirdos that like the criminals. Like, go to the Chris Watts community, and you got a couple weirdos that actually like Chris Watts, okay? They're like a supporters of his. And I know you can't understand that if you're normal, because I can't, and I'm not normal sometimes, and I still can't understand it. My point is, you still got that a little bit, but they're the minority in that community, okay? The people that like Chris Watts, they're the minority. You understand? But in this community, it's backwards. It's the other way. If you're a Manson groupie, you're in the majority in this community. You understand? Like the majority of people, I think there's got to be at least a couple thousand, maybe probably 3,000, 4,000. I just by judging off of the groups and the blogs and everything, it looks like there's about roughly 3,000 to 4,000 in this community that are Manson, that like or love Charlie Manson. It's all about Charlie Manson to them. And none of it has to do with the case or the victim or anything. It's all about Charlie Manson, okay? That's what most of this community is. So when people say terminology, when they use words like everybody thinks, everybody knows, everybody says, they're not speaking for everybody because they think everybody is this little echo chamber that they're in with these Manson groupies that think everybody that doesn't think Manson should be free should be dead, right? Now, we don't think like that because that's not what we're doing. We're looking at the case. So if you are a Manson expert, good for you. Good for you, freak. We specialize in the case here, and we do it, I don't know, probably the most unorthodox way, or maybe not. Maybe you get it, and you do get what we do. I just wanted to break it down a little bit tonight. This guy is such a phony. So I've always said, if you listen to me from way back, man, like I don't too much care what you do to me as far as, you can bring up my bullshit in the past. I did I love when I do this. You got convictions for domestic violence. Dude, I had a couple issues with my ex-wife. First of all, I was married to my first wife for about 10 years. We were married, and I had 2 incidents with her because she's a redneck piece of trash herself, okay? And when you got 2 people drinking that are redneck white trash, you're gonna get some problems, okay? I was a little bit of a redneck myself back then. And even then, at my worst, you know what I did? I threw water on the bitch and I threw some fingernail clippers at her. Okay. Those are the two fucking domestic violence in my back. And guess what? Guess what else had happened? In 1999, like the last fucking century, you got to go back. Okay. Now, I was married to my second wife for almost 13 years. And we didn't have any domestic violence shit. We didn't have any cops called on us. Okay. We didn't do that shit because it was a different vibe. It was a different thing. So if you're going to call me out for my shit, I don't care. Bring it up. Bring it up. Go get the shit. I don't care. It happened in 1990 or 2001 or something like that. It was way back. I don't give a fuck. And on the list of shit to get somebody for, man, my shit is so far down the list of shit that matters. Like, what are you doing? Here's one of my favorites. If I could reflect a little bit back or look back a second here. And this is why I hate these people so much. You got to understand where this comes from. If you just are tuning in over the last, year or whatever, or two or whatever, you might not understand the full picture here, like some of these longtime supporters or listeners. But take Pig Vomit, for example, okay? I don't hate her because she's just a dumb, ignorant, stupid idiot. I hate her because she's an actual cunt, an actual malicious. She's an actual malicious piece of crap. She's Pig Vomit. That's what she is. She's actual malicious. Like everything about her is, okay? Like that's all I've ever dealt with her. And the hypocrisy behind it is astounding because I remember one time she told Mary Bauer, who was the founder of the Helter Skelter Forum group, by the way. Mary Bauer tells me to come into the group and clean it out because they were posting Manson shit and trying to sell Manson items and all this stuff in the group. And Mary is such a nice woman. She didn't want any heat from anybody or any trouble or any bad, because you know what they do. They get in your PMs, they send you mean messages, and they try to intimidate you and scare you and all this shit. She didn't want to deal with that stuff. Me, I invited practically. I don't, I asked for it. So she said, Brian, would you please come in here and get these people out of my group? I said, sure, I'll go in there and do it. So I went in there and started kicking the people out. And Pig Vomit didn't like what I was doing. So she said, I'm going to tell Mary Bauer that Brian Davis has domestic violence charges, convictions on him and tell her how dangerous he really is. This is coming from a woman who was living with Boner Van Tulski. And for those that don't know what Boner Van Tulski has been convicted of, I promise you it was way worse than throwing fingernail clippers or water. But it's okay. It's okay to live with this guy for years, but you're going to rip on me for something I did last century. Do you see the hypocrisy here, Tawna Laufenberg?
I see the hypocrisy, yes.
This is where all my stuff comes from. This is where my anger, my hatred, all this stuff comes from these idiots and having to deal with these freaking idiots like this all the fucking time in this business, in this little community, okay? Because it's not just Pig Vomit. When Pig Vomit leaves, there's somebody else to come and fill her place, okay? Like they're always out there. They're just different people. They come in different forms and shapes and sizes and all this shit, but they're all the same mentality. They're all narcissistic, ignorant, dumb fucks that think they know everything. They don't know shit. They want the attention. They want to be in this thing. They want the notoriety, whatever. They're just idiots. And I hate them all because you're a bunch of lying, hypocrite idiots. I hate you. Look, I'm not proud of either one of those. I'm not even trying to minimize what I did. Okay. I'm just saying it is what it is. And it happened when it happened. It's not like I do that shit now or I've learned to control my issues a little bit better. I try to anyway. I still lose track sometimes, get sideways, but I'm just saying, dude, like it's a long time ago and it wasn't anything compared to what some of these people do. Boner Van Tulski, let me put it this way. He was actually in prison for his offense that he got convicted of. Okay. And she didn't have any problem. And it was violent. It was a violent crime, more violent than what I did. And she had it. Pig Vomit had no problem living with this guy, but was going to call me out for fucking throwing water and fingernail clippers. Okay. Fuck you, you fat fucking piece of trash. You hypocrite piece of shit. Fuck you. Man, I hate hypocrites, man. I just hate them. Look, you can be hypocritical by accident. Okay. I get it. Call me out if I am. I'll retract. I'll do what I got to do because I hate hypocrisy. I really do. Now, fast forward a little bit. Had a couple issues over the years since then. No big deal. And now we got the latest addition to the dumb shit club of TLB or Manson, as they put it. See, here's another clear-cut thing you can always tell. When they term it with Manson, when they term it with their Manson in their title, their name, or they're talking about Manson, Manson Archive, Mansonology, Manson blog, okay? Don't believe them. Believe them for who they are when they tell you this, okay? This is what they're telling you. Manson. They tell you by their name who they are, what they are. Now, if you like that kind of thing, that's the kind of thing people like, then there you go. Go hook up with a fucking idiot like that. Because that's where they're coming from. They're coming from the Manson angle. The Manson, they're big Manson boys, big Manson's fanboys. Everything. Charlie good, Charlie never bad, Charlie good, Charlie musician, Charlie rocket scientist, Charlie brain surgeon, Charlie great, Charlie Jesus, Charlie good. That's where they're coming from. I don't even know. I don't know how many people are buying into this. Can I ask a question? Actually, I want to ask this question. And I hope there's some Manson groupies listening. By the way, I just want to say hello out there. Hi there, Darwin's little attorney. Hello. Yay. Hi.
Oh boy.
But yeah, dude. I want to know. I am dying to know, and I am being absolutely legit right here. I am being 100% genuine. I swear to God. Hate me afterwards. Just let me know this, you Manson groupies, because that's who his audience is. Tawna Laufenberg. This Dawson guy, his audience. Now I don't know what he thinks. I mean, in my mind, I think he pictures in his mind like all of America in the world is listening to him. In his little warped in his little pea brain, he thinks the whole world is listening to him and all of America is listening to me. Okay? When his audience really is nothing more than the few Manson groupies. There are some Manson groupies that aren't as extreme as, say, Boner Van Tulski's crowd. By the way, Boner Van Tulski, I hope you're listening, you little piece of trash. I'm going to strike your channel, motherfucker. So get ready, by the way. Haha. And that's going to be the end of him, I think. Because he's also, here's the thing. When you get banned from YouTube, you're not supposed to come back under another. That's called, I forget, they got a term for it. And guess who's getting ready to get exposed? Yeah, you stupid little maggot. He thinks he's so funny. He's another little greaseball little bitch. It's funny how Dawson likes these little grease balls, right? These little people, like, because Dawson says, I know all about your record, Brian. Oh, really? Good, because everybody does. You think I haven't been doxxed like 15 times over the last fucking decade? Tell me something I don't know, you stupid mag. Oh, but it's okay to go sit around with Boner. That's all good, because that's your audience, you 2-bit little piece of trash. That's exactly where you belong. That's why you're sitting over there with them, not over here with us. Here's the thing, man. I don't really care which side of the fence you're on, but be authentic, be genuine. Don't be a fucking grifter. You know what a grifter is, Laufenberg?
Why don't you tell me?
No, I think if you don't know, a grifter is somebody that hears a topic or a subject or something like disingenuously, in other words, to profit off of it somehow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this guy's doing.
Whether it be money or other things.
Yeah. That's what this Dawson guy is doing. This guy is a complete phony, fake fraud in this community. And if you don't know any better, you probably think he's not, because he probably sounds like he's all good. But I'm telling you, dude, we've already picked him apart. And I'm going to pick him apart a little bit here tonight. And I'm sorry, some of you probably didn't tune in for any of this, and I apologize, but I'd rather expose this fucker now than see you guys waste any more of your time and energy. Look, call it a favor to all of you groupies out there, if you will. Okay. Like, some weird way, I kind of like you guys a little bit. I kind of like hating you a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, it's all, like almost like I feel sorry for you right now. You're getting taken by this idiot. He's selling you a bill of goods, people. Wake up. Now, what I want to know, please, if you're a Manson supporter or a groupie or whatever, because that's who he's talking to. That's who his audience is. Because nobody with half a brain even would listen to this guy for a second and think that he's telling anything worth anything. Okay, you could spot him a mile away if you know what he's talking about, and you know what you know. You know this guy is full of shit. So his audience are the Manson supporters. That's who he's appealing to, whether he wants to or not. Like I said, in his mind, he probably thinks he's talking to the whole world. Yes, he's selling wolf tick. That's a great one. I love that one. Thank you, Hunter. That's exactly what he's doing here. Now, the question I have, how many of you, and I know our listeners probably don't believe him because we have intelligent, smart, you don't even have to be all that intelligent. It's got to be like a normal person to realize this is bullshit. How many of you actually believe this shit that he's selling? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll give you an example. There's a lot of things, first of all, but the main point I'm trying to hammer out about him is this. The situation with the blood on the porch. This idiot is trying to change the evidence to fit the actual narrative, the official narrative of the story. And the funny part is he goes, oh, the evidence of the crime fits this is what he literally said. The evidence, correct me where I'm wrong, Tawna. I'm making some of this wrong because I'm going off a recall right now. So Dawson says the evidence of the crime fits the actual official narrative of the story. Then if that's the case, if that's true, why are you changing the evidence? See, it only fits the evidence of the case of the narrative. It only fits the case. It only fits the narrative of the evidence if he changes the evidence, Tawna.
Mm-hmm.
That's when it fits the narrative, I guess. I'm just pointing it out, man. For you that don't know, this guy says the blood on the front porch is not Jay Sebring's or Sharon Tate's.
In 50 plus years, none of the killers, including Lenny Kasabian, have ever placed Sharon Tate, Plansky, and Jay Sebring on the porch. Those that believe this narrative are believing a completely made up scenario.
So what he did, he said, oh, you know what? The cops got it wrong. They tested it wrong. They didn't test his blood. They didn't even take his blood sample. They didn't even test it. So they got it wrong. That must be what happened. It must be what happened. Right? That's what he's saying.
Right.
Never did they. That's not how it happened, folks. Wait till you see where he gets this from. First of all, that's not what he really says. Well, he says one thing, but again, contradiction, hypocrisy, whatever you want to call it. This is what makes me so goddamn mad. He goes off about that, right? That the blood is that's not Jay's blood. That's all Wojtek's blood, right? That's what he's saying.
Yes.
Now, before I go any further, watch this. This is right out of his mouth here. This is gonna be funny. I think this is hilarious. This fucking idiot. So if you don't know this guy, what he likes to do, he likes to contact all of these people that he thinks are in the loops of these documentaries or web shows or production show, whatever, right? He's in the loop. He likes to get in the loop of this. He wants to be part of all this stuff, right? Mm-hmm. So he makes himself available to all these people. He contacts them and says, hey, I'm whatever, and I do this, I know this, I know that, I can help you with this, whatever. And if you don't know any better, like Billy Mintz, for example, the producer or put out the Making Manson documentary, you don't know any better, you might think, oh, well, God, this guy knows what he's talking about. Because that's how he got in with Billy Mintz. Okay. Got in with John Michael. Because John, that's the first thing he did is make friends. Oh, John Michael, I got to make friends with that guy. That was Charlie Manson's best buddy right there. I got to make friends with him, right? So he goes and buddies up to John Michael. And no offense to John Michael, but John Michael's such a nice guy. He's not going to be suspect of anything. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
John Michael's not going to be suspect of this guy. He's just going to be like, oh, this guy has got some interest. So I don't blame John Michael for not seeing this shit, but that's exactly what this guy's done. He buddies up with John Michael, then he goes and buddies up with Billy because John Michael's in with Billy for the documentary. So now he's buddying up with Billy because John Michael refers him to, you see how it worked. Hey Billy, you might want to talk to this guy, my friend Dawson. You see? Unlike, I'll give you the opposition of the comparison to that. Unlike, say, me, for example. Because he likes to do this. He likes to name drop to me and point out how great he is. And he likes to say, yeah, I'm in with all these people that were there and they tell me all this stuff. I'm like, dude, you're not in with anybody. You force yourself in. You contact them and you're a pest. And you won't, nobody wants to be mean. Nobody wants to be mean.
Have you heard his origin story? Do you remember his origin story?
What did Bill Garrison say when the dumb bitch asked about the parents?
In time.
I'm getting to that. Shut up.
All right.
So I'm just trying to set the stage. I'm trying to set this a little bit so people know what we're talking about here.
I know.
Which I forgot what I was talking about there. So thank you.
It's just hard for me because I think that he's built a farce from like the very beginning of his whole little.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how many he's built. I'm not hearing anybody really talk about this shit. So that's why I'm asking tonight. Even to the Manson groupies out there, do you guys really believe this shit? Really? You actually believe this? Like, I always knew people were lost up in the Manson, sauce or the Kool-Aid there, so to speak. They always into that Manson thing or whatever, Charlie Gray. But I never thought they were actual stupid, that dumb to where they would believe some dumb shit like this guy. And again, if you don't know what he's saying, then you don't know. But if you've heard him, he's saying that the evidence on the porch isn't the evidence. And we're changing that now. That's not Frykowski's blood anymore. I mean, I'm sorry. That's not Sebring's blood anymore. That's Frykowski's blood.
Frykowski really has type O blood, not B.
Yes, yeah. Even though they typed it. Okay. And again, let me clarify this again. Because a lot of times you hear this in the case. Oh, the cops fucked up the blood. Part of that is true in a way. Part of it isn't. It's misleading. Because what happened is this. They didn't test the blood where they probably should have tested it because they assumed it was so close to the bodies that blood was their blood, was the deceased's blood. So they didn't bother testing it. For example, the blood on the grass next to Wojtek. They didn't bother testing it because they assumed it was Wojtek's blood because it was in the vicinity of his body. Now, we know there was all kinds of running around and whatever that night. Is chaotic as hell, so who knows? But that's how they reasoned it when they didn't get that blood type. They didn't test that. And then some of the blood they didn't subtype. But the blood that they did gather, the blood that they did get, was not contaminated. It wasn't bogus. It wasn't fake. It was real. And they did test that. And those test results were what it was. It wasn't anything wrong or contaminated or corrupt. Okay. So when they say the blood, they fucked up the blood, the cops fucked up the blood or messed up the blood. They didn't really mess up the blood that was collected. They just didn't, they neglected to collect parts of the blood that maybe they should have.
Right. Yep.
That's where they fucked up the blood. They didn't fuck up the blood that was collected. Okay. That stuff was accounted for. Thank you, Peter M. Exactly. Peter M. Put his comment up there. Tom, where is it? Can you get to it? Never mind, I'll do it. Never mind. I got it. Jay's blood is on. Exactly. That's, dude. And some of the stuff they did subtype. You're right. See, like that right there. But that's where they get the criticism. The blood that they do have, the OM and the OMN, that stuff is right. That is correct. That is right. But that's the stuff that James Dawson wants to change. That's what he's saying. Oh, that's not the right blood. They fucked it up. That's the only thing that could have happened. Now, I'm asking you out there, if you're listening, I would love to know this. I'm not even just playing around here, but surely, even you, TLB'ers, and all of you, I know, but even you, Manson groupie types or your supporter types or whatever, fangirls, fanboys, surely you don't believe this bullshit. And he's going to cry and bitch. Well, they don't look at the evidence. He's such a way. They lie about everything. Dude, we haven't lied about anything. We have a basic set of facts in this case. Don't call me Shirley. I got to put that up. We have a basic set of facts in this case that we operate off of, that we work with. And based off of those set facts, we speculate and we try to work out something logical that could happen based on the actual evidence that we have to work with, even though that evidence doesn't match the case details. Now, Durwood will tell you that they do, but they don't. And you know this. You know this. I'm not telling you anything you don't know. Thank you, Lynn Welch. Exactly right. That's my point. This guy is completely selling what do you say? Fox guy.
A bill of goods.
Bill of goods. I think acapella wolf tickets. Exactly. You got to recognize this.
Yeah.
Now, look, I used to bust on everybody, right? When people are just doing dumb shit like Boner. Take Boner, for example. And I promise you, Boner, if you're airing this right now, I'm going to strike your channel, buddy. I used to not understand how to do that, but I have since contacted YouTube. I know exactly what to do. Somebody actually tell me if you can go over there to his site, chat, see if he's streaming my channel right now. If he is, I'm going to strike his channel.
I don't think he is.
Yeah, I'm not even playing around. I'm going to strike that fucker's channel next time he does it. Fuck that piece of shit. Garbage piece of trash. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I hate these people. You understand? Like, all of us have about the same information these days. It's not like anything really. I mean, we find some new stuff, but like, this is what I'm talking about. You got these crummy people in this fucking environment. Not about who's got it's about the crumminess of the people who's got the information, really. Thank you, Lynn. See, Lynn gets it. Lynn Welch gets it, man. It's all behind. He's pushing that Bugliosi in the narrations is what, is what's the problem. But I'm digressing too much here. So, where was I, Tawna? I forget. Track of my thoughts now.
Well, I mean, there's just so much information right here. Just the origin of his story right. And.
Yeah, well, let me get back, and I'm going to let you. We're going to start getting into a little bit more of this. I know I'm dragging this on, but I can't help it. I just want to explain the background to this because it's somewhat important to me because he'd come after me personally and said stuff about me. He's lying to his listeners. He's lying to his audience, and you're lying about this so easily, and he's lying about Billy Mintz and all of this bullshit. When now I'm like, no, motherfucker, you're the fucking phony here.
Complete phony.
So, and I'm going to point some of that out, but I just wanted to know if the groupies, the Manson fans, if they actually believe this bullshit. I can't believe they would. So I get Boners being I remember back in the day, I'd be like, nobody should listen to Boner. Nobody should support that idiot because, Boner is pretty much a clown. He goofs on the case. Basically, he mocks the case. He mocks the victims. And I just think, fuck that fucker. And the stuff he does, grave rubbings and stuff like that of the victim's side, it cringes me out, man. I can't stand people like him. And anyway, but that's not what this is. That's just Boner being a character Boner, okay? And it's just not my cup of tea. So that's one thing. But this guy, what he's doing is completely trying to sell a different narrative to stand out and be known in this community because he wants to be, he's made it obvious he wants to be the top guy now, whatever the fuck that is.
Well, let's talk about what the exact theory is that you want them to know if what they think of.
Well, the first one is that I know of that the main one is, do they really buy into that the blood, that the cops didn't do the blood right? Like they got the blood type wrong? So let's go over that for a second. That's what this guy, main issue, that's what really got my attention.
Yeah, definitely.
And thanks to him, it got my attention. He's the one that brought it into our chat one night. So I wanted to go over a couple things that he said about this. And when you break it down,
I would say it was more like he was force feeding it on us, like just insisting over and over and over again that he had these documents that proved that Frykowski's blood was never tested. Insisted it, like will not listen to anything. It just over and over and over and over until we couldn't ignore it in the chat. Like we've not even gone down anywhere near him. Ever.
Right.
He's never been on our radar ever. Never.
I never knew who the guy was until John Michael brought his name up to me one time, I think, about the documentary. That's the first I ever knew about him, really.
Yeah, we let him in the group. That was it.
I didn't even realize it was him I let in. I didn't know it was the same guy. I didn't know any of this.
Well, according to him, we started shit talking and bullying him as soon as we were introduced to him, which we never had any sort of.
I've never been. Well, first thing is he says that. Bring that up, by the way. Bring the shit up, Tawna. Where was it?
All right, I'm getting it.
Sorry. I'm just getting down there. God bless you.
Well, no, I mean, is the whole thing?
No,
is,
God
the
bless
whole
you for
thing
taking
is
my shit. You fucking just blow me off. I love it. Thank you.
I know you're aggravated. I'm aggravated.
Yes, and you know it's not to you. That's what I'm saying. You get me. You understand me. I appreciate that. Where's that stupid little message you had?
I'm getting it.
Okay.
There's just so many that I have to look through like a dozen things here that he has done.
I know, but where's the one? Isn't it labeled or something? I think you labeled it or something.
Yeah, I got it. It's just there's like 1,000 labels here.
Yeah, which one says
This is so sad. I'm tripping over how many. Oh, here we go. I got it. There we go.
Okay, here we go. So he put this down, right? On our comment page. I became acquainted with him.
His tab. This is from his.
Oh, this is his tab? Okay.
Yeah,
that's another thing. This fucking idiot signs up and gets a YouTube channel and doesn't do a YouTube show. Doesn't do anything. He uses his community tab. I'm going to post a community tab. Dude, what the fuck?
Now, even this, he directed us to this several times to look at his community page of everything that he's saying about us.
Oh, I looked. It was fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Like, I'll look at anything. I will look at anything. I'm not kidding you. I will listen to anything. I will obviously dismiss something that's not, intelligent or doesn't sound like it would work. I think it's stupid, but I'll listen to anything. But this right here is a lie. Complete lie. I became acquainted with him through John Michael Jones, and I can prove, he says. I challenge him to prove that, by the way.
Please do. Yeah, please do. Please prove it. Please.
Prove to me that I was introduced to you by him, and then prove that we were bullying and shit talking you. I'm not saying I wouldn't do that, but I'm saying I didn't do that. Like, I never give a shit about you, dude. Never once gave a fuck about you. Didn't even know who you were. When they told me who he was, I kicked him out of the group because I didn't like the fucking Manson fucking fanboy shit. Which that's another thing. He's a complete fucking groupie looking guy to me, but he says he's not. He says he's not a man.
But even still, at the moment that you took him out of the group, you knew that he had friends, that John Michael Jones and him were acquainted. You weren't rude about it. You simply took him out. You just didn't want him there. You didn't make a big deal about it. You didn't say anything about it. You just removed him because that's how you felt about it. And that's the rules that you administer the group with. There was no drama. He's never even been on our radar.
No, I never knew anything about him until he came into our chat room with this bullshit about the blood on the front porch not being fucking Jay's. Okay, that's what that got my attention. Again, when you say something about me that's not true, I'll say something back. When you talk about the case, I'll probably say something back. And you can go, oh, you thought there was blood on the sidewalk. I didn't know if there was blood on the sidewalk it looked like blood on the sidewalk until I could get to around to looking at the other pictures. Okay, that's all. Wasn't like I actually thought about it or not. I did think it might be blood on the sidewalk.
They didn't know what we were doing with that picture. We were starting a conversation. We even said that we hadn't made any definitive things. That they had no reason to even snap on it. We said, come back next week. We're going to be talking about this.
Yeah, that's the thing. Here's the thing.
Okay.
That's the thing. We found that picture like Thursday or Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, my God, that looks like blood on the sidewalk. I got to bring this up on the show. And I didn't even look at anything else at that point because we were busy that weekend and we each were busy with our own things. And it was on Christmas and all that. And by the time Sunday came up, I hadn't looked at. I didn't even look at the thing until I brought it up Sunday night again. Anyway, so we were going to look back. I was going to go and look at everything this week, try to figure it out, and then bring it back next Sunday, which is what we did. But no, we can't wait for that. Like they're just sitting around, Dawson and this other girl sitting around, just waiting to jump on us for something we might get wrong or something. It's really weird.
Yeah.
But I digress. Nonetheless, this is the shit I'm talking about. So he's lying about this shit, number one. Okay. I never was introduced to this guy. I didn't know anything about him. And then when I found out it was Manson groupie looking fucker, which, dude, tell me he doesn't look like a Manson groupie. His little stupid, look at his little logo. He's got the Manson fucking logo up there. The title of his channel is the Manson Archives. I mean, what the fuck, dude? You are a Manson groupie boy.
But see, here's where I can see where he's got to be playing some sort of little game where he says someone who's bullied will only take so much. No one did anything to this guy. We did not even know who this person was.
No, but you know what? I can tell this goddamn guy is about as soft as a fucking marshmallow.
You know, and then when he goes down here and he says, I've done tons of research for other Manson YouTubers. Those two are the only ones.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop. That's bullshit.
I know what you're going to say. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Number one, you probably have done research for other Manson YouTubers, you fucking groupie. You little piss-ass motherfucker. Goddamn it right you dad, because that's what you are, a Manson groupie yourself. So you probably do Manson research. So go fuck yourself, you half-ass brainless twat.
Now, I was just going to say that those people might want to check his work. That's where I was going with that.
I'm not a Manson YouTuber, number one. Okay, that's the first thing, right. You stupid fucktard. See how they confuse this shit? This is how warped they are. This is how stupid they are. This is how fucking warped they are. There's nothing Manson in our show other than talking about him because guess what? He was part of the story. These motherfuckers make the story part of Manson. They do it the other way. That's what these groupies are. I hate every one of these fucking groupies. I swear to God. I just wish they would all fucking combust.
Now, then he says, if you go watch Goodbye Helter Skelter podcast on the blood evidence, all the evidence is there. Brian and Tawna,
because you know what he did? Let me tell you what this fucking idiot does. He suckers these fucking idiots that don't know any better. And George, you can say what you want about him. He is another dumb fuck bump on the log, okay?
Come on.
Now you come on.
I think he was misled. And I think that we should go through the video because
I think
we
George
have everything to refute it.
I think George is a dumb, gullible fucktard now if he believed this shit. That's what I think. Just like the Billy Mintz is another idiot Manson groupie. And Dawson's talking all this Manson shit to him. Oh, Billy Mintz is eating it up because you're a dumb idiot, Billy Mintz. You're a dumb fucking idiot. Yeah, I said it. I don't care. What? Oh, they're going to burn that bridge. Burn it, motherfucker. I'll flame torch it. I don't want that bridge. I wouldn't work with Billy Mintz if he paid me. Fuck that motherfucker.
I agree with you. On Billy Mintz.
Fucking idiot. Dude got sucked up into the Manson lore. Didn't know shit about it. He found another Manson butt buddy in Dawson, and so they sit over there and blow each other over the fucking Manson stories.
Come on.
Exactly what they do. And then Billy Mintz thinks he's got something.
Come on.
Dude, you got nothing, dude. That documentary has been bombing so far. It's been bombing, dude. Absolute bombing. Your documentary is bombing, Billy Mintz. Because you know why? Because you're associated with a bunch of bombers, a bunch of fucktards. Stupid fucking. But you don't think so because you're a Manson groupie yourself. You know what, Tawna? In fact, let me share something here.
Oh boy.
Anyway, this first little message right here, total lie. We never was introduced to this fucking idiot.
Right. Ever. Never.
Ever. John Michael never introduced us. He's a liar, fucking lying piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit liar. You're just a scumbag, Dawson. You are a scumbag.
Complete and total lie.
I mean, complete lying scumbag.
And
bitch.
I don't know what game he's playing with someone who's bullied will only take so much.
Dude, I'll tell you what, because he's probably been bullied his whole life. Look at him. Look at this fucking guy. Everybody's bullied him, walked all over him, because he is a piece of trash. People just don't put up with him. I bet they've only put up with him much. They probably can't stand the guy.
If anything, he's tried to bully us.
Dude, that's impossible. Maybe
Tried.
you. Maybe
Tried.
you. Maybe you. Maybe you. I don't ever get. Nobody ever has ever bullied me or ever will bully me. That's, to me, that's a joke. Bully. Are you bullying? Dude, bullying is not my vocabulary. Unless you want to call me, unless you want to say I bully the bullies, I'll go with that. But you can't bully me.
So would it be more accurate to say that he started it rather than that? So if you don't want to say he's a bully, I think he's a bully. I think he tries to.
I don't know what the hell. He's not bullying me. I'm telling you that. That's all I can say. I don't feel bullied.
He's trying to.
Do I sound bullied to you? Do I sound like I'm bullied? I wish the son bitch was standing right here in front of me, because then we'd really see who the fuck got bullied. I promise you that, motherfucker.
I think you sound like
Oh God. Hello, Dawson's fucking lawyer. Ooh.
Are you scared of that lawyer, Brian?
Oh, ding, 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 ding. Hello, Haskins is whatever your fucking name is.
Have you ever been contacted by his lawyer? Ever?
Dude. The last attorney that contacted me over some dumb shit like this was fucking, it turned out I turned him into a fan of the show by the end of our phone conversation. That's a true story. Ask Tom Gully about his lawyer that called me. Yeah. Fuck you too, Tom Gully, you piece of trash. Yeah, Tom Gully was going to sue me for defamation until I talked to his attorney. Then the attorney became a fan of the show. All right, anyway.
Yeah, sorry.
I just want to analyze this before we get out of it. I can't. God, this is going to be a crazy show. Let me see if this is it. So this is the Billy Mintz text message we got into a couple weeks ago. By the way, I'm sorry, but Billy Mintz is a little weasel. What a little weasel. What a little weasel. So, I mean, I'm not going to die. Like, I'd love to talk. I can't stand this guy. Of course, I'm going to talk shit about him. So anyway, I wrote this back in August. I thought it was a little sooner, but this was after our first experience with Dawson, when he came in the chat room that time and was talking about the blood on the front porch wasn't really Jay Sebring's. Remember that?
I remember.
And I was like, what the fuck is this idiot talking about? How could anybody say that shit with a straight face? So after that, I thought about it and I contacted Billy Mintz. I said, Billy, why in the fuck would you bring this dumb fuck in to work on this documentary? He's an idiot. And then you consult with other Manson groupies like Casey Fields. Casey Fields was recording the idiot without his knowledge. That's called wiretapping. And it's all good. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, it's all good. You know. But look what he says here. Dawson is a nice guy that I enjoyed talking to, and I knew nothing about Manson. Again, not TLB, not the case. He's not talking about the case. I knew nothing about the case. I knew nothing about TLB. No. I knew nothing about Manson. Keep that in mind now. Keep in mind, this is a job that I have among other jobs, among having a family, being a dad, etc. You try your best. Now, this is what stood out to me. You try to do your best with what you have access to. Now, I'm interpreting that like, dude, I had to work with what I had. All I had was a dumb fuck like Dawson. What else was I going to do? And I did like the guy. I did like talking to him about Manson. That's because Billy Mintz is a Manson boy. Billy Mintz is a Manson boy, dude. He turned into a Manson boy. I'll tell you what happened right now. I can tell you exactly what happened, Tawna. And I promise you, John Michael will probably argue me here, sir. I respectfully, though, think this. I can't help it. Billy Mintz got with John Michael and started listening to those tapes. And we heard those couple calls, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
And we were like laughing and we were kind of goofing around with it because Manson sounded like a normal guy, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And we know the history. We know there was no cult leader type. We already know that, right? So we look at him differently anyway, right?
Right.
So I can tell you probably what happened was Billy Mintz got with John Michael and they went through 200, 300 hours or whatever many hours they went through of phone calls and listened to all these calls and tapes. And I bet Billy Mintz, right there as it was happening, he turned into a Manson fan, just simply off of listening to those tapes and being around John Michael. Then they introduced Dawson to this guy, to Billy. And of course, Dawson, look at him. Look at him with his little Manson avatar, his little title of his show, the Manson Archives. Of course, he's going to talk about Charlie. That's all Billy wants to hear. Billy Mintz wants to hear about Charlie. So Dawson's telling him all about Charlie because that's what Dawson's. That's his thing. Charlie is his thing. Just like those other guys. What was the other idiot over there? Shit. Who's the other fucking dweeb?
There's a bunch of dweebs.
Podcast. Okay,
right.
Same thing. Podcast claimed I'm not a Manson groupie. I'm not it. No, dude, you call yourself the what was the name of this show? The Manson whatever room or whatever for all your Mansonology needs. That's literally what
that. Yeah,
that was their tagline, dude. But they're not Manson groupies. Okay, sure you're not.
With the doll,
you're literally hugging a Manson doll. But we're bad for thinking you're Manson groupies, right? We're wrong. Yeah, right. Whatever. You fucking idiots, dude. I just can't. Ugh.
I'd like to point out too that it really doesn't matter if what chronology of like was it John Michael Jones that talked to Dawson first, or Dawson talked to Billy, or however it is. Like I don't know the exact genesis of how it like the exact order, but I think that the order is irrelevant. It's this is what happened. This is how it happened.
I think this is how it happened. I think this is how Billy got into Charlie so hard because Billy says, I didn't know nothing about Charlie or anything before this. And he probably didn't. Mm-hmm. But when you sit there and listen to 200 fucking hours of tapes or however many hours it was, you might actually start getting into a thing where you get your Charlie's appealing to you. I mean, look at the stuff we watch and listen to. We laugh. We forget that, he's done all that horrible things sometimes, but we always catch ourselves. We don't we don't go full retard. But Billy Mintz went full retard with a fucking retard. And so now you can look at this right here. Billy probably knows the thing wasn't his best work. And he says, oh, you had to do the best with what you got access to. In other words, Billy had to settle for this fucking guy. Go back over here. Where's the other one at? Hang on, find the other one. Okay. So let me go to this other one real quick. The other side now. And he lied about this too, by the way. Dawson lied totally about this. This is why I had to show this. I had to prove him wrong. So Dawson goes on to talk about, this is how the whole thing came up. Because I guess Billy Mintz called me once and we had to talk about this stuff. And Billy said, okay, I'll call you back. We'll talk in depth next week. And I said, okay, fine. And of course, I didn't hear nothing back from him, which normally I wouldn't care about. But I thought that was like, well, what's funny? Why wouldn't he at least tell me, even if he didn't want to use me for the documentary, like I've been involved with people before and it just didn't work out. And we've all had amicable partings and, thanks for asking. You're not my type or I'm not for this or whatever. Right. This guy just completely said, fuck it. Didn't even say hi, bye, kiss my ass or anything. Right. So I wonder what the fuck, who does that? What kind of, what is that about? So in our little back and forth the other day or on Christmas Eve or whatever, Dawson goes, because Dawson, that's all he likes to do is drop these names, I'm working on this with this person, or I talked to John Michael, or I know this person. And so he drops this Billy Mintz to me all the time. Now I work with Billy Mintz and Billy Mintz and I are buddies and best friends. I said, dude, Billy Mintz, no offense, I don't give a shit about that shit. I don't care. So what? But he goes, oh, I said, we did a show with John Michael Jones and did the same thing and got basically better reviews than you guys did with the fucking documentary. Oh, well, why don't you tell everybody? Then he comes back with it. Why don't you tell everybody, Brian, why buddy Billy Mintz didn't call you back? I don't know why. He never called me back. How should I know? How would I know? So then he proceeded to tell me why. And he said, Billy Mintz found, I don't think I have that. I don't think I have that text. I did have it. But anyway, he proceeded to tell me that Billy Mintz didn't call me back because I had nothing to offer and he didn't like the way I talked to him, which that could be true, but it's not. So I said back to Dawson, yeah, that's funny. That's not what Billy Mintz says in the text that I got from him. Oh, well, I'll call him and make sure that you're telling the truth. So he did. And I was. God, it's so bad. Thanks, dude. I just got a message that I'm laughing at real quick. It's funny. So I tell him that's not what Billy said to me. So in other words, Billy doesn't like me too much, right, Tawna? I think we lost her. Anyway, so Billy doesn't like me too much, apparently. Billy Mintz does not like me, according to Dawson. So I said to him, that's not what he said to me. Oh, yeah, he doesn't like you. Okay. Where in this text message, if Billy Mintz didn't like me, why is he asking me, was there something about the documentary that was completely off basis for you? If I didn't like somebody, Tawna, I wouldn't even ask them that. Would you?
Nope.
Wouldn't even ask them. If I didn't like somebody, I wouldn't even ask them this question. Wouldn't even bother with it.
Well, I might not like them, but if I thought that their opinion had any sort of value, I would.
Thank
Whether
you.
I like them or not.
Thank you. That's exactly what he's doing right here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's asking my opinion. He's asking my opinion on his documentary there, Dawson. Now, I ask you, Dawson, where is he telling me? How am I supposed to get that he doesn't like me out of this? I don't, where am I supposed to get that? Because here he's saying, hey, man, was there something wrong with this that, that you didn't like? And then he goes on to say, and notice this right here. He doesn't say, oh, I'm still caught up in this case, or I'm still interested in the TLB case or whatever. No, he says this, I'm still caught up by the Manson bug. Just like over here where he said, I enjoyed talking to him. I knew nothing about Manson. I'm still caught up by the Manson bug. Yes, you are, Billy Mintz. You definitely were bitten by the bug of the, but not by the right bug, if I may say.
Yeah.
You're caught by the Manson bug. You're right. You're right about that. And it's unfortunate. It sure is. And then look what he says about the guy that wiretapped him. Yeah, that was a little unfortunate, what Casey did. What an idiot. Oh, I don't even know what the bug was. Okay, I guess. I don't know what the intention was. I do appreciate you reaching out, he says. And I'm not sure if you wanted to get involved in a discussion about it or just wanted to tell me your thoughts, but happy to discuss, he puts, Tawna.
Because you have no value, right?
Because I have no value and got nothing good to say, and I talk bad. He doesn't like the way I talk to him, right? So, but he's open in thoughts about, and he's happy to discuss, though. Do you see the hypocrisy here? Do you see where the contradiction?
Yeah, I do.
Dawson, you are a phony piece of trash, dude. That's all I can say about it, really. I don't know what else. I mean, I
think he ranks right up there with like Mr. X. I do.
Okay, well, I want to get to this, speaking of Mr. X thing for a second, because he is a Mr. X. He should be X'd out of our society.
I think we should play his origin story.
All right, so here's a blood map, by the way, people.
Oh. Yes. The blood.
This is where it started. This is where it's about for me right here. This is what it's about.
Right.
He claims that type of Polanski, Sebring, I'm sorry, well, Polanski too, for that matter, all of it. It's not. Dawson says that none of it is, all of it, let me put it this way, all of it is Frykowski blood.
That Frykowski really has type O blood.
Oh, fuck, he's still got OM, OMN, he's got all, Frykowski's got 3 blood types, everybody. He's got his blood type, and then he's got OM and OMN, okay? First person in history.
Then what blood type does Sebring have? I have never been able to figure that out by his theory.
I don't know, but this guy's the first guy ever in history to have all three blood types of different people. So it's amazing.
Now he said that the reason why he believes that is because that there's no B blood on the gun where Watson was supposed to be beating him. There's no blood, no B blood from the couch to where his body is. That it's a statistical improbability that he also has B blood if two other people have B blood or something like that. And so these are the reasons how he's coming up with this.
These are his reasonings for coming with this new theory of his that that's not the right blood. Yeah, dude.
Right now the grip pieces, the broken grip pieces have O blood, but the butt of the gun and the remaining piece of grip that was on the gun when they unscrewed it is contaminated with B blood. It's got B blood all over the rest of the gun. So the B blood is on the gun where it should be. If it is Frykowski's blood as being B blood, there's also a trail of B blood out into the yard.
Would you think? I mean, don't you? I think that he obviously was fighting both guys with the gun.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah. Obviously. Okay. Good.
I don't know why you would say that there's no blood on the gun itself, where you're going to be pistol whipping someone or hitting, however you want to term that.
Yeah.
So the blood is exactly where the blood should be if everybody's blood type is as it was stated by the blood report. The evidence of the blood fits that.
Yeah, and like I said before, people, the misleading thing about all the cops fucked up the blood. The blood that they did collect, they actually typed all that, did it right. It's just they didn't collect all the blood that was on the scene because they assumed that some of the blood that wasn't collected was part of the blood that they collected from the bodies. That's all. That's really it. And then some of the blood they didn't subtype, I think.
Right. There's another slide here that
but the stuff that we do have, the blood that we do have is right, is all correct.
Right. Now, but he's also saying that because of the police report, okay, I don't remember verbatim. I don't have like a photographic memory, but the way that it goes is that in the police report, he talks about how one of the officers is giving his opinion about where he thinks Frykowski came outside of the door. And he's trying to act like this is testimony, like this is factual. Like the officer writing his account or writing his observation in the report is the same as evidence. And it's not. It's a officer's opinion. That's it. And he says that the officer, we should get it up. I think I have it here somewhere. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I've never in a million years would I have ever thought that someone would try to claim that a police report was evidence. It's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. I thought I had it. Yeah, I can't find that one.
All right. Anyway, so here's what I want to point out, man. This is what I've been trying to get to. Delaying myself, I guess, because there's so many little stupid little details that just irk the shit out of me that I'm probably going way off the path here, and I apologize. But so pointing out again that he thinks this blood on the front porch here is not Sebring's blood or Sharon's blood, for that matter. So you think this guy's like, oh, this guy must believe his own shit, right? So we did a little looking around, and Dawson likes to insert himself in everybody's goddamn group or social fucking cast or whatever they're doing. And I'm sure he's contacting people and saying, oh, I'm this guy, and I'm, like I said, selling the bill of goods. And people that don't know any better, they think they think they're, oh gosh, this guy knows something, right? So we found a couple spots that he'd been doing. I think this one podcast has 20 subscribers or something. And you're thinking this guy just changed the whole case, right? He says that's not the blood. It's not the right blood on the porch. It's all Sebring's blood. It's none of that's Frykowski's, right? It's not Sharon's blood, right? That's what he's saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then he does this little spot on this woman's podcast, and guess what he says? You're not gonna believe it. Which one is it? Cue me up here. Which one is it? Why I know all this?
Nope.
Now, if you look at the crime scene photos, when they did the blood analysis, Sharon Tate was stabbed on the front porch.
What? Say it again.
Now, if you look at the crime scene photos, when they did the blood analysis, Sharon Tate was stabbed on the front porch.
But I thought that's not the blood there, Dawson.
Yeah, he says that.
I thought it was all.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I thought it was all fucking Sebring. It's all fucking Vortex
Frykowski.
blood. Frykowski's blood. What are you trying to tell us?
Now, if you look at the crime scene photos, when they did the blood analysis, Sharon Tate was stabbed on the front porch.
What? Do you see what a fucking idiot this guy is? Do you understand? Why are you wasting time with this any more than I am, right? Like, that's not, dude, I don't understand how people come into this community and they get people just buy into shit for they just accept everybody, I guess.
And he says that the killers have never said that Sharon or Jay were ever outside, so they weren't outside.
Yeah, we should believe the killers because they've been so truthful from the beginning. Dude, I can't even believe that. I mean, right there off the bat. That's what he says after. No, they weren't. Nope. That was not even there. That's all Frykowski's blood.
Right there. None of the killers have ever put Linda Kasabian, or not even including the Linda Kasabian, have ever put Sharon Tate, Polanski, or Jay Sebring on the porch.
Dude,
and we have to believe them.
Such an idiot.
He says it right there.
Yeah, we have to believe them. Yeah, because they didn't lie. Because the killers would never lie. Never. They're not. They're truthful as hell. It's not like Susan. Not like Susan Atkins did a grand jury testimony and then redacted it. No, she'd never do that. Not like she was talking shit in jail because she was trying to sound like a big, like a big timer. Right? She wasn't doing that.
Right. Oh, of course not.
Let's talk about some other things this idiot said. Wait till you get this one. But wait till you hear this one. So you got to wonder, right? Like, with all of this incredible, insane knowledge that this guy has, this incredible insight to these murders of this case that this Dawson Darwin guy has, my God, he must have done years of research, right? I mean, must have. How else would you accumulate such in-depth knowledge of such a case?
Yes.
You must have done years of research.
Study.
And years even before the internet to get to where you're at right now. Because you have nobody knows who you are. You came out of nowhere just a couple years ago, I guess, and now you're all of a sudden the top man in this fucking community, the top dog in the not the TLB case, the Manson case.
He knows it all.
How would you know all of this? It's incredible. You must have done years of research. Nope. Let's find out how he knows all this.
A lot of misinformation out there, and unfortunately, people believe almost anything they hear. You have to question everything, and just like what we're talking about tonight, you don't have to believe this. This is one man's story, and as we go on, you're going to hear more about why he knows all this. He's going to explain to you why he knows all this. But you just listen, hear him out.
Well, you know what? I can go ahead and explain how I know this.
Well, go ahead. Yeah, you might want to do that now.
In 8th grade, I'll never forget this. My mom had this book on her bookshelf. In 8th grade, I pick it up and I start to read it. My mom takes the book out of my hand, and she says, "Don't believe a single word in this book." And that always kind of struck me. What does she mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then years later, she told me everything. that she would go to Spawn with when she would stay with her sister out in California. She met Phil Kaufman, who she dated. Phil Kaufman was the tour manager for like the Rolling Stones, Graham Parson, Emmylou Harris, the Byrds, Buffalo Springfield, all of the big bands back then. Mm-hmm. And she was dating him, and Phil was best friends with Charlie.
Okay.
And in fact, it was Phil Kaufman who put out the La album.
Oh, okay.
Phil actually bought the recordings for $5,000 from the Beach Boys. This album was recorded at the Beach Boys studio.
Oh, okay.
And there's a song on here that's called Cease to Exist. I was going to pull the vinyl out, but it's so old it'll fall apart. Mm-hmm. Cease to Exist.
Mm-hmm.
The Beach Boys covered that song on their 2020 album, and they changed the title to Never Learn Not to Love. And they switched some of the lyrics around. And when they did that, copyright wise, Charlie wasn't owed any money, even though they promised him $5,000. So they stole from Charlie.
Wow.
Now, at the time, he really didn't care so much about the money. I mean, the Beach Boys were big. You know, they're big as the Beatles.
Mm-hmm.
So how great was it to have a song on one of their albums that you wrote?
Right, right.
So he didn't care so much about the money until he needed the money. And we'll get into that later.
Okay. All right.
All right. Dude, there's so much. Did you, number one, Tawna, why do we upload it like that? That we should never do that. That's so fucking, I don't know why we did that. Well, I mean, I can't stop it. I want to stop and talk over it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Why would you put them up there like that? I don't understand. But anyway. Yeah. Look at him sitting there in his fucking Manson shirt. That's the typical man. Like if we had a Manson starter pack, that would be Dawson. Dawson would be the poster boy for that. He would be the poster boy for that. Oh my God, dude. He's sitting there. He's not a groupie, of course, but look, listen to everything he said there. Listen to every fucking thing he said and listen good, because he's telling you right there, dude, I'm a Manson mark. I'm a mark. The Beach Boys stole from him. 5,000. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh my God. He didn't even got that right. Dude, Bill Kaufman was Manson's best friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't understand how that's how he knows anything.
Dude, remember,
I don't get it.
Here's the funniest part. Dude, God damn it. I don't even know. This guy, dude, I don't know. This guy, I don't even think he's worth our time anymore after tonight, Tony. This guy's a loser, man. He's a fucking pathetic fucking loser. First of all, did you notice the host? It goes back to what I said a minute ago. If you don't know any different, right? This guy sounds like he knows something. Mm-hmm. And he's repeating these basic facts. You know, Phil bought the Lie album. Everybody knows about the Lie. Everybody knows about the song Cease to Exist. Everybody knows all this stuff, right? Like he's acting like he's telling everybody some inside shit right there, you know. And he didn't even really get to the point of the Lie album. The whole point of the fucking album, you dumb fucking retard, is that they sold it for the legal fund, for the fund, the goddamn money for his legal fund.
Yes, that's right.
That's why it was made. That's why it was put out. He didn't mention any of that. He didn't mention any of that because that's not what's important to Dawson. All that's important to Dawson is Manson the God. Manson's a God. This guy is hardcore groupie, dude. He probably sits there and jacks off his little Willie every night to Cease to Exist. They changed the lyrics and so they got around the copyright. Not wrong, you little maggot. You can tell this guy's probably got pictures up in his room. He's probably got, you know, when I bought the Lie album, I got the vinyl in the back in the bag, you know. Shit. You got to be kidding me. This is how he no research. I didn't, you know, how did you know all this? Not, you know, I researched this case from the time I was 15. None of that. No. I looked and read every book. No, not read every book. No. My mother told me when I was 13. Hey,
when he was later, his mother told him.
No, he says when he's 13, his mom came in and took the book from him and said, "Don't believe a word of this." And then took the
years
book.
later, she tells him.
Dude. I mean, can you believe that? Do you believe any? Dude, I'll tell you right now, that's a lie. I'm calling it out right now. That's a fucking lie. No way. Just picture this in your mind for a second, okay? You're standing there in your mother's bookshelf there, and you're reading Helter Skelter. You're looking through it, and your mom comes in, okay, a former, I guess, a fucking groupie, because that's what it sounds like. Your mom comes in out of nowhere and takes the book out of your hand and says, "Don't believe a word in this." And what? Walks away until years later? Then she explains it to you years later? Does that make sense to you, Tawna?
No.
Dude, if it was anybody else's mom, they would have taken the book out of their hand and said, "Look, you don't want to read this book. It's full of a bunch of bullshit and lies, and it's just not even good." What do you mean? You wouldn't wait years later. You'd ask your mom right there on the spot. What are you talking about? Hey, that's rude. I was reading that. No, apparently to James Dawson, his mother came in, took the book from him and said, "Don't believe a word of this." And then walked out of the room, and he would never come to find out why, the meaning of all that, until years later. And did you like the dramatic that he did, the way he held the book up and everything?
Well, yeah, and if she's taking the book away.
How about the way he held the book up there in front of the camera? Look,
with the pause,
the pause, the dramatic pauses, and then years later, tap on the book. She'd explain it all. Dude, you're such a lying jackass. Your fucking stories don't even make sense. You stupid idiot. You're a liar. Oh, it gets better though. Because you got to have a connection to this, right? He had to insert himself not only in the case, but he had to insert himself he had to be connected to the case. Now, he can't do that, apparently, because he's not old enough, apparently. You know, I mean, he wasn't born or whatever. I don't know how old he is, but he's not that old. So he couldn't connect himself to the case because he wasn't even born. He was a little kid, the baby or whatever. So how are you going to do it, right? My mom. That's right, my mom. All right, where are we at? New CM?
Yep.
All right, I love this one.
There's lots more to be said and talked about. So here we are tonight to do it again and to talk about more. And as most of you know, this is James Dawson.
Hello, everyone.
His mother knew Charles Manson, and so did he as a child, right?
Yes.
I don't want to go into all that. It's his.
Dude, I got to stop right there. So I'm calling that out right now, too. I'm going to call that out. I'm going to call you a liar, James Dawson. I'm calling you a liar now. So now you're going to have to prove it. You are a liar. I don't believe he knew. There's no way he met Charles Manson. Do you believe that as a little kid?
I don't. No.
I don't believe it. There's no fucking way.
No.
I don't care. I don't care that he did, if he did or not. Like, I just think he's lying. I just believe he's lying about this.
I would have believed it more before I heard about the incident with the book, because I think that his mom would have said something right there.
Yes. That's what I was going to say that too. Let me play this again because I cut it off because I just had to say something right there. I had to jump in because I think that's bullshit right there. And just the way he said that, yes, the way he had to like say it, it was like he knew he was lying when he said it. And again, the host, when I said earlier, you can convince people that don't know any better, right? This host obviously doesn't know anything, right?
She doesn't seem like she's really buying it though.
But she doesn't. But she's open to it because she doesn't know anything anyway.
Right.
You can tell she just doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to play the full comment here.
There's lots more to be said and talked about. So here we are tonight to do it again and to talk about more. And as most of you know, this is James Dawson.
Hello, everyone.
His mother knew Charles Manson, and so did he as a child, right?
Yes.
I don't want to go into all that. It's his place to talk about that. That's all I'm good. I probably already said too much. Did I say too much?
Good. You're good.
Anyway, yeah. So he's got a lot to talk about. Keep an open mind while listening, of course, and you know, always keep an open mind.
Yeah. Did you see the way he was like, oh, he never talks about him knowing Charlie. That's bullshit. He never mentions that because he probably knows it. He knows it's not true. And he can't talk about that too much because he knows he'll get called out on it.
Right.
I definitely don't think he met. He's saying he met Charlie Manson. He knew Charlie. He actually said, you knew Charlie, right? Yeah, I knew. You didn't know him. You're lying, dude. I'm calling him a liar right now. That's the funny part. He's calling everybody else a liar, but he's the liar. And he's sitting there in that other interview, the first one they did, with the goddamn Manson t-shirt on. The very one that they pick out. All the groupies wear the same one. If you notice that, they all got the same one.
Right.
And James Dawson is no different. This guy is a Manson mark all the way.
So his mom would have had to take him into the prison.
Yeah.
And she's not going to mention that when he's trying to read Helter Skelter.
Yeah, go back to when he's 13 reading that book and his mom takes the book out of his hand. And that's all she says about it, right? Oh, this book is full of lies. Dude, she didn't mention nothing about going into prison and meeting Charlie or nothing. You just left it at that.
As a baby? Yeah, you can go in there, but now you can't read the book and talk about it?
Yeah, this guy is full of fucking shit, dude. Like his eyes are floating right now, probably. He's so full of shit.
I agree with you.
I mean, every single one of these people, man, they got the same weird fantasy of Manson and destroy the delusions of Charlie. Yeah, that's all it's about to them, is destroying the delusions of Charlie, because it's all it's about. They're all Charlie marks, man. See, that's where we're different. And I promise you, man, you say we want about, oh yeah, we laugh and goof on the guy sometimes, but God damn it, dude, we take the shit seriously over here. And we look at the case, the TLB case. Charlie, see, that's the difference, man. We look at it like this. Manson was part of the TLB case. They look at it like the other way. The groupies look at it the other way. The case was part of Charlie Manson. That's how they do it. I don't do it like that.
Yep.
And that's Dawson for you. That guy is this guy is a fucking groupie with his little name and his title and his little avatar and all that shit, dude. He's going through, no, you're not, you're the groupie. No, dude, you're full of shit, dude. They changed they got the blood wrong, right? Oh, come on, dude. Who's buying this shit? I can't even believe Boner himself would believe this shit. Does he really believe this?
I don't know.
Has anybody seen what he said about it? I'm just curious. Would even he believe? Surely he doesn't even buy this stuff, does he? I can't believe it.
It's absurd. Dude,
I think this is one of these situations. I'm not just saying this to garner any type of support, because I couldn't care less, really. I guess if it really comes down to it, I am more surprised than anything. I guess I'd be more shell shocked, gobsmacked, if you will. But this is a situation where I would think everybody in this thing, on both sides of the fence, okay, regardless if you're a Charlie mark or a fucking TLB mark, whatever, both sides of the fence should shun and laugh at this fucking clown, okay, for what he's trying to do here. My mother, that's how he knows. Not I was studying the case or reading. And look at the book, by the way. Where's this fucking, which one of these clips? Where's the book again? When he shows that book, I'm gonna point something else out at this too. Which clip was the book?
Museum. Oh no.
No, why I know this?
A lot of misinformation out there, and
I want you to watch when he puts it. I'm doing this. Keep an eye on the book in this one. I know we're watching this again. I won't play the whole thing. Let's keep an eye on the book itself when he pops this up. And I'm going to come back to you.
A lot of misinformation out there, and unfortunately, people believe almost anything they hear. You know, you have to question everything, and just like what we're talking about tonight, you don't have to believe this. This is one man's story, and as we go on, you're going to hear more about why he knows all this. He's going to explain to you why he knows all this. But you know, you just listen, hear him out. And
well, you know what? I can go ahead and explain how I know this.
Well, go ahead. Yeah, you might want to do that now.
In 8th grade, I'll never forget this.
Oh shit! God damn it!
We got to hear it again, huh?
I'm not gonna make y'all listen to it again. Look, I almost got to get the effect of it. Like, I want you to pay attention to the book. The book looks like it's brand new, is my point. Dude, look at my Helter Skelter book. Okay. My Helter Skelter book it's tattered. It's old. It's tattered. It's read through. It's got marks in it. You understand what I'm saying? His is brand new.
Right.
All these people with these shows now, they go out and buy these books, brand new. They stick them in front of the camera when they do their shows. None of them read the books. It seemed like. But if you look at this, I guess I don't want to sit. I guess we can sit through it one more time. I'll see if it'll do it again. I hate to do this.
A lot of misinformation out there, and unfortunately, people believe almost anything they hear. You know, you have to question everything, and just like what we're talking about tonight, you don't have to believe this. This is a one man's story, and as we go on, you're going to hear more about why he knows all this. He's going to explain to you why he knows all this. But you know, you just listen, hear him out. And
well, you know what? I can go ahead and explain how I know this.
Well, go ahead. Yeah, you might want to do
When I
that
was in 8th grade, I'll never forget this. My mom had this book on her bookshelf. In 8th grade, I pick it up and I start to read it.
That thing is in pristine condition.
That's a good point. I didn't pick up on that.
Yeah, because he probably just went out and bought the fucking book for a prop.
Yep.
Yeah, acapella. My copy has about 80. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody's book that's got a book like this has been marked up over the years, right? Because you just didn't get it last week. Look at his book. Brand new, good cut, no marks on it, not nicked or nothing, because he probably just bought the thing and acts like he's been his whole life, right? Just another sign. That's all I'm saying. Another red flag that this guy is a phony. He's a phony. I'm sorry. I can't stand people like him. Then he couldn't kind of like project, like he's gonna call us liars. Dude, I didn't lie about anything. All right. I told him, yes, I did talk to Billy Mintz, and this is what he said. And he go, I will call Billy and ask him. I'll ask him about all that shit. Go ahead. And then try to say I lied about Billy. And that's when I got mad. All right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's a good point too, acapella. I'm sorry, Fox guy. I can just why I said acapella. It's right above him. Yeah, the old school book was an old paperback. Like a real old one, like the real, like smaller paperback. I remember. So I didn't have that one myself even. But my copy, I've had mine for years, man. And like, it's all battered, tattered, and torn and marked up. And anyway, man, I'm just sick of this guy. And I hate the fact that he's out there trying to snow everybody with this bullshit. And when you start messing with the case, I get a little bit, offended, because I don't mind messing with the case. I shouldn't say that. When you start actually trying to change the evidence in the case, it's not even up for discussion.
Right. And he's lying about what's in the transcripts. He's lying about what documents are.
Yeah, that's another thing. What did he say? Was it Linda said that, Linda said something in the trial, but it's not in there.
Yeah. He said that, that Tex Watson shot Frykowski at the door, hence the spray. Okay, the spray pattern at the front door we've all seen.
Yeah.
And when someone because he was doing this in the chat in a live show, and when somebody actually pushed back against that, he had to come back with, "Oh no, it's confirmed by Kasabian in her testimony." Like,
yeah, but it's not though.
No, and to make sure, I actually went back and I looked through all of her testimony in both trials. And I knew that. And exactly the opposite. She says that she never heard anybody else get shot other than Stephen Parent, ever. That's the only gunshot that she heard. I think I have the slide up too, if you wanted to show it. So, I mean, it's like fabrication. Why are you saying that there are things in the transcript that aren't in there? Like, who are you? Like, what is your end game? Like, it seems like he's got a Mr. X situation where he's trying to be something that he's not.
Yeah. And he thinks, like, again, like, I have nothing against that host that we just saw him talking to, that lady. She didn't know any different.
No, I thought she was nice. I liked
her.
She
was. I liked her. I didn't have a problem with her. But my point was, she didn't know any different. She didn't know any better.
Exactly.
And that's what he does. He comes in and he finds these people that don't know any better. And when he starts talking transcripts and all this, people don't know what to think, man. They're like, oh, well, maybe he's probably he must know something, right? Because I didn't read the transcripts. So they don't want to challenge the guy. They don't want to challenge him because they don't know. They don't know because they never read the transcripts themselves. So how would they know he's lying or not? So instead of trying to challenge him, they just shut up and go, okay. But you're not going to do that with us, dude, because we know. We know way more than you'll ever know. I can tell you that, you stupid motherfucker.
Yeah, this is the section that I'm talking about where Linda then goes and says that she never saw or heard anybody else get shot other than Stephen Parent. After right here, he's representing that it's in the transcripts that's what Linda said. Linda said.
Yeah. So where did Linda say this at, Dawson? Again, I challenge you to bring out your shit now. Where did Linda say this at? Where? Thank you. We'll wait. Here's another thing I want to point out real quick. This was another one of his big deal is why he thinks the blood is not Frykowski or it's not Sebring's. Are you ready for this? So there's this thing right here, right? This where they check off the stuff for toxicology, what was done, and all that. And their real big gotchas here is that they misspelled Frykowski's name. Because that's not common at all, right? I'm sure everybody that tries to spell Frykowski, I'm sure gets it right every time.
Right.
But that's a big deal to them. That was a big gotcha to them. But here's his big deal. So you can see down here where they check mark these boxes and they fill in the blanks and all that as they fill out these forms.
Mm-hmm.
Evidence of injury says yes. And it gives you a no, yes, no. Do you follow me?
I follow you.
That's why I'm asking. So evidence of injury, yes, they check that box. At work, they check the no box. Suicide note, check a no box. I'm sorry, unalive note. I don't know. They check no, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they get down where's embalmed by Carter, license number. Then it says blood sample taken. And they didn't check the yes box, right?
Right.
That's his big getcha right there. They didn't check the yes box, so therefore his blood sample was never taken. So they don't know what blood that was on the front board. That was never taken. So that alone, just that by itself, would you think the blood wasn't taken or they just missed the box?
They missed the box.
Yeah. But he'll say, oh, they didn't check the yes box. And my argument is, yeah, but if you notice, they didn't check the no box either. They left it blank altogether. Like there's no answer definitive one way or the other. See how he put the arrow up here? He put the arrow. This is all Dawson's work, by the way. This is his bullshit.
Yeah, I did a whole chain of custody on the blood from the transcripts to the blood report that lay out the exact genesis of the blood being taken and being tested, and that's his type. It's in our other show.
Well, yeah, I mean, just because they didn't do it here on this form, and again, if they didn't take the blood type, they would have checked the no box.
Right.
Do you see the boxes here? Yes and no, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where the red arrow is, right?
That's right.
Dawson's claim is because they didn't check the yes box, therefore they did not take the blood sample. And my argument is, no, you dumb fuck. They didn't check either one of the boxes, meaning they didn't even fucking answer the question either way. That doesn't prove that they didn't take the blood.
That's right.
But that's what we're dealing with here, this level of stupidity. I mean, who is actually believing this guy? Please, I want to know who you are so I can laugh at you. Because as bad as this guy is, you're even more pathetic if you actually believe this idiot. I'm going to say this, and I've come across some idiots in these 15 years now of this business. And I'm probably going to come across some more, but I can say this, honest to God. I think that this Dawson guy is by far the dumbest of them all.
I think I would agree with you.
It's like his comprehension is missing. He can read the words, and he can write the words, but he doesn't know what he's reading, or he's not understanding what he's reading or something. And then over here, he's got him saying to this girl in the interview, oh, the blood testing shows that Sharon's blood is on the front porch, right? Then over here, he's saying, nope, they didn't check the box right here. And then over here, he's saying, you know how I know all this stuff? Like, if you talk to me, Tawna, if you ask me, Brian, how do you know all this stuff about the case? I'm going to tell you, because I've been studying this fucking shit since 2005, like nonstop, like you would study for a doctorate degree. Okay. That's how I've been studying this shit for years.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I've accumulated all this stuff. But when you ask him how he knows it, he gets it from a story of reading a book, and the whole dramatization of it was just incredible. Big difference, man. Big difference. So I can understand how somebody like Billy Mintz might have gotten taken by him. Billy Mintz doesn't know shit from apple butter anyway.
Well, I mean, it's his insistence. I mean, like, look at this document. He was saying that he's got the documents that prove it was never taken. And he was saying this over and over and over
Yeah,
again.
and this was his document. This was it right here. They didn't
This was
check
the document.
This was it. This was his big gotcha, that they didn't check the yes box. That proves that they didn't take his blood. But yet we've got the chain of command. Okay. Tawna's pointed this out a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we know the blood was tested and taken. We know this.
Here, I know this is fuzzy, but I just want to show the amount of the insistence that this was the document that proves there was no blood taken. I know it's kind of fuzzy.
Yeah, it's the same document, but it's just that one's fuzzier. That's all.
Yeah.
And the arrow is green.
And the others, yeah. And this is where he's saying, like, I've sent you the document. I can prove it. I have the document that proves it. Over and over again.
And he keeps saying, I send them the documents, and they refuse to look at it. Dude, we're not refusing to look at it. We are looking at it and telling you you're a dumb fucktard. Exactly. That's what we're doing. We are looking at it. In case you haven't heard us, we are looking at it, and we have determined you are a dumb fuck. And
we're trying to be nice by not saying it. We're just trying to let it go away.
And people that actually believe you, if there are any, are even more dumb fucks than you are.
I bet he's sitting somewhere like talking about how much his lawyer is going to be all over us.
Hi, Dawson's lawyer.
I would welcome it.
Fucking idiot. I can't. Who would represent that fucking idiot? All right. Meanwhile, here's a picture of the telephone pole.
Come on.
Pretty high up. All right. What else?
Wait. Do you want to go?
What else is? What else is this idiot saying? There's a couple other comments he's been saying.
I mean, yeah. Let's get through it.
You can't even get your story straight and tell someone. We've told no lies. So we blocked him. I did block him from our fucking chat because guess what? I listened to you once. I listened to you twice. I listened to you 3 times. After that, dude, we're done. I don't have any more to say to you. You should have any more to say to me, and we should be done. So I blocked you because here's why I blocked him though. If you're going to come into my chat and distract from the chat or try to derail the chat, then you're going to get blocked. Who would not block? Who wouldn't do that? Who would not do that?
Yeah, it's trying to force feed his bullshit.
Should I let him come into the chat and just talk shit about us? Is that what I should do? No. And who the fuck would do that? So I just got tired of looking at him. I blocked him from our chat. Yes, I did. But that's got nothing to do with having worried about you, dude, or jealous of you or nothing. There's been no lies. I've told no lies. None. 0. None. What else is he saying? This fucking idiot. All right, here's the video shit that you were talking about, which is bullshit.
Muddy's my narrative. I didn't know I had a narrative.
Yeah, talking about the narrative that we have. We don't have a narrative here. That's the whole thing. We don't have a narrative. That's what we're trying to figure it out.
That was the blowback comment.
Here's a great one right here. This is one of my favorites. I love living rent-free in their heads. They are both dishonest because I've tried to send them actual proof and transcripts to Brian and I can prove it and they refuse to look at it. Again, we're not refusing to look at it. We are definitely looking at it and we're laughing at you. We are not dishonest. That's why we're doing this, because we I can't have you saying that. Now, one thing I want to clarify is the second comment that he makes right here. Because somebody apparently got his Instagram taken down. And he thinks I did it. And he's I don't know where he's getting this from. Honest to God. He admitted to someone that he reported it and it got back to me. I didn't know it was removed until I got several emails from people asking me what happened to my IG. That's his Instagram. Now, I don't know who told him that, but they're lying to him and he's believing them. I never reported him for his Instagram. Okay. Never knew he had an Instagram. Didn't even know it. Now, I don't know who told him that, but they're lying to him.
Or he's just making it up.
Or he could be making it up. Yeah. But look, if I did, I would admit it right here, in front of God and everybody. I would admit, yeah, I did it. You're damn right I did. You think I'd be afraid to admit that? No, I would definitely admit it. So I'm telling you, like if Boner is streaming our show, I'm going to strike his channel. I'm telling you that right now. I'm going to strike your channel. Like I'm not afraid to admit it, dude. If I would have taken your IG down, I would brag about it. I would brag about it, dude. But that's the kind of shit he's talking about. Me talking shit about me like that. I can't deal with it. Like I got to straighten it out. This is all dumb shit here. Oh, we just looked at that. We just looked at this one. Okay. There's this one. Oh, that's the gun grip shit. Again, we've explained the gun grip thing. There was
no
blood
leading to his body.
Yeah. So there was both blood types on the gun. One was in the grip. Yeah, this is another one he talks to. I've never played victim in anything that I know of. Okay? Never. If I tell people the story and people start shit with me and I end it, that's not me being the victim. So I don't know. Again, he's just talking just pure shit. Oh, here's a big lie. Here's another lie. Another one. Oh, we already talked about this, though, didn't we? I became acquainted. Yeah, okay, never mind. All right, I guess we're done. I guess we're about done then. Yep, we just went over that. Okay, I guess that's it. I just can't get over Billy Mintz. Yeah, he really says he hates me here or there, Dawson. That's it. He's really telling me that. Like, why? If I didn't like somebody, I wouldn't bother sending them this. Like, I would have sent maybe the first paragraph in the reply back, but then he went on to send this also. Yeah, Billy Mintz is just a pure Manson boy. That's all he is. And he met up. He got to talking with Dawson. Dawson's another Manson groupie fucker. And look at him with his little stupid little shirt and his stupid little fucking avatar and his other little stupid shit. But he's not a Manson guy. Values the Lie album. That tells you everything right there. And they did actually, they claim that they did pay him, by the way. You see how mad he got there when he said they ripped Charlie off? Did you hear that?
I did.
That's what he's mad at. That's what he's pissed off about. He's mad because they ripped off his buddy Charlie. Got a little personally affected by that, it sounded like to me. So this Manson groupie is trying to be a poser. He's trying to be like a researcher or whatever in disguise, if you will. That's what he's doing.
Even look at this one again here. This is where he's like saying that about the screens. Why am I falsely like saying these things? I mean, it's ridiculous.
What are you talking about? What are you falsely saying? You falsely said during the Watson trial, the painter asked Sharon if he wanted the screen back on. He did not testify to that. So what is this?
Yeah. So right there is the exact excerpt of that very thing.
And he's actually asking Mrs. Sharon Tate whether they want.
Yeah.
Hey, what does it feel like, man, when you say something like this, Dawson, you stupid motherfucker, and then we produce the exact opposite of what you said? Like right there it is.
And I've done
Right
it
there.
over and over and
Dude, I mean,
over and
outright.
over again.
Dude, you're just an idiot. Again, I think his comprehension is the issue here. Like, so there he is saying that he did not testify to that. Here's Tawna literally with the transcript. We're testifying that he asked Sharon Tate, does he want the window open? Does she want the window open?
And so aggressive about it. Why doesn't he just say, hey, what's your source? Where can I find that? No, he's got to come over in the comments.
Dude, right here.
Falsely.
Yeah, this is the epitome of why I hate the guy. This right here is why.
Yeah.
This is the exact reason why. Like, could sum up this whole thing is this right here. He does everything like this right here. I mean, you literally got the fucking goods right here on him. You literally got the fucking transcript.
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot. God damn, you're an idiot, James. Dawson, Durwood, Darwin, Jizz Mop.
Yeah,
Moppy.
and I've done it over and over and over and over again.
Look at that, man. It's like great. It's oh God.
Glaring.
Glaring, yes. Yes. How can you deny? How can you support this guy when we're sitting there like ripping him apart like this? Look at that. You can't get any more like different on the other side, like completely disproving what he's saying there.
Oh, and
look at a stupid little avatar. I just can't get over that. The same little picture, Charlie, same everything. The Manson archives. Dude, have you seen his channel? Like, he's got nothing. Like, if you're going to call yourself anything with archive in the title, right? Anything, something archive, the Led Zeppelin archive, whatever, you would expect to have all this Led Zeppelin stuff or whatever it is you're archiving, right? You would have all the stuff to be archived, right?
You would think.
Yeah, go look at his channel. For an archive, now remember, he's an archivist. For an archivist, he's got nothing. Nothing. What a fucking weirdo. I guess I'm just embarrassed for the people that I'm embarrassed for people that follow this, that think this guy's for real. Is there anybody out there? You can contact me at our email address. By the way, there's a couple emails I got. I didn't reply back yet. I'm so sorry. I've been under the weather. And I just haven't been around on the media stuff as much as I used to have been lately. But I did see a couple of emails before we went to the show tonight, and I will reply back to them. But I just wanted to let them know if they're listening. I did get them. I will reply back. But I brought that up for a reason. I can't remember what it was now. God.
Well, I do want to make one more point before we get off of this topic.
I do too. I just remember what I was going to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go. No, go ahead.
Well, the other thing that I had noticed that this person has been doing is he's been trying to get people to believe that police reports are evidence and that the statements contained within a police report are a form of legal testimony. Okay? And it's not. It is absolutely not. It's in evidence code 350 or 800 of the California Criminal Evidence Code. It's all in there. There's case law. It's never been acceptable. Police reports are hearsay. Police reports are an investigative tool. They're not a sworn statement. And the things that are contained in them are, I mean, I don't even know how to, like, I don't even know.
Well, I mean, goddamn it, everybody knows. Everybody knows. All right, never mind.
Yeah, common sense. It's common sense, right?
I was going to say, everybody.
How do you even explain something that is just common sense? It's
most people.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, by all means, just keep on.
No, you can go.
It's all right. No, it's all right. No, it's good.
We're both a little heated up tonight, so we're kind of,
Heated up? I hate this piece of shit.
Yeah, me too.
I hate this rag top, mop top looking fucking jizz cleaning head motherfucker. I hate this guy. I hate this piece of trash. I hate all of them, actually. I hate every fucking one of them. I hate that guy. I hate the Casey Fields. I hate whatever. other fucking idiot that does the show with him, the Crypt Keeper looking guy, he's a douchebag too. I hate him. I hate Mike Channels, another ugly looking fucking piece of shit. I hate that guy. I hate every fucking one of them.
And they hate you too. So.
Good. God damn it,
We're
you
all
better,
good.
motherfuckers. You better fucking hate me. What more do I got to do? But this guy, hate them all, but this guy right here, when you start changing the evidence in a case, okay, dude, that tells me right there, you're a phony, just a grift. You're a grifter, man. You're grifting.
So were you going to like do a little survey here and find out if anybody actually agrees with him?
Well, that's what I'm just trying to get in, but I don't
Yeah.
know. Are you going to shut up so I can get it in or what?
I think I can shut up now.
So I'd like to know how many of you out there believe this fucking, oh God, I don't even know what word to use anymore. How many believe this moron and this bullshit? And if you don't want to like call me or email me, TLB Radio Program at Gmail, and just say, yeah, motherfucker, I hate your guts, but I agree with you. Dawson's a phony piece of shit. That's fine. I'll accept that. We don't have to be brothers or sister or brother anymore. We don't have to get along. We don't have to sing Kumbaya. But there's got to be some common ground I would think we all agree on. I know we have some. I would think this could be one more.
I think he's a Mr. X. He's just a phony.
Yeah, Mr. X. Somebody's coming in out of nowhere and trying to convince everybody that he's part of it. He's even got a convenient backstory built in. The dramatic mother story.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, when you really put it to test, it makes no sense. Oh, she took the book out of me and said, don't believe this. Why would she take the book? If all she said was don't believe what's in the book, why would she take the book too? And then what? You didn't find out why for years later? Like you didn't ask her while she's walking out the room, hey, what do you mean by that, Mom? Or why'd you take the book? Wait, I was reading that. Nothing? You just let her walk out of the room, huh? Till years later. And then what did she
even
tell
though we
you?
knew Charlie as a kid.
Damn it, man.
Sorry.
And then years later, she's going to explain it to you. Yeah, sure. Anyway.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I do hate him. I do. I'm not afraid to say it either. I hate this piece of shit. Every fucking one of them. Yeah, I got hate in my heart. You think I'm afraid to say that? No, I'm not. I don't care. For some people, I do.
I think his misinformation is a detriment.
Dude, when you sit there on top of the fucking victim's house there and say, Brian Davis, somebody should kill him. Don't expect no love from me ever again, ever. I hate you. You know what? I think we can. Let's see if I got that actually. Hang on a minute. I'm talking to John there, by the way. Let me see. Where's his comment? Yes, hang on, John. I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick for you. If I can't, I will get it. I'll get it by the next show. But I think I can get it real quick. Hang on. But no, I'm sorry, Tawna. You're right. We're both a little high strung here, man. And I'm just fucking sick of this guy. And I'll tell you what, I'm really sick of him snowing other people in this thing. Again, I mean, I felt bad that host that he was talking to, that host lady, she was just the epitome of everybody. Like, it doesn't know any better. But I'm going to look for this real quick while I do. We can talk about something if you want.
I just, in my opinion, this guy is just, I can't even put into words. Like I try to form the words and then I get so upset because I see him having an effect on other people. Like people should never be led to believe that everything in a police report is evidence. It's absurd.
Yeah, they're never accepted in court, by the way. They're like they're like a polygraph. They don't get accepted in court. You can't use them in court.
It's only used if you make an inconsistent statement.
It's used to impeach. Yeah, it's used to impeach or something, but it's not used as evidence.
Or the honesty of the officer that wrote it. Stuff like that, or to refresh your recollection as to dates or times that you may have like written in it when a cop is testifying. It's appalling. I mean, can you imagine if every detail in every police report was considered evidence?
Yeah, I know, right? Think about that, right? Yes.
You would everything would grind to a halt.
That's how stupid this guy is. I think you're right. He's a total Mr. X. He's a phony.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I get it. Some of you people are attracted to this other macabre or, the dark part of this thing, and you're attracted to people like Mike Channels and people like Boner Van Toolst. You don't give a shit either way, right? So I get that. But to be taking this guy's credibility, like it's even too far for you people. Like it's too far for me for you people. Like I don't want you groupies to be too fucking swayed by this guy because I know you groupies are a bunch of idiots and you'll be easily swayed. Remember back when the Manson blog had this guy on named Cutter? And they tried to tell people Cutter was from the ranch, right? And they believed them. Everybody believed them. And then at the end of it, guess what? Cutter wasn't real. That's what this guy is. He's a cutter.
That's what I think.
Some people know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but you weren't around. Some people were there. They know exactly what I'm talking about.
And it's sad because he's got a nice personality. He presents well, but it's...
dude, he got a personality of a mop, of a jizz mop, just like his head looks. Dude, and then he does. Listen, did you hear him talking to that lady?
I heard, yes.
It's not about as interesting as watching paint dry. I just know I just hate phony people like that.
Yeah,
you know?
he can sound as bad as he wants. It's when he's lying and influencing people and trying to force feed this shit down our throats.
Yeah, it's not like we were listening to him and didn't decide to rip on him, or he brought it to us. Actually,
he even directed us to look at his community tab with all this shit that he wrote about us.
Community tab. Oh God. All right, let's see if it's in here.
I don't know. He's way too trapped up in playing these little games. I'm not quite sure what his end game is, but
dude, the most he's got on me is that I thought there was some blood on the front of the sidewalk last week. That's all he's got on me. This guy's completely off on everything he's saying, man. Everything. Like I went through this whole thing tonight. That's all I've done is show where every fucking thing he says basically is a lie or he's wrong. I opined that there might be some blood on the fucking sidewalk. That's no big deal. All of a sudden, what? I'm lying to everybody and putting out misinformation? No way, dude. You're the fucking goober here.
Everybody knows that we don't lie and put out misinformation.
No, man. Of all things I do, that's not it. In fact, you're the one that looks like the bullshitter here. Like I said, I didn't realize all this until a couple of days ago, or whenever we started looking at this. Man, where did that go? I would love to find that. Whoever asked for that, I'll promise you, if we don't get it tonight, I will get it. I got this. I will find it and make sure we do it next show for sure. I'm pretty sure. I thought for sure it was right. Accessible here, though.
We had other stuff to talk about, but I think we should wait.
Yeah, we didn't want to mix it up. We wanted to get all this stuff out of our system, basically. And if there's nothing else comes up, I probably won't mention this idiot again. But, he'll probably say something in the meantime to fire me up again.
Oh, he's probably sitting there saying, like, we're going to get sued and, we're so worried about him or something.
Yeah, please do. I wish you would sue me. That'd be great.
Nobody's afraid of James Dawson. We don't care.
No, I would love you to try.
We don't care what you think of our show or anything that we're doing. We had nothing to do with him at all.
Nothing. I couldn't care less about him. Other than what I care about right now, other than what he's done to this point. But normally I wasn't ever. Normally I didn't think about him, didn't care about. I didn't even know who he was, man.
I actually feel better now. I do.
It was cathartic here. That's what we were doing tonight. Dude, I got more for him. I got more for you, motherfucker. If you want it, come get it. I'll let him on the show. I dare him to come on the show and try to actually talk to me.
I won't let him on the show.
I know you won't. I would let him in a second. I would humiliate him right now verbally.
I don't debate liars.
I hear you. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying that I'd definitely bring him on and I would eviscerate him with a rusty fishing knife verbally.
I have no doubt, but I'm not going to give a fake, phony person any sort of a chance to be.
Yeah. We talked about this. I got it. I get you. You're lucky. Darwin or Derwin. You're lucky. Shit, I'd have any of them on. They don't want to go. They don't want to go one-on-one with the great one. Then they get mad when I play up into that little shit they call it. They create this shit. I play up into it. Then they really get mad. I'm looking for this trend. I'm looking for this audio here.
I would personally, I would love nothing more than for him to try to like sue us for something.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we may have something here. So I just found this old database here with the numbers in my numbers.
Mm-hmm.
By God, if I got Phil Kaufman's, I think I got Phil Kaufman's number on here. If I do, I'll call this thing right now.
I email with Phil. I email with Phil.
Not gonna do me any good right now.
True, because he's so old.
Well, no, I just want to call him up and find out. Like, I'm not done with this dumb idiot. I'm gonna back check his shit. I'm gonna find out who his mother is. I'm gonna find out. That's what they do to me. They do the same shit to me. I'm gonna find out who his mother was. I'll talk to her. I'll talk to the fucking. I'll find out his story true. I don't believe a word of his story, so I'm gonna have to find out and double check it. And yeah. He wants to play around with me, dude. I'll fucking play around back. The difference is I don't really have anything to lose. He might. All right, I'm looking through this right now. I got two things going on here.
I think that we should put a lot of the other interviews back up.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should premiere them and you can actually talk about them while we go through them.
Oh, here it is. I got his number right here. Let's see if it still works. If this number's still good, we'll talk to it. Let's see if it works.
Nice.
The Road Mangler, baby.
What are you going to ask though? How are you going to ask that? 45 years ago, did you know some woman who would then have a kid that would, I mean, like, how do you?
I don't know, man. I don't know. We're going to find out.
Like, how would you word that exactly?
I don't know. We're going to find out because I'm doing it right now. Hang on. Look, I've had this number for years. I don't know if it still works, but we'll see. Excuse me.
Uh-oh. Cleared your throat. He's got to be 80. It might be past his bedtime by now.
Yeah, but it's like midnight here. It's only 9 o'clock there, right?
When you're 80, midnight or 9 o'clock is midnight, right? I think.
Today's 80 ain't like it used to be, though. Oh, 960. Let's see what we got here.
We're sorry. You have reached a number or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached please check the number and try your call again.
All right.
Are you sure you dialed right?
Yeah.
That has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
Shit. How do I get this thing?
If you feel you have reached this recording in
All right, got it. Yeah, sorry guys. Thought we had it maybe.
I can email him, but I don't know how I would word that.
I don't know. If we had his number, maybe, I don't know. I wish I could. Now I want to find his number now.
Maybe I could email him and ask him for his number.
I don't know. I just thought we had it. I just was hoping to do a quick, like since we're here in the moment, I just hoping to do a quick, find out how much this guy's telling the truth. God, look at all these numbers, dude. Do you know how many of these people I never called, I guess? Look at this shit.
I know. We got to get into that.
I should just start calling numbers all the time now. Look at all this shit. Wow. Holy fuck. All right. Anyway, I'm still looking for that audio, a couple more minutes. And then if I don't find it in a few more minutes, we'll do it next time.
So I think next week we should actually do some real.
Yeah, let's do a real show next week. Yeah. For real. Yeah, that was a good acapella. I saw that. Yeah. Rosie's. I never did follow up with that. I still would like to know the deal behind all that. That was weird. Yeah, we'll get back to business next week, everybody. If you can put up with us for this week, we'll get back to normal. Some normalcy, I guess.
Call Squeaky and argue with her boyfriend again.
Yeah. I'm over that. I love the way these people name drop these people, because obviously if you're a Manson groupie, you're gonna have access to the Manson side of things, right? Because you can buddy up with these fucking idiots, right? Because they think it's a big deal, and so they're buddying up. They're getting to talk to Red or whoever. Like, I mean, okay. So number one is this: even if you're talking to her, so what? Big fucking deal. Number two, she did point a gun at the president, by the way. She's a criminal, by the way. But number two is, what good is it if you're not getting her on your little podcast? If you got a podcast and you're just talking to her off the show, what good is that? Like, why even bring it up? Like, who cares if you're like, I hate people to do that. Name drop criminals in a true crime case and act like that's a big deal. Like they're celebrities or something. So he's name dropping like, Billy Mintz and he's name dropping fucking like George Stimson. Now imagine this, dude. You're name dropping, right? Of your whole life, you're name dropping, and those are the names you choose to name drop. Dude, is he going to compare that? Like if I started dropping names because of the business that I've been in my life, my whole, the radio career, if I started dropping names, do you think hanging out with, and they probably would. They think talking to Lynette Frommy, like that's a better name drop than say Chael Sonnen or Steven Tyler or whoever, right? Like I've met people I could really name drop.
It would depend on the information and the conversation that you're having with them. And I don't think that he would have a conversation that's really going to produce meaningful.
I think this is the best he's ever done. That's what I mean. This is when it comes to name dropping, right? Like most people, when they name drop, it's like it's impressive, right? It's a name everybody knows.
Mm-hmm.
This fucking idiot name drops people that nobody knows unless you're in the community that he's talking about.
Right.
Like I can name drop people that everybody knows except you.
It just seems like that's the answer to any dead end in his argument is to name drop.
Oh, yeah. He said to me, I talked to people that were there when the shit went down. Oh, really? Like, you think I haven't? You think I haven't? I bet I've talked to more people that were there than you have, motherfucker. I'll just bet you. I'll bet.
But he knew Manson as a child.
Again, bull fucking shit. And even if you did, that doesn't automatically mean you know about this case all of a sudden or his life even.
It's completely not connected to one another.
Does he think he gained knowledge? Does he think he gained knowledge through osmosis?
So weird.
What an idiot. Well, I'll tell you how.
My mom took a book out of my hand when I was 13. But don't you think right then would have been like, oh, don't you remember going to prison and visiting Charlie or something?
Of course.
Of
Of
course.
course. Of course that would have come up. He would be talking about that more. He would be bragging about that more. But he's not, because he knows that can probably be checked out to a degree. And now he's probably wishes he never said that. But
oh, but it's a secret. She said too much.
oh yeah, I love the way that. I mean, that's part of the myth. That's part of the shit that they continue to keep going. Yeah, I'm hell bent on finding this audio now, I guess. So I can't stop.
So weird. Way worse than Mr. X.
No, I think this guy's the worst so far. I mean,
yeah.
There's been some characters in this thing. I'll say at least Boner Van Tulski, like he actually, he's down with this. He's down with it. He does what he believes in. Like he's doing it. Like he goofs about the shit because he really doesn't give a fuck about the victims or anything else about it. He doesn't take the shit seriously at all. At least he admits it. At least he tells it. He'll tell you who he is. Okay, he'll tell you. He'll admit it. That's why he doesn't hate me. That's why Boner doesn't hate me, because he knows at the root of it all, I'm telling the I'm right. I'm telling the truth. I'm really right.
Sometimes he's really funny too.
Funny looking. But I can disagree with all that shit, but at least you don't hear Boner going over there. Yeah, but the blood's not really the blood. That's not some other different blood now.
I don't know how they would ever make anyone believe that.
Like I said, I hope the groupies at least are smart enough to go, okay, this guy's too much full of shit now. Even we're not going to buy that shit, because that's who he from what I can tell anyway, from just what I can tell, that looks like that's his audience. I don't see any of the TLB'ers buying into his shit. It looks like it's all a bunch of the groupie side.
Yeah, I think that he's really been it's like a con job. I don't know why a person would.
Well, I think it's because he just loves, dude. The same reason Nick Shrek does it. They're Manson marks, dude. They're just They don't care about the case. That's the thing. That's another way you can tell this guy's a phony. He doesn't talk about the case. It's all Manson oriented shit. It's all Manson. He he drops Manson's name throughout the whole thing. Manson archives. Look at his avatar. Fucking Charlie Manson avatar. Manson t-shirt in his interviews. Manson. It's not about the case. Not about the case. The case is secondary to people like him. I just wish that, look, if you hate me, that's fine. But like, why would you support an idiot like that just to go like, oh, I'll show Brian Davis. I'll fucking support the guy. How'd that work out with the Paulcast, right? I didn't give a fuck. Like, go ahead. I'll just make fun of you too then for fucking even supporting the guy. You got to be an idiot to believe that shit. That's all I can say. And while I don't like most of these groupies, I don't think I never thought they were really complete idiots. I just thought they were, weird people that like weird things, but I didn't think they were stupid necessarily. But if you actually believe this idiot, I actually think you're stupid.
He's very persistent. I think people give up or give in or.
Well, that's probably more like it. They probably just give in. And a lot of people don't want to be, mean or rude or hateful, but people like him, dude, I don't care.
We've been trying not to have to do this anymore.
Well, I don't know if how often, but there's always going to be people like him in this thing. That's just the way it is. I've seen them come and go. They're always here. It's just different people. Every so often, it's just different people, but they're always going to be here. And I'll tell you the truth, if he's not changing the blood on the porch, if he's not changing that to, type B or C or whatever the fuck he's changed it, I probably wouldn't care two shits about the guy. Because I don't care about anything else he says, really. I mean, other stuff is added in there, but that's really what got me, him trying to change the blood.
Yeah.
That's when I was just like, no way, dude. I cannot let that stand. And I'm going to be fair here. Anybody that would have done that, anybody that would have made a big deal about that, called that out like that, I would have called them out for that. I would have called them out. I would have just said, no way, we got to talk about this. You're trying to convince a whole community of this complete fabrication, a complete embellishment or lies or whatever. Like, it's not true. What you're saying is not true. So I would have called this out no matter who did it. But he had to make it personal. So good. I like that too. I don't give a shit. All right, I can't find this audio, damn it. Fuck. I'm so sorry, guy. I know it's in here. Wait. Let me go through this one more folder. Hold on.
One more folder.
Just one more. You guys don't have to stick around. I don't care. You guys can take off if you want. I understand. Not very interesting at this point. But this guy asked for this audio. I'm so focused on this now and finding it.
I want to hear it again. It's creepy.
It is creepy. I know it is. It really is.
And then knowing that they're outside like the murder site when they're doing that.
Here's Mike Channels talking about killing me again.
Jesus, 21 minutes and 53 seconds.
Yep, that's a good
That's a long time.
Can you hear that?
I can hear it.
Helter Skelter Forum. What happened to Brian Davis' radio show?
That motherfucker. I hope somebody killed him. Yeah.
Are you serious? What happened?
He said that somebody kills him. For what? So you fucking idiot. Fuck you, Mike Channels, you piece of shit. And you argue, whoever fakes a goddamn will the way he goes to the extreme bullshit that he's gone through. What a fucking phony piece of shit he is, too. I heard he was doing a video. I didn't want to put his face in there. Look at my ugly face. Because I don't want to put my ugly face on there like you do.
Because we're just such attention whores, right? We got to have our...
Some people have no shame. If I look like Michael Channels, I wouldn't even go out in public. If I look like him, fuck. Do you think I'd get on video? Hell no. Some people have no shame. He's one of them. Boner's another one. They don't have any shame. They don't care what they look like. They don't have any self-awareness. They don't give a fuck. Me, I kind of do. I found it. I'm sorry. I'm not an attention whore like you are, Mike Channels. I'm sorry, okay? I admit I'm probably as ugly as you, but I'm not an attention whore like you, dude. And when an ugly like me, I recognize I'm ugly. I'm not appealing visually, so I don't want to put people through that, okay? People like you don't give a fuck because you think you're probably not even ugly because you're an ugly fuck. You're ugly as shit. All of you are. You're all ugly.
Sometimes he's funny, though.
Mike Channels? No, he's not funny. He's a fucking idiot. I've never heard anything funny out of that guy. Never.
I don't know. I think he's funny.
Mike Channels is funny, huh? No, Mike Channels is not funny. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, exactly, Tom. Even Manson knew he was a clown. That's exactly right. All right, I got the audio, buddy. We're going to get you set up. You ask and you will receive here. Ha ha. You didn't think I had it, did you, Tawna? Ha ha. Sucker.
Ha ha.
Because you're like, I don't want to hear that's creepy. No, bitch, you're going to hear it. And you're going to like it.
I do feel so much better now.
Good. Dude, I got to be honest. There's a couple other people I want to rip into this too a little bit. And you know what I'm talking about, but I won't because, I'm probably not the time. But yeah, there's a couple of people I could. I haven't done it much lately because I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be a more kinder, gentler Brian Davis this year. But I can tell right now it's not going to work. It's not going to work.
Well, when somebody brings it into your yard, then you really don't have the same obligation for niceness.
You know what? But it never really would happen if I was looking for it. Okay. It's like the moment I go, okay, I'm going to try to be nice this year. I'm going to try not to be so abrasive. I'm going to try not to be so insulting and offensive. And I'm going to try that. Because I know you don't like it. I know it upsets you sometimes. I'm like, I'm going to try to really, really get a grip on things. And then what do I get confronted with right out of the gate? This dumb fucker. So I can tell right now that's not going to work. It's not going to work. Like the powers to be is not going to allow that for me. So I'm sorry, Tawna. All right, I got this. I'm going through the folder procession right now. Documents, Taylor. Okay, gotcha. H documents.
I cringe whenever I see him on other shows.
I can't even believe anybody would have him on. Why would you want a Manson groupie onto your show? I don't get it, dude. Whatever, though. I don't care. Whatever. Do what you got to do. I am not hating. I wouldn't have said nothing about this guy if he hadn't brought it into our chat room that night. Never would have said shit about him. I couldn't care less. But now that I know what he's out there putting out there, now I'm glad we said something. I'm glad we did it now. I think everybody should thank me. Everybody should thank us. That's what I think. For doing them a favor, for spotting this guy. Calling him out.
He's setting people back in their understanding of the case.
Way back. I mean, if you're just getting started and listening to this guy, you're starting from underneath the ground. You're below. You're starting from below. What is he doing? I'm sorry, didn't it? I'm confusing myself right now. Here's the backup, and then I go to TLB Radio. Okay, so it should be in this folder right here.
Relics.
Yeah,
relics. I love it.
I tried to pay Matt Malunek's bed and breakfast with relics one time. It didn't work. They got mad at me. That's what they got the restraining order for, by the way. I don't know if I ever told you that. That's why they got the restraining order. That's what caused that. Which I thought was funny. All right, there it is. All right, so TLB, so this should be it right here.
Even George Stimson called him out.
Yeah. Okay, here it is. Got it. Finally. Where'd it go? Ah, it's too large.
Oh.
How large is it? Can't be that big, is it? Goddamn. That's what she said. Oh. Shit. See, I've got to upload this to the StreamYard for it to play right, or it won't play right. I've tried that before. So it can only be 30 megabytes. This file is 40. It's just 93 megabytes. God damn it. Dude, why would they do that to us? We pay the premium price here for this fucking thing. There should be
they don't like you.
There should be no limits to the uploading file. Damn. I wanted to hear this too, actually. That was a good suggestion. I got it right here too. God damn it.
Oh, and you can't play it.
I think if I did, it would break up. I don't think it would sound that good. I don't think they won't let you. It seems to me anyway. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. If I play a file off of my computer and I don't upload it to the StreamYard, it sounds choppy and doesn't sound good. So everything I play, I have to upload it, it seems, to the StreamYard. And then
can you save it out with more compression, says Acapella.
I don't know. And now you're asking me to go into production and stuff. You're remastering. I'm gonna remaster the file here.
Brian Davis on the radio. You can do it.
Yeah, I can actually. Hang on. Actually, I can do something here.
People are waiting on you. I know you told him to go away, but I think you've got to get him now.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. I might can do this actually. Let me see here. I mean, you're right. We probably can do stuff we shouldn't be doing. I mean, it's amazing what we can do. We just stop and think about it for a minute. Sometimes in my head, I'm like, it's too much trouble to fuck with, right? But then when you start doing it, you're like, wait a minute, that wasn't that big a deal. So we'll just try this real quick. Okay. F music. I'm going to tap it on the, we'll tap it on the, what you call it here, the old desktop. And boom. All right, let's see how big this one is then. Well, it's saved on there. Where did it go? What else we got? Yeah, let's do something next week. Back on track here. We get this stuff back on. And hopefully the guy won't say anything. You know he will. Oh, here we go.
I really don't care what he says at this point.
You don't care?
No.
So if he says something next time, you're going to be like, you're not even going to address it. You're going to be like, I don't give a shit.
No, I really don't. I just hope I don't see other people feeding into him and his bullshit. That's going to be really sad.
Yeah, I get your point. I mean, we made our point now. I guess at this point, you just got to hope nobody buys into it. Because we can't keep doing this over every week, right? We can't do it every fucking week.
No, we got, I mean, that's it.
So we can only do it a couple times, and it's like.
I mean, if we have to, then we will have to. But, I mean, we're not going to go looking for him. We never have.
No, that's what I'm saying. If he starts up some more shit with us, we're going to have to, I mean, I hate to do it, but I guess we're going to have to address it again. Dude. Fuck, I can't do this. We've got to do this next week.
Well, thanks for trying.
Well, I mean, I can. It's going to take me some time to measure it all out and make sure each one's 30 megabytes or less.
Me and Brooks, personally, there was a lot of animosity with me and.
Oh, that's going to be brutal to listen to. I can tell. It's got a lot of noise in it. But anyway, we'll work on it. I'll get it for next week. We'll do it if we want to hear it that bad. If it gets bad, we don't have to. You can say don't play it, but I'll play it next week and we'll do it then. Because I don't want to cut it up right now. I just tried to cut it up a second ago, and I got still too big. I thought I had to estimate what would be 30 megabytes, and so I got down to it was like 37 megabytes. I was pretty close though, but at least I know I still got it. Anyway, I'm sorry to make you guys wait for nothing. Yeah. Oh God, they're gonna kill me. Hey. Stoner is a real Manson scholar. I'm like, hey, you know what there, Martin, you bitch boy? Martin, bitch boy, you know what? I'll give Stoner that. Boner is a Manson scholar. I'm not a Manson scholar. You're right about that, maggot. Anything else? You dumb motherfucker. Who else? Who else wants some? Come get some. Nobody dismantled me, you stupid fucking idiot. Look at this idiot. Stoner Van Hoon for life. Oh! Yeah, you would be. Figures you would be. What an idiot. Who else? Bring them on. Bring the rest of them. He's not even good enough to be a troll. He's an idiot. That's the best they got. Is that the best they got?
I think that's the best they got.
Look at that shit. When did Boner ever dismantle me? That never happened. The fucking guy's a moron. You think he could ever hang with me? So it'd be like shit all over him. I'd shit all over you too, Martin, rich boy. If you ever showed your little pathetic face to me, I'd shit all over you. Just like I would Boner. Just like I would Dawson. That'll never happen, though.
Well, next week I won't be talking over you so much, and we'll have an actual show, and it will be much better than this.
I can tell you prefer Boner over me there, Prez. This guy didn't have a name. The fuck is this name? Prez 73. I prefer Stoner Van Houten. This guy. So does your mother. Your mother sucks my balls, buddy. See ya. Goodbye. Yeah. Dude, this is funny. You can tell they prefer Stoner. That's why they're over here in my chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. They all try to come out, man. They're so stupid. Bunch of fucking gooners. I'd love it. I'm waiting to brawl with any of them motherfuckers. The day they ever get the balls to brawl with me would be the last brawl they ever got into. Fucking keyboard warrior bitches is what they are.
Did you say bra?
Brawl! Brawl, baby! Double D!
With a W. That's right. Okay. Brawl.
No, I'm talking about big boobies. What are you talking about? What's Boner got, like 30 people? Does he still have 30 people even?
I don't know.
Only have 30 people. They're always over here. You never see me over there. If it wasn't for me, they wouldn't have any content. Stoner sent me. Oh, look at this fucking idiot. Stoner sent me to show you are a joke. You just proved. How did I? Really? I proved it. Meanwhile, you know what? Look at that profile picture of you, dude. You want to talk about a joke? Look at you. Look at you. Look at me. Look at me. Look at Stoner sent me to show you are a joke. How does that dude, you can't even spell. You can't even write.
Stoner sent me to show you are a joke.
Yeah, it makes about as much sense as he looks. Look at this guy. Look at him with his sunglasses and that little porno mustache. Do a lot of ball licking, do you? Illegal immigrant. You can already tell that this guy's a fucking idiot. Look at this guy. You can tell that's a ball licking dude right there. He licking the balls. Look at him.
Stoner sent me to show you are a joke.
Yeah, like that makes any sense. Boner's a big.
I keep saying it like maybe it'll make more sense.
No, you can't. Doesn't matter when you read. These guys are idiots. Look at him. He's an idiot. Look at that. That's an idiot statement. It makes no sense. It's not even formed properly. That's what we're dealing with here. That's the kind of people we're dealing with. Fucking mentally dumb fucks. Dude, you just owned yourself.
You just owned yourself.
Imagine sending people here to troll me and only 3 people come.
Yeah.
Like that's it, dude. That's all you got. 3 people showed up to troll, boy. You got an audience there, Boner. You stupid maggot.
Oh, there's another.
Oh, God.
Yay.
Now, that's the same idiot, I think. Just the same idiot, just a different guy. See how he spelled his name again?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's the same idiot. It's the same fucking idiot. Imagine that's what you're doing. That's the type of idiots he draws, though. That's the type of stupid people he draws. Imagine that's your audience right there, right? That's the people that's your drawing. That's who's attracted to you. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, old mechanic. I'm feeling the pressure, buddy. Dude, do you believe I don't have to do anything and I move up the ladder? That's how stupid these people are now. It's a football show, huh? Has he made any money at it? Or you just get there and talk stupid shit like you always do about everything else?
So who do you think knows more about the case, Stoner or Dawson?
I'd actually say Boner.
I would too.
If I had to pick.
If you were going to be forced to watch either Stoner or Dawson, which one would you watch? And you can't gouge your eyes out.
Okay, I tell you what, you're going to do this to me? Tell you what, you're going to do this to me?
Yeah,
I'd probably watch the clown Boner if I had to, if I was forced. Now let's play a little game. Me and you play.
Oh, no.
We're going to play a game called
No.
Fuck, marry, and kill.
Oh, hell no.
Okay, let me give you 3 names now.
No. Nope.
The Stoner Show is not a variety show. It's for mentally fucking retards. Okay, that you can't think past your big fucking nose. That's what they're for. It's for idiots. That's what the show is for. It's for fucking idiots or by an idiot. Boner Show is a show by an idiot for the idiots. And so if you find any value in his show, you're probably an idiot. The guy's not funny. He's not fucking creative. He's nothing. He steals every fucking gimmick he gets. He steals every fucking idea. He's nothing. He's an idiot. And that's why he only has like 50 fucking viewers. And in fact, that's all he's had for years. He hasn't even grown any, has he? I don't even think he's grown any at all. Like he's got the same 50 people that he had back 10 years ago. And then imagine sending someone over to raid your channel and only 3 people show up. That's all he's got. Go over there to Brian David's channel. Yeah. The guy talked to the guy throat cancer. Go over to Brian David's channel and tell me he's a fucking idiot. All right, 3 people, dude, that are more stupid than me came over.
Can you say that again?
Yeah. 3 people more stupid than me came over. Yes.
No, not that part. The stoner impersonation.
Oh God, it's like he's got throat cancer. Yeah.
There you go.
I don't know any redeeming quality that the guy has. I mean, a good variety show. Are you kidding? You've never seen a variety show then, have you? You think he's a variety show? What an idiot. What do you people do? Some of you people need to touch grass. I'm not kidding. You need to get out more. If you think that's a variety show. Like, I quit talking about it most of the time because it's so stupid. I don't even bother mentioning it. It's like I left that guy in the dirt. Variety show. I can't imagine. It's got to be like drilling a hole in your head. He's trying to sound like RFK. Oh, yeah. I can't listen to him. Yeah, Stoner does real life. Look, you look like a real smart one, you stupid bitch. What real life? What real life? No, you shut up. What real life research does he do? You dumb twat.
You know, come on.
Now we have 4 people. Ooh, 4 people. Yeah, you're one of fucking 40 idiots. What a stupid name. Ghost of Summer 737. Yeah, you sound real credible, you dumb twat.
You know,
like I'm not going to be nice to these dumb morons. These people are fucking idiots, man. Like the fact you're even listening to Boner tells me you're a fucking idiot. Yeah, relic collector, right? Yeah, dude, I love it, dude. I love it when these idiots say something like that. It's funny.
So, what would you do if I had to say I secretly watch Stoner Show and I like it?
What I do? I kick you to the curb. You would be gone. You better keep that shit to yourself.
I don't know. There was that day he wanted us to throw the piece of cheese on the floor. It's pretty compelling.
Look at this one. A ranch antique collector. This is funny. This is a good one. That's what these people think. This is what these people think, Tawna. This is how they look at this shit. A ranch antique collector. Ooh, you think it's antique shit he's collecting, huh? Interesting. It's funny as hell.
Well, let me ask you this. Let's say that you really wanted information about Spawn Ranch.
I probably am. I probably am the reason you watch Stoner, because I try to get rid of scumbags like you. So hopefully I did. But obviously I didn't. You're still here. But thanks for admitting it. I like that. I like to be the reason I did something. I like to be the cause, in effect. Thank you, you stupid fucker. I appreciate that. That tells me the only reason you watch him is that because you hate me, which means you really don't like him. So that means you're watching something that you hate because I force you to. Fucking idiots. Yeah, a broken Coke bottle. There's some antique for you right there. The shit you guys tell yourselves, man, it's hilarious. And somehow you guys look in the mirror and go, I just told him. Ha ha ha. If you only realize the little echo chamber you're in, dude. Like we're in an echo chamber and you're even smaller than we are. Yeah, that's called garbage. That's exactly right. Broken bottles and nails and shit they find out there, rusty nails, and they think it's like historical facts. And of course, he'll sell this shit and people buy that up too, because that's what everybody's in there for. A grift.
Yep.
No, dude, we got like I counted 4 fucking trolls so far. Stoner lives in peace. Yeah, right. He looks like he lives in peace out there. That's right. Yeah, Brian lives in frustration and pain. I do. You're right, dude, because these people are so fucking stupid. It causes me pain and frustration. Yes, you're right. I will admit to that. I wish you guys would quit being so stupid, then I wouldn't have to be so offensive. Try that. Dude, they probably got all kinds of shit. Yeah, they're probably walking around diseases from the shit they've got. They just don't even know or care.
I kind of like your feud with Stoner, though. It's entertaining.
Well, I don't know. It was just stupid shit because he's an idiot. But God damn it, man. So many other people more stupid have come along, which I didn't think they would. I didn't think it was possible. But so many more have come along that even he's not that stupid anymore. Like he moved up the ladder. He didn't have to do anything. Hollywood tour guy. Which one? Who's that? I'm not sure who that is.
Scott Michaels.
Oh, that guy. Yeah. Another fucking weirdo. I don't know, dude.
You like? Is there anyone that you do like?
Dude, not in this fucking shit. No, like get me into my other worlds. Okay. My sports worlds and my fucking, other parts of the things I'm into. Okay. I love other things besides, but I knew in this case, like it's going to bring out these fucking idiots like you hear already tonight, like you see. Look at this idiot. I like this too. This show cannot be compared to. You're right about that. It definitely is not compared to his. His is shit. This isn't. Why am I being suggested this? The question is, why are you in here? You literally took the time to come in and type that, you dumb fucker. This is how stupid these people are. I love it. So he's got 5 people now. Woo! I know. Stoner's collecting beer cans and calling himself an employee. Dude, I know, right? Like, that part's funny. You're right. But, like, he's not doing it to be funny, though. That's the funny part. Dude, I used to like Scott a little bit. Like, I try to cut him a break, and because I don't really appreciate what he does. I think it's a little weird what he does. But then he just got a little weird, even more weird. And I said, you know what? I'm not even going to pretend I like the guy. Like, I'm done pretending anything anymore. Like, I don't care. I'm trying to play nice with people, and they don't even, I guess they take that as a sign of weakness or something, I guess. But, Stoner's got the Olympia beer can. You're probably right. He probably does. I know what he's mad at, though. You know what he doesn't have? He doesn't have that telephone pole, and I know all about that.
Oh, yes, that's right.
He never got that one, did he?
I remember that.
No, dude, I just think it's a little weird what Scott Michaels does anyway. When I saw him traipsing through the woods with Mike Channels, dude, looking for Charlie Manson's burials or ashes or whatever the fuck they were looking for, that's when I said, Mike Channels, you're just another douchebag. Not Mike Channels, Scott Michaels, you're another douchebag. So I did like Scott for a while, but then he just got to where he's too much like them. Yeah, the burned out pole or whatever it spawned. Yeah. Boner was all tore up about that one. I ducked his debate. Listen to that. Oh my God, I'm a certified duck. Oh my God.
What do you want to debate about what?
How did I duck a debate that I knew nothing about? And why do you keep making up all these names anyway, dude? You're the same person, you idiot. You think we can't tell? You're the same person. Fucking God. These people are so fucking stupid.
You can tell.
Maybe he thinks he's being a different person. I don't know. Maybe that's what they think. These people are weird, man. He probably thinks he's 3 different people in his own head, whoever this is. What the duck are you talking about? Dude, what I would debate God, would I debate? What does he want to debate? He never asked me to debate anything, number one. Number two, he would get the floor wiped with him.
I would love to see you and Stoner debate.
He wouldn't be able to, he wouldn't hang. He can't even shut up half the time. Like, he's too stupid. You got to understand how to debate in order to debate. Okay. That's what you have to, he doesn't understand any of that. He has no clue how to debate. You think he would ever win one? No. He has no idea how to debate. He has no idea. Yeah, exactly. It'd be like debating a drunken Elmo. Exactly. See, these people get it, Tawna. Do you see what our listeners are saying? Do you see what they're saying? Mm-hmm. They understand. They get it. They're fucking real, adults. They understand. He definitely is a master debater. You're right about that. He's a master debater. You're right. Masturbator. That's about it. You're right. He's a masturbator. Probably does a lot of that, actually. Probably does a lot of that. Yeah. That would be it. That's right. It would be a hate crime. I guess if I wanted to talk about, like, I don't know, Goodwills and government cheese and shit, you could clue me in on that, maybe.
That's funny.
Yeah. Dude, even Boner got taken one time. You remember that? Dude, I'll never forget. They're all stupid. Every one of them. Seriously, they've got the brain cell of a fucking gnat. That's how stupid these people are. Because they all want to be me, is what they all want to really be. They all hate me because I did something in their mind that they can't do. So that's what they're all about, right? Because, I'm the king. And they can't stand the king. Because they want to be me. And all the Manson groupie women want to be with me, and all the Manson groupie men want to be me. And none of them can get close. They try, but they can't do it. But that's really what it comes down to. Oh, this is good. Tell me if this is true or not. Is this true? Look at this, Tawna. Look at this. Stoner fed people who visited old Manson sites. What have you done? I didn't do that. You're right about that.
Oh, come on. Go easy on Stoner.
Dude, this is funny as hell. Look at this. That's a big deal, this guy. I love it. I can't, are these guys being real? Is that real? You think that's real? He can't be. It can't be real. That's funny.
I think he is.
Let me see this one. Stoner is king. Nobody. He's king of maggots, but I'm king of all TLB. Big difference. We are not alike.
Can Stoner be king of Manson?
Maybe. I mean, you got a few of those weirdos that like that title too. See, Dawson wants to be king of Manson. That Dawson guy. And Shrek wants to be king of Manson. And Boner wants to be king of Manson. And Mike Channels wants to be king of Manson. And Paul Cast wants to be king of Manson. And all these fucking weirdos want to be king of Manson because they're Manson groupies. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They idolize. They just love this guy. They love him so much. I mean, Boner's got that life-size poster. I mean, come on, dude. What the fuck? They're gay, man. They're all gay guys. They love it. They love the guy. That's why they'll always be biased idiots like that. They think he's great. Yeah, it would be like Trump Biden stuff. You're right. It would be like he would never. Look at this. Stoner got me into Manson. Dude, you're bragging about that. Dude, are you for real? You're not really real, are you, dude? You're not. I don't believe it. Can you believe owning, like, admitting this right here?
I don't know.
This is funny.
People like him.
Yeah, but look at the people.
I know.
I'll take our people any day. God damn. It's funny shit.
I like it when you and Stoner are feuding, though. I think it's funny.
Yeah, so all the real ones came here, man. All the real ones even started here. We're still here, man. We're still, even when we don't do shows, right? We're still the best show out there, even when we don't do shows. Yeah, I guess he is there, Ollie. I guess he is. I haven't seen him either too much. I think a few weeks ago he popped in or some shit. I don't remember, but I think I saw him. Got me into BD, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I trash him every day. I mock him all the time. Fucking weirdos.
Does Stoner still do a show every single day?
I don't know. I guess. I don't know. Yeah. So I think I'm going to look for Phil Coffin's number now. We're going to get him on. And I'm going to try to verify some more of this guy's bullshit. As bullshit.
I hope we get a call
You know
from
what?
the attorney.
I wish I could have went at Boner, man, like straight up, like one time. I'd love to have been out there and just jacked him up one time.
I think you should come out here and you and Stoner should like have a match.
He wouldn't last, dude. Do you really think he would last? I'd tear rotator cuffs, man.
I know you do.
This guy tears rolling papers.
That's a good one.
Big difference.
Very big difference.
Imagine bragging because somebody got you into Manson. And you're too stupid to know the difference. It's whatever, bro. I saw a dude in Cali. He did a free tour of some sites and gave us a free lunch. So he got his respect. Hey, that's cool, dude. I'm not, if you got your respect, you got your respect. Whatever it takes, I guess. It would take more than that to get respect from me, though. I'll tell you that right now. Like, I don't care, though, dude. Whatever. Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't bother me. I just think it's funny. And I think he's a fucking douchebag. And that's about all I can think about him, to be honest. I don't even personally dislike him. I just don't like the way he treated the case. He mocks the case. He makes fun of the victims. He talks shit about the case. I don't think he's been half the time he gets half the shit wrong. He's another poser, man. He's just a poser. And that whole thing he did with Liz Wheel was disingenuous as fuck. I mean, I don't know why people would like this guy, but whatever, dude. If you saw him giving out some food at a Manson site, see the way you term it, dude? A Manson site. Really? A Manson site? What site was the Manson site? What an idiot. Don't you even see anything wrong with what you're saying right away? Like, even the fact you're saying that, dude. Something's wrong with you.
So if Stoner wanted to give you a free tour and a free lunch, would you take it?
I wouldn't want it or need it, number one. And I wouldn't want somebody sitting there telling me a bunch of fucking idolizing Charlie Manson like he was some great guy. I mean, you can say what you want, but if we can't agree that Charlie Manson was kind of a scummy motherfucker, then we really don't have no more to talk about. See, that's the problem with these fuckers. They think Charlie was a good guy. Charlie was great. He should have been free. He shouldn't have been locked up. Oh, yeah. That's why you're where you're at. Dude, Stoner's not giving you truth for the fucking hope for the truth, you idiot. I love by the way, I do love the Wings. You must be, are you a Wings? You're not Lummox, the Wings troll, are you? Or you're another Lummox? But I love the Wings troll. I love that. There is no truth to find out. That's where y'all are being stupid. There's no truth to find out. There's nothing that he's doing that's helping in this case. He's disingenuous as fuck. He's an idiot. Thank you. I was just getting to that Fox guy. God, thank you. I forgot all about that. I meant to tell you this a while back, earlier tonight. Stoner's another fucking idiot that got taken by these people because they all want to be me. That's all they all want to do. They all want to be the king. They all want to be me. Because when I first started out in this thing, I didn't just get on here and talk like I'm doing now. I actually interviewed people. I looked people up and I interviewed them. And we talked to people for the first time in years or ever in some cases. We were talking to people involved in this case. So naturally, other people like Boner, they couldn't handle that. So they got to get involved, right? So they get involved and they found somebody that was at the ranch. Oh my God, this guy was at the ranch, stuntman, all this great shit, right? He's telling the stories and Boner eats it up and he's putting them on the show. And look, we got a guy from the ranch, everybody. Oh, Boner, you're great. You found somebody. The whole time was all bullshit. The guy was a fake because they're so fucking They don't do enough vetting. They don't care. They don't want to double check. They just got to get somebody from the ranch so that they can stand out too. This is why they're a bunch of fucktards. Yeah, I'll never forget that one. Good call, Fox guy. Thank you. I meant to bring that up earlier, and I got sidetracked. Yeah, that's how great this guy. He brought you a fake guy from the ranch, and you idiots bought into it. Is the funny part. Just like Pig Vomit when she brought you Cutter, and I sat there on my show back then. That whole week, I sat there and I said, "Watch this. Cutter is going to be a fake at the end of this." And sure enough, he was a fake. You know who's never had a fake guest on? Me. You want to talk about why people listen to our show? Because they know. They listen to that other shit. You don't know what you're going to get. Bunch of bullshit. Now, I guess sometimes people find that entertaining. I don't know. But that's exactly what it is. Bullshit. If you think you're over there because, oh, Boner introduced me to or made me aware of Charlie. Well, then, dude, that's not something to brag about, you stupid idiot. God almighty. I'm so glad to see these. God damn. It's good to see nothing's changed over there with Boner. He still has the same idiots that he's always had because he's an idiot. He's leading the idiots. I saw him giving food out at a Manson site. Yeah, dude, if you're a Manson, fuck it. Yeah, that's where you should be. That's funny as hell, though. Can you imagine bragging about that? Funny, I thought they were fucking joking.
No, they're not.
No, they're not. I know. That's the thing. They're not joking. I was like, God damn, he's really being real. Like, that was the guy doing 3 different fucking IDs, and he came out in one of his, I guess, real IDs. I guess. I don't know. Although I like the other guy. Hey, thank you there, Alex Shill Jones. Thank you, Lynn Welch. I appreciate that. I really do. That's about it, dude. I mean, we speak it right, man. We're not, I mean, look, we speculate wrong, probably. I agree. I mean, everybody's got it. Isn't that what this is about? Speculating? That's the whole thing we're here for. Because we don't believe the official narrative. We speculate. But I speculate based off of a set of facts and so forth. A lot of times I'm wrong. If you guys knew half of the stuff I speculate, you'd laugh your ass off. How many times, Tawna, have you said, don't talk about that?
A lot. A lot.
Yeah. Yeah, Tawna and I trade theories a lot. We speculate all the time, but I get a little bit out there. And she'll say, don't mention that on the show. Just keep that between you and me.
Or we should look into that a little more before you.
Well, no, I'm all for speculating, though. I mean, once you've got this set, but we can't change the evidence that we have on record. Like, we can't just start doing that. That's just, no, that's too much. Thank you, SK. I would agree. Anywho, I'm looking around. Do we have anything else to talk about, or we just want to?
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, we should do like a real show next week where we don't have to talk about this stupidity.
Yeah.
I feel better. I'm glad that we did this.
Well, look, I don't know what to say. It looks like he's adamant on trying to convince everybody this shit, and I'm not going to handle that very well. I'm not going to handle him lying about me very well, so that's all. But I think I finally figured it all out. I feel better.
And now he's probably going to go and say more lies about us and how his attorney is going to get us and all this other shit. And yeah. Great.
Thank you, Lynn. Dude, I got to tell you, man, I always wear my emotions on my sleeve. I don't care. Like, I definitely will go off if in the moment. And that's what I've had to learn, to kind of manage that a little better. I'm still working on it. I ain't going to lie. Cause like, I still get a lot out of shape sometimes about dumb things, but, I've learned to try to remove myself a lot of times too. If I can, cause if I think something's going to go down, I just better not to get involved. Cause I'm a little extreme when I go off, but that's not anything. I'm not trying to mention that. I'm not trying to say anything about that. I'm just saying, like, you're right. Like, I admit, I come out like, you're not going to get anything on me if you try to go, oh, he just gets mad all the time. He's pissed off. He's mad and frustrated. You're probably right. I probably do. I probably damn sure do. You're damn right. Probably do. Yep. Don't have a problem. I don't have a problem admitting that though. Boner probably is happy, doing whatever he's doing, because he's not much, he's a simple man, not much to take, he's a simple man with a lot of just simplicity going on. It's not much to him. He's probably very happy and content, man with no goals, no ambitions, no nothing. He's just very happy and content where he's at, and probably always will be. And Boner probably looks at it like if he owes somebody something or owes money when he dies, he probably came out ahead. That's probably the way he looks at it. So you're right. He probably is, probably very happy where he's at, and he'll probably go nowhere further ever. So good for him, and good for all of you fucking losers over there with him. Hope you all enjoy murked in your misery, your pathetic, I don't guess misery. I guess you all are too stupid to know you're miserable. Therapy to each other, I guess. I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. Anywho. All right. Yeah, the case can be frustrating. It just gets more frustrating when, like I said, people are trying to change the evidence of the case. And that whole cockamamie story with his mother taking the book out of his hand. The brand new book, by the way, he was showing. Like, you could tell he probably just read the book recently, if he even did that. A lot of these people don't even read the books. They just put them up there for props. They don't even read the books.
I like the way the host was. You don't have to believe him. You don't have to believe him. Just keep an open mind. Seemed like she didn't believe him.
Thank you, Lynn.
I didn't believe him.
No, I know I won't. I can't speak for Tawna. No, I don't think she will either. But thank you, man. We're just, dude, it's not even, I don't know. I don't know how to say it. I'm just passionate about this thing. You don't even have to agree with me as far as how it goes down, but I hate people that disrespect it and mock the victims and, just all kinds of dumb shit like that. It really irks the shit out of me. And then, he didn't know shit anyway about it. So I get irked about that. And I don't know, but thank you, Lynn Welch. I do appreciate your support, dude, for sure. Lynn Welch is one of these guys that really doesn't like the drama, I think. I think I can say that. I think I can speak for Lynn here. He doesn't really care for the drama and prefers when we do talk about, like, the case itself. So I can understand that. So thank you, Lynn, and anybody else that feels the same way Lynn does. Thank you for your indulgence and tolerance that Tawna and I have taken to address this bullshit. Yeah. I know I can speak for you on this one. Thank you for when I can say thank you for her too. Because as a listener, it's not the best content. I agree. But I think it helps us personally to get it straight. And then we can move on. That's kind of what the plan is here.
Yeah, people just need to know.
Yeah. So I appreciate it. Led Zeppelin. What? Led Zeppelin. Okay. See, the Ollie got me on that one. I thought reread that. Candy Loving was the best play. Let's check her out. Let's see what James Watson's working with here. And then we'll go.
Okay.
Candy Loving. Let me check her out real quick. Let me do a little thing. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Hang on, I'm gonna throw this up real quick. So everybody, I will share this with everybody. I think Watson's onto something here. He might have something. This might be worth sharing, I guess. I'd never heard of this one. I'd never heard of Candy Loving. I don't know. I'm not familiar with every Playmate, I have to say, but I've never heard of her. But okay. Let's check her out. I got it right. Where'd it go? Oh, I knew it. So these files, sometimes, if you've noticed when you right click and save, remember how you do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these files I've noticed now off the internet when they come off, it's in another format. Like the file is different. It's in a TJIF or some shit file. I don't know exactly. So a lot of times these images won't get recognized by, like, if you're trying to upload it or something. I know StreamYard's not recognizing it. So I have to actually change the extension of the file to like a JPEG or something for it to be recognized. Because I was wondering, I'm like, why didn't StreamYard upload this file? No, it's here. Now I see why, though, because it's a different file. So I had to change that real quick. Anyway, I got it, though. So let's check her out here. Let me, where's the fucking thing at? How do you, oh, there it is. Did they just change it on me? Motherfuckers. Dude, Boner's got so little of an audience that one person had to sign in 3 or 4 times with a different ID tonight to come over here.
That's devotion.
It just tells you how little listeners he's got. All right, here's James Watson's pick. There you go. Not bad. Whoop. Oh, there we go. I'll give you applause. I'll give you a seal clap for that.
Seriously?
You don't think that's good? What? Should he get the hoo-ha for that?
Give him a hoo-ha.
Hoo-ha.
There you go.
You get the hoo-ha for that one. Then. Good job. I don't mind. That's good. That's old school stuff right there, too. You don't see him that natural anymore. Look at your... No, you don't see him that natural.
You could almost tie them in a knot. Come on.
No, I'm saying you don't see that many women that are that natural. What are you talking about?
Well, they're just kind of, groupie.
Woo! All right, man. That's good stuff. James Watson with the save tonight. Picking up. Coming through in the end with the hat trick. Natural.
Yeah, but it is something to see a woman that's actually natural like that. You don't see that often at all anymore.
Dude, I know. I agree. It's good. She does seem like a very nice young lady, Ollie. You're right.
Yes.
The kind Bring home to mama.
Wonder what she's like now.
Good night, for real. We're about ready to roll out here ourselves.
Yeah.
Mark Boland, hello to you. I just saw you pop in a second ago, so hello to you if you're out there. All right. Yeah, next week, let's get back on track. Let's find something to talk about next week. I might try to call somebody or something. Have somebody. I haven't done an interview in a while. So maybe we'll do something like that. Or should we watch along something? Do you guys want to do a watch along or something? Maybe. I don't know. Let's do something though, right? Let's do something besides rag on some of these idiots anymore. I don't care. I hope we showed what we were trying to show, though. That's all I hope. I hope we sometimes I'm talking and getting my point across, and I come to find I'm not. Yeah, the calls back.
You did pretty well tonight. You did pretty well.
I hope so. I hope we got at least showed a couple spots where, you know what, this guy is a phony, contradicting, attention-seeking weirdo. Anyway.
I bet he's really mad right now.
No, he is not even. He couldn't care less. God, the interview with Mary Bruner. Yeah, that would be the thing, wouldn't it? Mm-hmm. She could explain it all, probably. I don't know. I mean, James Dawson's mom probably knows more, but I bet Mary's right there.
Right, James Dawson's mom, because she told him everything.
Yes. Whereas Mary Bruner hasn't breathed a word about it to her son. I'm your sister. See the difference?
Oh, yeah.
Wild, man. Just wild.
I wish you could call Leslie.
Yeah.
Is that what you're going to say?
No, I mean, I don't know. I'd like to find, if I had her number, I would. We might try to find the number. Maybe we could find it. I don't know. I haven't thought about even interviewing anybody lately. I haven't even thought about anybody who's left. I'm like, who the fuck would I even care to interview, right? Because I don't really care about these other people that they have on, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't care about other people they have. These people bring on these people they have, other people I've seen lately. I don't care. Like, I want to get somebody real. Like, for real, make a difference. Like, I ran out of people. I did all that back years ago. See, I'm glad I did too, because look, nobody else has got Crockett. Nobody else has got Garrettson. Nobody else has got Schran. Nobody else got any of them people.
One
yet. Oh, but I'm talking to George Stimpson. Okay. Is he on the show? No. Well, fuck good. Number one, what good is it to talk to him anyway? He's a nobody. He was not even there. He wasn't there. We're good. Like, yeah, but he was Sandy. So what? So fucking what? I've told you my thoughts on this before, right? Like, how can you do a podcast on this fucking case and you're living with one of the Manson girls and nobody would know it? You never have her on. You don't even reference her. You don't even be like, well, I was talking to Sandy the other night and she told me, no, you don't even do that. How would you even give this guy any respect of credibility for that? Like, fuck you, dude. You could be getting something and you're not even doing that. Instead, you're listening to some goober over here with a Manson t-shirt. Unbelievable, dude.
He knew Manson as a child. Oh my God. Do you believe that?
I don't know what George Stimpson got out of this relationship, but goddamn, you would think he knows nothing about this case. The way he does on his podcast. He acts like he knows nothing. So, dude, I'm just sitting around like, what the fuck are we wasting time with this goddamn goober for? Like, either get that girlfriend of yours on the fucking show and talk to her, or shut the fuck up. Because we all know you're living together with her or have been for years. Why don't you? I mean, I don't get it. They were all over the 90s talk shows. Everywhere there was a camera. They've always been wanting to jump in front of one or a microphone. Now that you've got actual shows that'll give you the platform, you don't want to do it. And then you got these idiots that happen to suck. I don't know what the fuck they're sucking really to get through to what they're getting through to. I don't understand what they're doing. I don't care. But they're always mentioning these names. Oh, we're talking to Sandy. Oh, we're talking to Red. Okay, well then where is she? Where the fuck is she then? Oh, well, she's not coming on the show. Oh, you mean you're talking to her like privately? Yeah. Well, then why tell us? Why are you telling us this if we can't be privy to it? Because they don't get, they're just name dropping. Like, that's how you can tell these phony people, dude. They're phony. Like, what the fuck value is there in you telling me that you're talking to Sandy or Red if you can't even bring her on? Like, what value would that be? What value would there be if I sat there and go, hey, Tawna, I'm talking to Red now. Oh, good, Brian. What is she saying? Well, I can't tell you. Right. Can you get her on the show? Nope. Oh, good then. You're absolutely worthless.
It's funny because we don't do that, so people don't even know where we've gone with this. It's so funny.
Well, it's just the point I'm trying to make. Yeah, I mean, dude, they think like they're doing something by talking to somebody that knows somebody that knows Sandy or something. You know what I mean? Or knows George. Mm-hmm. Like, yeah. Number one, knowing George Stimson is like, goddamn, I wouldn't even admit to that. I mean, the only reason I would want to know him is to like, let me talk to Sandy then? Like, I don't want to talk to you. What the fuck do I want to talk to you for? Some detective writing magazine. He used to write for that magazine that showed all those sexual detective magazine. You remember those fucking guy's a goober, man. And he just sucks right up to the first person that talks like Dawson. Oh, you're a Charlie groupie like me. I wonder what the story is, though. Like, I am curious about that.
I don't know how George would be like misled like that, though. That's wild.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. He's another fucking goober. Which I've always thought that. People are like, why do you don't like George? Because he's a fucking idiot. What value has he had to this guy? Oh, he put out the book. Really? All right, I won't get into that. But okay. Dude, you wouldn't even know he's an author. Like, he doesn't even ever talk about the book on the shows, doesn't do shit. You know, if I had a book out every show, I'd be talking about a chapter in the book. Yeah. Or what I did to research it or something about the book. The guy never mentioned it. He acts like he doesn't even know anything about the shit. And you're living with one of the girls.
It's very weird.
Yes. I didn't know that, Jason Sloan. Thank you for that. I've never had much respect for the guy anyway. So I don't know. No, I don't care. Like, there was a time when I was interested in talking to these people because I thought maybe they would want to, say something after all these years and either clarify that they don't feel that way anymore, or maybe clarify that they kind of wish it didn't happen, maybe catch up with them and talk about some, maybe give us some insight to something we don't know about. No. They got to be complete fucking, dude, they're no different than they were back in 60. They're just complete fucking idiot. They never grew up. They're complete fucking dipshits now, as much as they were back then. So when I went through all that stuff, I just said, fuck them. I don't want to talk to them anymore. Like, they're not gonna make or break the case. The only one, like, if Mary Bruner was to come out or something like that, that'd be the only one worth talking to right now, I think. Who else would be? I think Mary would be, right? Who else would be?
I've never had a problem talking with any of them. It's not a big deal. It's not a big get. It's not anything. They don't really.
But that's exactly right.
To offer. It's not.
They still think the same way they thought back in 1969. Like, they'd never grown up at all or matured. But now, I mean, after all the stuff that's gone by through I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit what they got to say now. Like, I don't want to give them any attention anymore. I don't care. Like, they got a little bit of insight to add maybe to the ranch or something, the lifestyle maybe, but fuck, dude, there ain't nothing else there. And you know how I feel about these people anyway, as far as what they were to Manson himself, right? Like, talk about a group of people that were kind of like all for themselves, right? I think that's kind of like what they were.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's accurate.
It kind of looks that way.
They're just people. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, if it were me, I kind of like to think I would have done something different than, dress up in colored robes and run around talking about some retribution church of people or whatever the fuck they were saying. Like it just seemed like they made it about themselves over the years, as opposed to trying to help their friend Manson out. That's all.
I think so, yeah.
Now, whether they were doing that intentionally or not, I don't know. Maybe they just didn't realize what they were doing. But to say that they've actually helped Charlie, that not only did they not help the guy, they made things worse for him, actually.
I don't think they intended to, but I think that's what happened, yeah.
Well, like I said, I don't know what their intent was, but that's what I think has actually been the result over the years.
Yeah.
There's an interview Charlie did with Reagan and Reagan Jr., I think it was. And he said he came out. He was so mad in that interview, dude. He came out with some things. If you want to watch an interview where Charlie like really talks probably from the heart because he's so mad, that Ron Reagan interview, I think he does that. He says some things in that interview like I don't think I've ever heard him say again. Okay. But one of the things he said was, I don't need no followers, man. I don't want no followers. That's why I got in here. That's how come I got in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because even he knew that those fucking people weren't helping him out. Should have a box of hairbrushes. I love you guys. You guys are funny as shit. You guys are funny, man. But anyway, yeah, I just don't, And look, to their credit, I'll say this about them. Okay. They're not looking for the attention now. I'll say that. It doesn't seem like they are. So that's good. But, I was trying to give them a fair shake back in the beginning. Stupid me. But you know what they say usually, man. That's usually who they are. And those two are definitely the same. Now, I don't know what the other girls would be like, but it doesn't seem like anybody's come out over the years. And I don't know if Mary has ever told Mike Bruner or not yet. I mean, really got into it. I mean, I know Mike's aware that she's not his sister anymore, thank God. But I don't think she's ever got into the details with him. I just wonder if she ever did.
I hope so. I hope she did.
Wild to think she would go to the grave, keeping all that from him. That would be wild.
Why would any of them go to the grave, leaving it all the way that it is?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to get to here. I don't think there's much more to this, though. See, that's the thing. I don't know if there's much more to this.
Maybe they don't understand how much they could actually affect it if they did the right thing.
Maybe, but I don't know what they could do really, other than just give the insight. Like I said, like a couple of them could. Mary definitely could. Mary could definitely clear some things up. But other than her, I don't know that there'd be anybody else that could directly do that, like from a direct position of knowledge of being there. I mean, she was there in all of it. Like she's pretty much in there every bit of this chapter, every bit of the story. She's in every single chapter, I think. I mean, starting out, she was like, what was she like the first and second or something, or whatever, first one, I think. And then you got where she's into like, gone that day to the, gone off to the Sears, right? Would she have gone out that night?
Yeah,
she didn't go. But she didn't go. She didn't go the second night though. So, but she was there. She's in the thick of it through the whole thing. And then when the Hawthorne shootout went down, she was there for that.
Right.
And then she was there after that when all this other, whenever else other shit went down, the raids and everything. I mean, it's the same. She was there for all of it, man. She was at Hinman's when Hinman got killed. I mean, she knows. She knows. Now, I don't know if there's anybody else that would know like that. Who else would be in that position? I think it's her and only her.
I just like the girls to explain what they were doing out on the street corner in front of the trial. Like, explain that away in a way where they're not looking like they're a cult. What they were trying to do, what their purpose was. Something to take anything away from that image.
I don't think they realized it in all fairness, but they didn't do anything productive either.
Yeah,
the only thing I saw them do productive was trying to sell the Lie album for, to help with the funds for the attorney funds. That's all I saw them do.
Yeah.
The rest, they acted crazy. Even after the trial, through the years, they've all acted just like lunatics. That's not helping. That's not helping. Thank you, Mark. That was quite spectacular. Boner's got a very spectacular. Well, wait, no, he doesn't. I'm sorry.
Caught yourself there.
I just wasn't thinking. I thought we all had spectacular, but no, he doesn't. I forgot. But yeah, I just I don't know if she ever will or not. But is there anybody else? I don't think really there is. Maybe Leslie could probably offer a couple things for the second night, maybe a little bit more. I know in that interview that they pressed her in, she didn't give up anything back then, but that's then, and maybe it's now. But then again, I don't know that she would talk anymore. Has she ever shown up since she's got out? Does anybody know? I haven't heard or seen anything.
I haven't either.
I'm under the impression that Leslie probably will never talk about this again. Now that she's out. Yeah, right? I was going to say, now that you're out and free, right? Like, why would you? What would be the upside? I don't think there is one for her to be talking about this. Acapella says to ask Marty, Mary doesn't want to talk about him and yeah. All his success. Yeah. Way to go out on a limb there, buddy. I know, right? But I mean, I'm like, that's sure. Like, she's not going to talk about it in this, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to imagine that though, right? Knowing that you're probably going to die pretty soon because you're getting old. Let me tell you something, man. It's really weird. This whole thing with death. You know who passed away 2 days ago was Scott Adams. He was the creator and the illustrator, the writer for the cartoon strip Dilbert. Remember that? Dilbert.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he just died a couple days ago from prostate cancer. And the thing about it is that he was an atheist his whole life. Right up until he died. Literally up until he died. On his deathbed, he accepted Jesus Christ as his savior. And he doesn't know why he did it. So, who knows? Who knows when you get ready to pass away, what you might reveal? Maybe that'll be the day, the minute that Mary blurts it out to Mike and all, every bit of it. In the time she's dying there, Mike, here's what really happened. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just saying, like, maybe on their deathbed, people do weird things, man. They see things or something. I guess I don't know, but it's not the first time I heard that happen. Didn't I'm probably thinking something different here, but didn't Jack Ruby talk some shit on his deathbed or something about Oswald or something, or being, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking something else.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, there's a good question. Where's Paul Tate's copy of the book? Yeah, where's the manuscript for that? That's a good question.
I thought Deb has it.
Well, that's what we've heard, but then we've heard other things too, so who knows? Okay, anyway, I'm probably talking too much at this point, but thank you, everybody, for your indulgence. I'll let everybody back to their normal lives. Back in the day, we would carry this thing on all night, Tawna. We would roll all the way into the many nights we broke the daybreak. We broke the sunrise, man. Sometimes when I get rambling like this, I get back in those old modes. I get to rambling and I start just drifting off into this thing. No kidding, Ollie. That's wild. Now you got me thinking there's something to that. Just because of that. Or watching it the first time. Interesting. I wonder what's going on. There's something behind that. Yeah, there it goes. After dark. Watch the sun come up. We did it a few times. Dude, we had some wild nights in that time, man. Some crazy shit went on. You would never think, like, how wild could it really get? I know, right? You would think that. But, dude, it really did get crazy in there some nights. Crazy shit. Anyway. Laufenberg, what's happening?
Not much.
Oh, Laufenberg, what's going on over there? 3,000 miles away.
I was just noticing we've been going for 4 hours.
I know.
So-
We should go for another 4.
Okay, let's go. I'm down.
What's happening with Koberger? Yeah. What is happening with him? He's in prison now, right? Like he's done, I think.
I thought so.
Something came up. I don't know. Dude, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Something about our chat. It's pretty. They're funny people. Funny people. I love them. I'm honored to have these as my audience, especially when I see the other audiences of other shows. I'm very grateful for ours.
Makes you appreciate it.
Dude, it really does. I'm not kidding. I'm not even playing when I say that. I really am appreciative. And they actually made me more appreciative tonight. The couple of boner people that came in, they actually made me more appreciative. So thank you. By the way, you boner freaks. I appreciate that. You actually reinforced my thinking about him and everybody else like him, and your kind. All right. So we'll probably be back next week, I hope. Who knows? Just anymore, it's like, let's just see what happens next week. You know what I mean? Because, like, what more can we talk about?
There's no stoner show anymore? Is that what they're saying?
I have no idea. I'm not reading the chat right now. I'm looking for something and I can't find it. So I'm like, where'd it go? What the fuck? So I'm not sure what's going on. I was going to play a clip here, but I can't find it. Oh, well. We'll do it next week. I answered everything now. Do it next week. We'll do it next week. Oh, my God. Where's the media stuff? Okay, there it is. I know. I'm so embarrassed. I'm still learning this StreamYard shit. For example, Laufenberg, did you know you have to hit this little loop track button or else it will actually loop forever?
I did know that, actually. Yes.
Yeah. I found that out too the hard way.
It's been that kind of night.
Well, no, it's been that kind of life. Look at this idiot. William Eddy on location. He can't even spell the guy's name right. Look at this dumb fuck. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, dude, we remember it. Yeah, it was the big hit back in the day, remember? Yeah. Goddamn, we should play some old calls. See, now you guys are giving me some creative. Now you're being creative, guys. Don't do that. We can't have creativity over here. What was this dumb fuck saying? Oh, here's another brain. Another one thinks she's so fucking smart. Calling names or attacking is fallacious rhetoric. You're better if you debate the case. Since anyone say you say that you say that is, but you what do you say? Look, why don't you learn how to form a fucking proper sentence, you dumb fuck? Why would you try to call me out when you can't even form a proper sentence? What the fuck does that say? I guess I get your point, but Jesus Christ, dude. Dude, I'll debate. Tell me somebody to debate in what we're debating. What do we not agree on, Ariel? What? That Charlie was a god and I say he wasn't? What? What are we going to, Charlie was Jesus Christ? We're going to agree that? We're going to debate that? What are we going to, what are we going to debate? Exactly. Dude, Stoner Show is not like Carol Burnett. What is wrong with you people? Are you smoking dope or something tonight? Can you imagine that, comparing Boner to Carol Burnett and thinking it's like the same thing?
No.
Dude, the fuck is wrong with you, James? See, every time I think James Watson is really like, okay, I get him now. Okay, I get he's, maybe he's got off on the wrong foot or something, right? Then he comes up with some stupid line like that.
Maybe he just means comedy show, like not serious.
Yeah, but he was comparing to like Carol Burnett, like a variety show like Carol Burnett. Like, are you kidding me? No, it's not. Dude, it's like, Boner Show is like for fucking retards that have no life, like literally nothing going on. No ambition, no goals, no nothing. Or they're Manson oriented, or look what I got today. I've got some Manson shit in the mail. Hey, look at the doll I made today. It's a Manson doll. Like that fucking Izzo guy, right? With the Manson doll, the little fucking gimmick, right? I'm going to talk like Manson. Like that's stuff they're into. That's the kind of dumb shit they're into. If you're in that kind of stuff, that's the kind of stuff you like. That's the kind of stuff you like, I guess. Oh, it's sarcasm. I'm sorry. See, I can't tell anymore. Shit, it's half you guys sound serious. I apologize if that was sarcasm.
Better than Carol Burnett.
Dude, Ariel Bonsai is drinking liquor or something tonight. What the fuck are you? Watson, Capone, Al Capetta want to the case, so you go to you, nan. What are you talking about? What are you writing like this for? Why are you writing like a drunk? Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly. They weren't retards. They acted like it. They got paid for it too. Dude, look, I don't care. I mean, if Boner is your cup of tea, by God, go. I've told you people this many times. Go over there and go hang out. Just leave me. Don't come over here, though. And I'm serious, James Watson. I mean that. I don't give a shit. Like I want all those fucking idiots over. I want them. Only thing I'm saying is even the idiots should be able to recognize that this guy Dawson is more stupid than they are.
He's just a big fraud.
Here we go. I'm saying what you talking about. Okay. Yes, I do. Thank you. I think I get that. Why didn't you just say that to start with, Ariel? That's all you had to say to start. Thank you. Don't put a Boner in a cup of tea. I'm going to write that down. I'm making note of that, actually. Thank you. It's the best thing I get out of tonight's show right there. Do not put a Boner in a cup of tea. Remember that, everybody. Oh, actually, I'm just being serious, too. That's an interesting little story there, Ollie. I got to put that up there. All right, Mark wants to hear the Linda call. I got to get those out. Maybe next week we'll do a whole retro show. We'll just look back. They're all the old shit out there. Because I look at the Linda thing now and I'm like, she's dead now. Doesn't matter. that Linda call. Oops, I had that up there. Sorry. I'm losing it here. Thank you, Dr. Zayas. Yes, that's it. I'm the pimp. He's the hoe. That's right, brother. But Dawson is confident and tells weird. He might be competent, but doesn't mean he's right. I mean, he's a dumb, confident. Just a dumb, confident idiot.
I think the confidence is part of the con there with that.
Yeah, he's an idiot. And he probably is confident. I know a lot of people that are confident. That doesn't, Boner's confident. Shit. It doesn't mean that.
Why
You
would you
know,
believe bullshit if he wasn't confident? It's part of the
yeah,
game.
exactly. Yes, exactly. You gotta believe your bullshit. You know what? I don't know. That's a good question, Mark. I didn't know I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize that the cancer. I didn't know that he was going through cancer treatment. Yeah, that would definitely explain some things. I mean, seriously, dude. I've dealt with people with cancer before and that chemo stuff, right? It fucks them up. Yeah, I agree. He wasn't right. He was definitely something was wrong there. I mean, that was weird stuff. I didn't know. I didn't know what was wrong. I just thought maybe the trauma from the whole murders thing. I mean, we're going to talk about this next week, I think. But Tawna and I have got some interesting anyway, thoughts about this whole Garretson thing.
It's interesting. He's definitely off. Something off about him.
Yeah. And it could it could be, I almost don't want to say anything right now because God knows I don't want to put out misinformation. Ooh. No, we're speculating. Like, because you got to ask yourself, how did he survive that night, right? How did he survive in that? There's a lot of things that are missing as far as the going up to the door and, and door handle turning to the guest house. And I don't know, man. I just don't know what to think about that stuff right now because it's so. Did somebody try to come up? Tex doesn't mention it in his book. And then what about the whole, lie detector test that he took, the polygraph, and him mentioning Pat Montgomery? I always thought maybe he was just having trauma from the whole thing. Because, like I said, man, he survived that night somehow. I mean, if you're up there killing the whole people everybody on the lot, if you're killing everybody in the house, on the property, you wouldn't leave the guest house. Like you wouldn't leave them by themselves. You wouldn't just leave them there. I don't think. I'm trying to think like a murderer here. I've never murdered anybody, but I'm just thinking if you're there wiping everybody out, why would you leave one guy, one person? But that's what they did. They left Will. They, like how could you not check the guest house? But they didn't, supposedly. So there you go. And then did Pat warn Bill? Or did Bill call him? Maybe. Look, I'm way out here on this one. Okay, I'm going to tell you right now. So don't take me. I shouldn't even say this because I don't even necessarily believe it. I'm just throwing stuff out there. But maybe Bill was working a deal where all he had to do was make a phone call to let somebody know that the red car wasn't there anymore or the yellow car had left that night or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, it's just whatever. Don't take me for, don't write down, don't put me in, don't etch that in stone. I'm just saying, whatever. I'm giving an example. Maybe Bill was supposed to make a phone call and tip somebody off at the ranch or something when to come or something. I don't know. I'm saying, why is Bill the way he was later on? Because you're right, Mark. He was a complete basket case, really. I mean, I don't necessarily believe that. I don't think that really happened, but I'm saying it could have. I don't know. Bill, here's what Bill did do. We know that, like, it's not like Bill wouldn't make deals. I mean, here we do know that he did do, for example. And you can read this in his polygraph test. Okay, Jane?
Okay, Jane.
Second. So his polygraph. She'll get that.
She'll timestamp it.
Yes. But it's in his polygraph test that Bill, was making deals, made a deal with the gardener for the gardener to use his guest house, the guest house in exchange for buying Bill 6-pack of beer. That was the deal. So Bill drank his beer, and the guy, he got to use the guest house to have an affair with his girlfriend, a mistress or whatever. So Bill will make little deals like that, okay? I'm just saying. It's not like above that. So would he make a deal? Like if somebody says, hey, dude, we'll give you $50 if you call this number, call us here and let us know when the red car is gone or the blue car or when there's nobody there but the pregnant woman or whatever. I'm just saying, would he have done that? Probably, not knowing what he was being part of course. Like, I don't think he would have knowingly done it if he knew what the result was going to be, but just for, in fact, like, oh, would you give us 50? I'll give you 50 if you tell us the car's gone, or give us when the girls are by herself or something. I'm saying he might do that. I don't know. There's something weird there. I will say that it seemed like there's something weird there for him to survive that. And look, if anybody went back to the crime scene that night or to the crime scene after the murders, then he survived that too.
That's right.
So he actually survived twice that night if somebody actually went back to Cielo. Yeah, right. He was a trade boy. You know what I'm talking about. That's right, Mark. He was a trade boy. He was a hustler. He hustled. Right. Exactly. So, again, I don't know. I'm not saying that. So don't put that out there like, oh, it's done. No, I'm not. That's not factual. I'm just saying, who knows? I don't know. Like, he would do it. He would make a deal. He will make a deal.
Could the killers have thought that Parent was the caregiver, the houseboy, and then they didn't go back for another person?
Bill was a sweet hitchhiker. Oh. All right, Laufenberg, I'm so sorry. What did you say? I was reading a couple of comments.
I just said, could they have thought Parent was the houseboy?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Again, I mean, I'm open to this stuff. I'll talk through anything almost. I'll go down that road. I'll take that walk.
They thought they already got him.
Yeah, I'll take that walk. I know, right? I don't know. Because, you could argue that. You could go, well, what if, like, for example, what if Manson went back? Like, he probably didn't, but what if he went back that night? Him and a couple of people. And they looked up at that guest house, right? And they said, wait a minute, there's a light on in there. You think that boy's in there? Yeah, I think he's in there. Let's go get him. Let's go kill him. No. Wait, I got a better idea. Let's just leave. He'll take the blame. They'll blame it on him. I mean, I don't know. It could be something that simple because that's what happened. That is what happened. They did blame it on him at first. They took him in and arrested him the next day. So that did happen. I'm just saying. I don't know. Yeah, you wouldn't think so, but I mean, Mark Baldwin says, no one's dumb. You wouldn't think they would be, but he did leave the knife up there. They did leave one of the murder weapons up there in the cushion or whatever. So maybe they went back to, got to find the knife. Personally, Tex Watson said that they were getting on Susan's case when they got into the car about her losing the knife. If that was me, I would have went right back up in there that minute and found that knife.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like any cops were on the way, it seemed like. Nobody seemed to, they'd been up there, however long they had been there. So I don't know. I mean, I would have chanced it right there the minute we got in the car and Susan started talking about I lost my knife. It's up there. I'd have been like, okay, we're going back up there right now. We're getting that fucking knife.
And what about Linda? It was her knife. You'd think that she'd want that back, or at least not want it in the house. Yeah, because she made a big deal about it, right? Yeah. James, that's interesting. James says it was planted. I could see that.
That's interesting. No, you're right. Wait, you mean like James? Do you mean like somebody from the ranch brought it back up there that night because they didn't like her? That's what I've always said, though. I've always had a problem with that. Like, if anybody went back there, like, they would have never let Garrettson live, would they? Like, that's crazy. I don't know, though. It's hard to say. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. We all speculate once we get the basics down, the actual facts. Ariel Bonsai. Goddamn, girl. Dude, you got to talk to me when you're sober. I have no idea what you're talking about. I can't put together what you're trying to say.
Yep.
I'm sure in your mind you're clear as a bell right now, but I'm telling you, I can't make out what you're saying. So just, I guess, message me or email me whatever you're trying to explain. I don't know what you're trying to explain here. I don't really need it. I don't care because I don't really care. Like, I know what I am and I know what they are. And I don't care what they think I am. In fact, I hope they think what I think they think I am. I wouldn't want those people liking me. If they're so fucked in the head that they, he showed me all the Manson sites. Okay, well, that tells me right now I don't need to fucking talk to you.
Like, I would never work with anybody that had Dawson on their show ever.
Dude, that's a great point. That knife was fucking spit shined. It was. Not a drop of blood on it. Nothing. Little film on it, like a little oil film or something was on it, but not a drop of blood. After stabbing somebody in the leg. Wild, man. Same thing with Bobby's knife, right? Didn't Bobby's knife the same way?
Yep.
How did that happen? How did Bobby's knife not have any blood on it? And this one too, right? Like James, I mean, I don't know, man. You might be onto something, Jerome, James. You might be onto something there. I mean, Tawna's mentioned this a couple times too. I just didn't really take it seriously. But I mean, when you mention it and you really think about it, it was clean as a whistle. And it was just kind of sitting there, perched in there, like it did look planted. And another thing too, I often wondered is like, Tex says in his book, he actually saw, like, he remembers when Susan lost the knife, right? So he would know about where it's at. He would know.
That's right.
Why didn't he go back in there and pick it out or something? Yeah, all the people that claim they went back up there were stopping by. That, what's her name? Mama Cass, I think. Was it Mama Cass that said she went by there or something at 3, 4 in the morning or some shit years later? Yeah, I don't know, man. I go back and forth on if anybody went back or not. I mean, again, but that thing with the knife being planted, that's a good, I mean, I don't know. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. I mean, Tawna's mentioned that a couple times, but I really haven't put a lot of thought, but man. Now, see, Ariel saying Bobby's knife had dry blood on it, Tawna.
I don't think so.
Why is she saying that then?
I don't know.
Why are you saying that, Ariel? I'm just saying, I always thought that maybe they found it. I thought somebody said they didn't have any blood. I was like, come on.
Yeah, it didn't have any blood on it.
Yeah, that's weird. But I guess we're going to have to find out now. We're going to have to find the fucking spot where it didn't have any blood on it. That's where we're at now.
Mm-hmm.
Everything we say now, we're going to have something to back it up.
Yep.
Whereas elsewhere, nobody else will. Everybody else on all their other little stupid shows they have, they'll be like, oh, I can say whatever I want. Everybody be like, oh, yeah, it's gospel. It's right there, buddy. Oh, look, I can pick up cheese now. That's okay.
Yeah.
We say something that we know. We just don't have it in front of us, but we know it because we've actually read it or we've seen it. No, it had dry blood on it.
Why are you falsely saying that?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Right. Acapella. I think you're right there. See, again, these are things I forget, these little things. I've known this stuff for years and I forget these things after 15 fucking 20 years of this shit. See, I've only done the show for 15 years. I've been in this thing like 20 now, 21 years, man. I forget things sometimes off the top of my head. I'm like, wait a minute, I know I read that somewhere. But now I'm going to start like jotting it. I'm going to actually like write the timestamp and everything and write it down and pull it with me and have it ready with me. Right? That's what we're going to do. Right after I do this bong hit, then we're going to do that. And we're going to start doing that right then.
Okay.
I bet she wasn't.
She probably just pressed the button.
She was so nice. Mama Cass.
How would you know?
Oops, sorry. How do I know? Because I saw a couple of her. She had a short-lived variety show I saw on YouTube not long ago, from back in the 60s, like 68 or so. She had a variety show, or maybe it was 7.
Show?
like a stoner show. Yeah. Except not as good, of course, right? Because
right, of course,
nobody can beat a dude doing his fucking show on a webcam out of a fucking Manson cave or whatever, right? That's hard to top right there, buddy. Oh, look at this. I wonder where Mike got this idea. Tawna. These people will think it's their shit though, right? They'll think it's their own shit.
Mm-hmm. They will.
Funny as hell right there. Yeah, I wonder where that came from, Mike. That's an interesting idea right there. Oh, that's your that's your crazy theory, huh? Wow.
Although I don't think Manson would have intercepted him and killed him out of fear. That's
I didn't have that part. Yeah, that's a new. I guess that's what he did to make it his there. Okay, that's fair.
I liked the Carol Burnett show.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Carol Burnett was actually a good variety show. It's exactly what I'm saying. I didn't know it was sarcasm. I didn't know he was being sarcastic when he said it. That's why I thought he was being serious. I couldn't tell. I thought he was being serious. That's why I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Yeah, we sure do, Mike. I hear you. I have one weird thought. I have more than one. I've one more. I have probably more than one or two, actually.
I didn't know Mama Cass was on Scooby-Doo.
Yep.
Jane Fonda was on Scooby-Doo.
Dude, if it wasn't for the meddling kids, they would have fucking figured that shit out. They got away with it.
Maybe that's what Dawson's saying right now about us.
What?
I would have got away with it if it wasn't for those meddling TLB'ers.
He would have too. He would have. He probably would have. Because those fucking idiots, man, they don't question anything really. You know what I mean? They just fucking don't care. All that they care about is how good Manson sounds in this whole story. He didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing. No, it was bullshit. He really didn't do nothing. Bullshit, man. He should have been free. Well, what's really scary is these fucking producers now that are starting to get into the Manson thing. Like, that's going to be scary. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm going to do right now. I've already thought about this. I'm going to do it. But, because I don't know any other way to do this. And it's going to take probably years. Like, it probably won't happen if it does at all. For many, many a year, like probably 10 years or something. But it's worth it. And I don't got to worry about it happening before because nobody's going to do it because nobody is either smart enough or knows enough to do it. So the only way it's going to be done right is if I do it myself. That's the only way. And God damn it, that's what's going to happen. And I'm going to start a Kickstarter or something like that. Not no fucking GoFundMe. I mean like a real starter program that helps people get started in like a project, right? That's worth like investing in or with us or something. And I promise you this, I have no doubt in my mind that the general public, all 40 million of us in this country, the general public would have no problem believing that the bug, Bugliosi, was a piece of trash. They just don't know. And since nobody's going to come out, and I'm convinced of it, nobody's going to do it. Nobody's going to come out and put that documentary out because they're too busy smitten with Charlie, or they're too busy, just wanting the attention and just putting something out anyway. They're not really looking into it that deep. That I'm going to have to do this myself. Because now people like Billy Mintz are getting into the game, and I can't just let that go by. Like, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get a documentary out there now, my own, because people like him, they're putting out the shit that's gonna fucking fuck the whole thing up. So now I gotta start doing it myself. So I'm gonna get it done. I'm gonna do it somehow. I'm gonna get a Shark Tank or whatever they call this shit now. Fucking something. We're going to get this thing done. It might take 10 years to build this up, but I promise you, we're going to do it.
It's not going to take 10 years.
It will. It probably will. But I'm prepared to wait it out. I'm going to do it. I might have to collect $1 a year, $1 at a time or something, but I'm going to do it, man. And it's going to get done. And when I get the money together, right, I'm going to hire a filmmaker. Now, he's just going to make the film. He's going to shoot it. I don't want his directing. I don't want a director. I don't want their input. In fact, I want them to shut the fuck up and just film. Shut up and just film the fucking thing. Shut up. Shut up, Billy Mintz. You don't know nothing. Shut the fuck up and just film. You stupid Manson fucktard. Just film the goddamn thing I'm telling you to film. And that's how it's going to be. I'm directing. Exactly, Gil. Now you're talking, right? A grant, some shit like that's what I can kickstart. Somebody does that shit to help you out. Like, I'm going to get a grant or something. We're going to make it. We're going to make our own. I'm not even kidding. I'm convinced now that it's going to have to be done that way. Because people like Billy Mintz, they're not going to be the answer. What a fucking little beta he turned out to be. So I can't depend on the filmmakers that are doing it now. And I don't see anyone coming out that's, it's going to change my opinion on any of them. So I've decided we're going to do our own. If I have to wait 10 years or 20, whatever, I'm going to get it done. We're going to do it. And it's going to be fucking good because it's going to be done the right way. The right way. I'll tell you, Buddy Day was close to it. Buddy was close. He got close. He didn't quite pull it. He didn't quite get it all the way, though, but he was close. At least he threw some other alternatives out there. Thank you, Ariel. I appreciate that. If I didn't attack idiots or the trolls, it's our Dawson. I know they are. I know who they are. Exactly. That's why I call them idiots. That's exactly why I do it. Like, why does that matter anyway? Like, they are what they are. Why does it matter if I call them what they are? James Watson. See, you're already now you see where I'm going. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at maybe the 60th. Yes, I'm trying for. That'd be great. I mean, I don't know if it'll happen like that, but that'd be what my target would. That'd be definitely what I'm thinking. No, I agree. Right. Even like Demon. Right. Thank you. Yes. I was going to mention him, but not in a bad way. Just, he's not helping either. Exactly. Yeah. I probably should get a swear jar. I probably should watch my language, but I don't mind calling these fuckers out, man, if they're fucking what they are. Like, I don't know why would you want me to, like, what is the difference if somebody is a fake or a phony in this thing or whatever, like a Mr. X or whatever, like what's the difference in calling them a phony piece of trash, a phony piece of fucking shit, a fucktard or something like that? What's that difference? What's the difference in saying they're just a phony, disingenuous asshole? Like, what's the big deal? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I understand it. I mean, it's not like I've never heard that before, but you got to understand something, man. I have been swearing probably since I was 5 years old, maybe 4. Like, I remember one time when we lived in Washington. I grew up in Washington, D.C. back in my early years, and so we were living there, and we were just running the neighborhood, even at that age. In fact, I lived with my grandparents, man, because my mom was too fucked up to even handle it. You know, she had to turn us over to her parents because my mom was too much of a fuck up to even handle her own kids. My grandparents took custody. So we were living with my grandparents, and they just, grandparents, man, what are they going to do? Yeah. So we would, I'd go out and run the neighborhood to like 4 or 5 years old. I'd do what the fuck I wanted. And I talked the way I wanted. Even then, I learned from the older kids. I learned all those nice words. So we were, I don't know. It's one thing that stood out to me. I've never forgotten. We were out and about the neighborhood, and I don't know what we did to get on this lady's nerves or whatever, but she started bitching at us for something. I don't even remember, but I remember yelling back at her, "Fuck you, bitch." Now, the look of astonishment on this woman's face, I could tell you she didn't know what to say because she's never had a 4-year-old call her a fucking bitch before at that time. So she was more shocked at what I was, a little 4-year-old, to call her a bitch than anything. But that's how long I've been doing this, man. So it's kind of like just secondhand to me, second nature. But I probably should tone it down a little bit. I don't know. That seems to be the common complaint. If I ever hear any.
Well, I think that this instance is like kind of different. This isn't just like you haven't just been name calling to name call tonight. There's been a point.
Yeah, I just get so fucking mad. I hate these people so much that I just she's like, yeah, you live in fucking. I do. Anytime I come into this world, it's fucking goddamn just fucking. You're right, miserable. You're right, because I hate people like them. I hate them so much. It's just, but when I'm in my other worlds, man, you know, I'm happy. I'm a fine camper. When I'm not into this shit, right? When I'm not doing this, I'm fine. I'm attacking them because they've already attacked me, and I'm trying to clarify the attack that they launched on me. So yes,
she has a point, but I think that this has been a little different than like the regular run of the mill attention.
Well, I'm just saying, man, like I come off as the fucking heel here when I'm literally responding to this motherfucker. That's what I've been doing. I've been responding to him. I'm not going off. Like, I don't even bother. I'll tell you what, if the guy never said anything to me again, I'd never mention his name again because I don't give a fuck that much about him. I can't say I don't give a fuck at all. Well, I mean, he's not. I laugh at it because I'm not living like he's not living rent free in my head though. If he were, I would admit it. I don't care if he were. Like,
maybe you should stop picking on Boner.
I've had people like, so I've been so obsessed with that they lived rent free in my head. I have went through that stuff before probably, but he's not one of them. I promise you. But he likes to think he is, I guess. But I mean, I obviously care enough to fucking do this show tonight and clarify whatever I need to clarify. So I do care a little bit, but I mean, it's not probably as deep as I think it is. Well, I mean, Dawson's not just a troll, though. That's the thing. He wasn't just being a troll. So we had to put a stop on him.
If he was just a troll, it would be no big deal.
Yeah. But you know what? I mean, look, if that's the people that are listening to him, the people over there on Boner's fucking chat, those idiots that popped over, dude, those idiots that popped in here tonight, holy fuck. Like, I'm glad they're over there. Holy shit. Dude, I would be embarrassed if I had listeners like that. I'd be embarrassed. I'm not even kidding. I'd be like, please don't mention that you listen to our show. I think it's so a good show, man. Don't mention it though, dude, because you're too, like, that's how I'd be. That guy's like, man, he showed me all the Manson sites and gave me free food. Ooh, you're easy.
That'll be what Dawson's doing next.
I was like, God damn, dude. Thank you. Thank you for not listening. Thank you for thinking I'm not good. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm not a good guy. You're right. I'm not the guy. You're right. Thank you. Oh my God. If I didn't cuss, are you talking about me? If I didn't cuss, you'd think that body snatcher would have gotten me. That's not funny. Okay.
That's very funny.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying to put a tamper on it. A
Means
damper.
that they've cloned you. We've cloned you, and it's not really you anymore.
Well, I've been trying, but now I'm like back out. I guess something that I just can't handle, man. I'm like, yeah, you can't handle it. Okay. See, a lot of these little gotchas they think are gotchas. They're not gotchas because it's not. I mean, what do you? Yeah, I'm admitting it. How's it a gotcha if I'm telling you? Yeah, okay, you got me. I guess maybe that's how it is a gotcha. You got me. I admit it. Bantuski. They blocked you? Why would they block Brian Davis' penis? I'm not kidding. You would think they would like that.
Oh, it's funny.
You left out has big, though.
Oh, there you go.
That's okay. But I don't know why they would. I would think they would like that, though. Yeah, I'm not kidding you. I hope they think every bit of that of me. I would love it. I'd love it. They act like I don't like. It's just funny. They think talking shit back to me is making me mad or something. I guess I don't know. Like that's exactly what I want. Thank you. Like I just want you to hate me. Don't ask Tawna anything. She might tell you the truth, and I might not like that. Do you like the digressions as well as the case being discussed? No, I'd say no.
Yeah, usually not.
Yeah. Dude, you have no idea how many times she has. I'll probably get laid into after we get off the phone tonight, even for some shit that I don't know is coming yet. But, dude, you have no idea how many times she's jumped on my shit about talking trash to people or about people or whatever. But I feel like it's justified. That's the only reason I say it, because they have definitely started the shit. Am I supposed to just ignore it? All of it? I don't know. Like I can deal with the regular troll. I don't give a shit. You come in with a weird name and whatever. You know, you say, yeah, your mother sucks ass. Okay, whatever. But Dawson wasn't like just a troll. He was like trying to like cause like I don't know, like an undercurrent of like, oh, this guy's giving out bad information and he's not credible anymore. And he's, no, I'm not going to stand for that, dude. I mean, I'll do a show every goddamn time on something like that every time.
I don't know. It's like you have a particular skill and you just need to use it when you really need to use it.
Yeah, she's probably too polite in front of you guys. Yeah. Probably. I'd say maybe. Probably. That's probably accurate. But it's all good. I mean, don't worry. It's all good. I mean, we're fine. Like, I think, but it's still sometimes I go too far, I think, with her, and she's like, oh, dude, you shouldn't say that.
Yeah, but I'm usually saying worse in private.
Sometimes, yeah. Yeah, that's something they don't know. I would love for them to hear our private once or twice. I think they'd get a different view of you if they did. They wouldn't me. They wouldn't me. They'd be like, that's Brian being normal Brian. But they'd probably be like, ooh, wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know she's like that. Not that it's bad, but I mean, you definitely don't have a problem,
They'd be like, wow, she's really a giant bitch.
Yeah, it's like you don't have a problem telling me what's what. Yes, right. As opposed to maybe some people might think you are scared or won't say anything to me or, whatever. Right? That's not how this works at all.
I was talking over you mercilessly today. Okay, I know the repercussions, so I'm definitely not afraid.
No. Yeah. Yeah. No. It's I should be afraid. Actually, it should be the other way around. Because see, you don't like you're going to get me every time. Like this is what I am. Like you're not going to get any different Brian Davis anywhere. Like I'm like this everywhere all the time. Like I'm no different.
No, you're nicer. You're nicer.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Shut up. I'm not. But I'm the same.
Okay, you're the same.
But you might be, you might be a little reserved on the air, but you might come out more privately. They would see that probably. They'd see that you definitely have no problem putting me in my place if that need be to you, if you feel that way. A lot of stuff like that they don't know about. They just hear, sometimes when I get frustrated with you. That's why it's not me. Not me. I mean, Dawson, I'm just running my mouth, right? It's Tawna you better worry about.
That's kind of true.
Yeah. I'm going to do something. I'm going to do it right up front, right in front, like right to you, right front, like right in between your eyeballs. I'm going to do it right there, like right smack right there. And I'm going to let you know, like it's kind of like you're not going to mistake it. You don't know what the fuck Tawna's thinking. She's all stealthy like. And she don't like you, James, Darwin, whatever. Fuck you. Like, I don't like you either, but she really don't like you.
Yeah, I'm not taking that ruining the credibility shit lying down. That was some crazy stuff.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. I'm not dealing. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to. That's when we're going to stand up. Yep. I mean, you can say.
So weird. So weird.
Say what you want about me. There's a lot to say about me. I'm not. You're right. I'd probably agree with most of it. But excuse me. But I'll say this, man. You're not going to get away with questioning our intent, our passion, our what we do here. Like we're not like you.
Very weird.
You're not going to get a bunch of, I'm sorry, I'm coughing my ass off over here. You're not going to get any fucking fake guests here. You're not going to get any fucking posers or anything. I mean, we're genuine. We're honest. We're credible. We're not any of that other bullshit that they're trying to say. He's trying to say we were.
I just thought it was ridiculous of him trying to say that I would say something that
wasn't. Dude, right. I know. Right. I'm very opinionated. I'm like you said earlier, I'm nasty sometimes with my verbiage. I get you. I acknowledge all of that. I can't argue that. But to say we're not credible, integrity, dude, that's all we are basing our reports and stuff on. Now, again, we speculate because a lot of this evidence doesn't match, the whole scene or the crime or the story or any of it. And I feel that the helter-skelter the helter-skelter narrative, the official narrative, I don't feel that's right. I think it's a lie. I think it's a total lie. I mean, I just believe that's what I believe. Now, I don't know how many other people actually believe that either, or they don't, or do. I don't know. I don't care. But that's what I believe. That's why I've done this whole show. That's what this whole thing's about. That's why I'm here. All I've ever tried to do. is expose the bug in this thing. That's what I've been trying to do. Every time I talk about Manson didn't get this, it's not for Charlie, it's for the exposure of this fucking prosecutor, okay? Because I'm going to tell you something. What Bug did, and people are, why do you care about something that happened 56 years ago about some goddamn prosecutor? He got the right ones, didn't he? So what if he had to bend? No, dude, that's not the point, man. Number one, the point is he had to not just bend a few rules. They literally didn't give the guy a defense, okay? And that's not sympathy for the guy. I'm telling you, this is the factual part of the prosecutor. Prosecutor misconduct is what I'm talking about here, okay? This isn't about Charlie Manson. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of these fucking groupies. And let me tell you something else. When I got into this thing in 2005 over on the Colonel Scott's blog, and you can go over there, there's still probably articles up, posts that I made under my name there. But when I was on that blog, dude, you had a couple Manson, like AC Aldag was one name. And I mean one. Out of all the people on that blog, you had one or two people that might have supported Charlie. But they were not full-blown groupies like these fucking idiots have come out to be now.
Yeah.
I mean, they were just like, well, Charlie didn't get a defense, and this is what, like they were explaining, they were probably saying the best way they could without, going full-blown retard on it. So, but back then, dude, everybody talked about the case because the prosecutor lied to everybody. So everybody was like, fuck the prosecutor. That's how we were looking at this. That's how I was brought into this case. I was brought into this case by the prosecutor being, a liar. That's the basis of this. That's it. That's why it's the Tate LaBianca Radio Program and not the Charlie Manson program. Okay? That's why. It's not about, because you got to understand who this guy Charlie Manson was too. And if you can understand that and still go, okay, well, that guy should be free. He was a great guy. Then something's wrong with you. Well, that's what you do. You talk. No, I don't. I don't do that. I disagree. Part of why I am able to do this, you have to understand, part of what enables me to do this is I don't believe that they even had him for the conspiracy. I think those charges were bogus.
I agree.
Okay, that's part of why I even do this. If I thought for a second that he was guilty of the conspiracy, I would never even involve myself into this shit. I don't care what trial he got. Like, I don't think I'd be such a big go. He got an unfair trial if he was guilty of the conspiracy. I don't know. I didn't have to cross that bridge, thankfully. But the fact of the matter is, I didn't think they even had enough to charge him with conspiracy. I don't think he was part of a conspiracy. I definitely don't think he ordered the conspiracy or ordered the murders. Oh, and lo and behold, guess what else? He had a fucking bogus trial too. Now we got something to look at. Now we got a bad prosecutor or a bad cop or something somewhere, right? Like we got a corrupt motherfucker now. And the colonel was right. It was the prosecutor. So that's where I'm coming from, man. That's where I'm coming from. That's the angle I'm coming from. This ain't about Charlie and the great God and Jesus Christ and Charlie's a great guy. And he gave me some food at the Charlie Manson site. Fuck you, you fucking idiot. Imagine that's what you got out of that, right? I'm going to go see Charlie Manson site. I got a tour of the Charlie Manson site. What did one of those fucking idiots say tonight? Boner knows a Charlie Manson scholar. You're not. Good for it. Hey. That'll get you somewhere. I mean, what the fuck? Thank you. Appreciate that. You told me, buddy. You sure told me. Dude, if you're not into this case and you're looking at, if you're into this case, if you're into this case and you're looking at it from any other angle than the prosecutor bad, then you're not in this case for the right reasons. I don't care what you know. And anything you know, what I was going to say earlier, back when I was on that blog, okay, there were none of these groupies out there like this. Like they're like these fucking guys, these people came out of the woodwork somewhere, okay? because they were not around back then. At least they didn't make themselves known. And you know why they didn't make themselves known? I know why. I know exactly why. I know what's happened in this whole evolution through the last 20 years. I know what's happened here. They didn't know anything about the case. My experience with these groupies were like in the very beginning in 2008, 2009, when you started seeing this thing spread out into the Facebook and everything, right? None of these Manson groupies actually knew the details of the case. They didn't know anything about the case itself. It was unbelievable when they first heard the name Joel Rostow. Huh? Eugene Massar, huh? They fucking didn't know their eye. They lit up like light bulbs. They didn't know what the fuck to think. They knew nothing. So over the years, they've developed some basic knowledge of this case, and they run with it now. Like, oh, this means Charlie was fucking a great guy. Fucking awesome man. Great fucking man. Should be out free. Because we found this out. They're not invested. They didn't research it themselves. They're just like, hey, look what we found. Look, man, Charlie didn't do it. Oh, goddamn, we knew he was innocent. Yay. Woo, Charlie. Right? That's how they done this whole thing. It's fucking ridiculous. And oh my God, what I would call political, I don't even know how to determine this. It's almost laughable. The way this whole thing is developed. As I'm sitting here reflecting, thinking back on it, it's like, wow. So they built up a little knowledge and they get going with a couple of police reports, and then they think all of a sudden, oh goddamn, see, this was bad. Charlie really was free and innocent and all that. And they're not looking past their fucking big fucking toe. So now I think they know everything, right? And they got the fucking information from people like me who are already doing it since 2005 or 1999. Hell, some people have been doing it way longer than me, man. They're just not out there with a blog or a fucking web show or anything. That's all. I promise you, there are people out there that know way deeper into this than I was or ever will be probably. They're just not around now, I guess. I don't know what happened to them. But back then, there were people that were like, so good Lord. I mean, way past where of course I didn't know anything back then, but I'm just saying they were already talking about stuff we talk about today. So there are really no, I joke about this king of all TLB, right? I joke about that because people like this Dawson guy have made this a thing. Okay. And it's been going on for quite a few years now. And it never should have been a thing to begin with.
I agree. I think that's a good explanation.
But that's what, so I've played around like, oh, okay, they think that I think I'm the king. So I'm going to play that and I'm going to put that up there. Now they'll all get a laugh. They'll laugh about that, thinking they're laughing at something when they're really not. I'm laughing at you thinking that I think it's true, you stupid fuck. But you don't even get that because you're about as shallow as a fucking bathtub. That's why that guy that said tonight, oh, Boner lives in peace and love. Like that, sure he does, because he's like a fucking goldfish. He's a little goldfish swimming around his little gold ball. It's not much to him.
In peace and love.
That's what sure he's going to do. Why would he be? What the fuck does he do? Anyway, I don't know, whatever, man. The whole angle though should be the prosecutor is the motherfucker here. Okay. Not Charlie, not fucking the girls, not the prosecutor. Vince Bugliosi is the prosecutor. This guy, he's the motherfucker here.
Charlie knew it was bigger than him, even.
Yeah. And that's all I get frustrated with, man. I get frustrated when I come up and try to put this stuff in the right perspective. And then you get people like this shitbag Boner or this shitbag Dawson or this even more fucking idiot Billy Mintz. And you get them in doing this dumb shit. And guess what? Then it undermines every other thing we're trying to do. And it's just like, what the fuck? Fuck it then. All because they're just a bunch of groupies getting off on this guy, right? That's all. That's really it. That's all it is. They don't care about what happened or what this is about or any of that shit. They just are trying to capitalize. They're trying to grift off this motherfucker because he's got his little fucking cult following, which again, you can attribute that to the fucking prosecutor. And let me tell you something else this thing did. Excuse me. It leads to other fucking people. When they commit murders, okay, they do the same. I don't know how often it does now, but for a time there, it was like take the Jeffrey McDonald murders, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? Guess where he got his little idea from?
Yep, Manson.
Not even Manson. I would call it the Manson murders. Yes, but there you go. Like he got it from the bug. He got it from the bug. The bug's lie is what helped this guy Jeffrey McDonald create his fucking bullshit. Because guess what? He was looking at the Life magazine and shit, right? And thinking about how to writing shit in the blood. And oh yeah.
Boom.
Jason Sloan. You're the man. So I'm just saying, dude, what the bug did was very fucking goddamn. It was really a fucking big deal. Okay. It might not seem like it because you're fucking 35 or 40 and this fucking case is 56 years old or more. Okay. Dude, it might not seem like a big deal to you. Like, oh, well, that was a long, dude, it is a big deal still. Cause it's still, I still see it referenced today in today's politics and shit that's going on in the world. Okay. I still see the referencing of Manson and shit come up because of what the bug put out there. So that's the big deal right there. I don't know. That's just the thing to me. You got to correct that. You got to correct that. And it doesn't look like anybody is interested in doing that except us. Meaning you and I, TLB Radio.
Yeah. How scary is it that he did not get a defense? That they were actually able to, once I showed you in the transcripts where he wanted a defense and like begged for a defense and tried everything to get a defense and then he didn't get one. How terrifying is that you can be locked up for the rest of your life without ever even being able to tell your side of the story or have your day in court? That's so freaky. Like, we don't do that here.
Thank you, Tom. Hold on. I got to stand corrected here. Tom, yes. Thank you. Tom McDonald just corrected me. He was looking at Esquire magazine, I guess, not Life. Okay. Thank you, Tom. I defer to Tom on that. But you get the point, right? I mean, it's still like, that's where he's getting the idea from the fucking lie that the prosecutor put out.
Yeah. Yep.
And I don't know however many other murders that's went down over the years where the person's thinking, I'll just write it in their blood or something, or I'll just do something to make it look like a bunch of psychos came in. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's why I'm a passionate guy about this case, and I'm passionate about it being done right. And if I can't speculate for a couple of days on a picture I saw and then wrap it up next week or whatever, then fuck you. I don't care. Then write and think what you want to think, but I'll get around to it and it'll be done.
I think some of your magic for this whole TLB radio thing comes from that. Look at the boat in the driveway conversation.
Yeah.
Theory.
Yeah.
It's thought provoking.
Yeah, I mean, it just naturally is. Yes, I think I agree with that. I think if you have any type of aptitude for this kind of thing, right, or any interest in this kind of thing like that, you can't help but think about things like this. And you cover it all. I mean, some stuff is so ridiculous. And like I said, some stuff we talk about, you're like, don't say that. Don't say that on the show. I'm like, okay, I won't.
Yep.
Because it's like, go out there, man, the connections and stuff, if you want to think about it. But you're right. I shouldn't say it out there publicly, some of it. Because there's no way to prove any of it. And it's just stupid to even reach like that. But some things are not such a jump or a leap. And I'm like, I don't know, man, it looks pretty obvious here. But again, it's all speculation. Whereas this Dawson guy comes rolling up into this thing. I didn't even know who he was. Who the fuck was this guy? I didn't even know until a few weeks after, until he came in that night and started talking about all this blood on the porch shit. Then I realized, it's that guy, that one, the Manson dude with the archive place or whatever. Okay. I started catching up, getting up to speed a little bit. And then I thought we were done with it and didn't hear nothing for about 6 months. I guess I thought it was shorter than that, but it turned out it was about 6 months. And he shows up on Christmas Eve about why bother with these two? They don't want to look at the evidence. There's no blood on the porch. Was Vortex. It wasn't Vortex. It wasn't Jay's. It was all Vortex. I'm like, wow, okay, so let's go. And here we are. But I just wanted to say, this whole thing should be looked at. So yes, I frown upon these groupie types or these Manson type fan boys and girls. And look, there's a little bit of a difference, so to speak. Like, actually, there's a big difference. Because some people, they defend Charlie simply because of the legalities of what we're talking about, okay? The lack of a fair trial or no defense.
Yeah.
They don't really care about the image that was put on him. If you look at the groupies, when I term these people the groupies, if you look at this, they actually perpetuate the image that the bug put on Manson, right?
With the T-shirts and all that.
Yeah. They're actually perpetuating the exact same thing that Charlie Manson hated. So I don't understand that, number one. But the people that like just support him, like I know Manson supporters, but they don't wear the T-shirts. They don't fucking, try to sell the stuff or brag about the relics they find at the ranch or whatever. They don't do that stupid shit. They really hate that this guy didn't get a fair trial or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I can respect that. But these other fucking clowns that not only are clowns, but they do a clown show. And I guess they just think they're like, oh, yeah, we're really helping, man. We're fucking giving free food at the fucking Manson sites. Okay. I'll do the, what? What does that mean? That I guess you give like, what if we weren't at the Manson site? Would you still give free food? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, whatever. It's not about this Charlie Manson guy, but okay. Like, we'll just overlook the rest of the shit, right?
Yep.
We'll just overlook all that shit. The other murders that he was part of, that thing. We'll forget that, right? What about the rest of the shit he was in general? Just the way he was in general. Just his lifestyle. Would that be okay? That's cool too, right? That's good. Because, we all have that great, lifelong career criminal in our life, right? That's a good person to be around, right? Nothing wrong with just breaking into places and going into places and moving their furniture around. And we never stole nothing. Sure you didn't, Jan.
I'm not sure he did that.
Oh, you don't think Charlie ever broke into someone's house?
I'm sure he did that, but I don't know about the moving. Wasn't that Linda and Susan?
I don't give a fuck who it was, goddammit. Where do you think they got it from? You think they just did it on their own? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that's the kind of shit he was leading out there at the ranch, okay?
Okay.
I mean, don't come singing praises to Charlie Manson to me. I'm just saying, I'm with you. He's a funny guy. We can laugh and goof about him and all that, and he shouldn't got a bum deal in this TLB thing, yes. But that's it. And that's not even the story. The story is the prosecutor is the one that did this shit and should be called out. And the fact that not only was he not called out, he got to capitalize on this. He got to have a legacy of like this incredible law enforcement type, right? Like, no, I don't want this. No, I don't want this to stand. But they don't care about none of that, right? These groupie fucking dipshits. They don't, because they can't think 2 fucking minutes past, I'm at a Manson site. They don't care. They don't care about the shit that Bug did. They don't even care that they did the shit. Like all that shit they're doing, they think somehow was cool, man. Dude, I love it that Charlie loved to fucking eat the hearts and eyeballs of little kids. It was, I love that story. They get off on it. Dude, Charlie was worse than the devil, dude. It was awesome. Fuck yeah, dude. Did you get the T-shirt? I sure did, man. Did you get yours? Yeah, buddy. Cool. Meet up at the Spawn Ranch, the Manson site, dude. I got some free food and a fucking Manson hat for you. Fuck, dude, you're awesome, brother. I love you, man. You're the best, dude. Can I touch the puppet? Oh yeah, unless you want the puppet.
And I touch the puppet.
Unless you want the puppet to touch you, bud. I mean, this is the world they live in, right? That's what they do. They don't care that the Bug did this. They don't even care. But I'm the bad guy here because I give a fuck about this shit. Yeah, I'm the bad guy because I'm calling you fucking clowns. Yeah. Oh, but you're laughing at me. Go ahead and laugh, you fucking little. Well, I was thinking like 50 of you. Go ahead. You fucking idiots.
At least Stoner doesn't name drop.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I'm just fuck it. I couldn't care less. I mean, whatever. I actually think they're funny and like, ridiculously funny. Actually, I don't get mad so much anymore like I used to. I just I laugh at it because they're still the same goofballs that they've always been. Like they're another group of people that didn't grow in their head. Like they never grew, right? They just stayed the same all these years. No, it is. It's a constitutional right, dude. That's exactly right.
Right.
I mean, that's the thing. That's the argument, man. So what, dude? Bug did what he had to do. So what? He got the right people. Well, he did, but he didn't. Yeah, he shouldn't have to resort to that shit, man. That's what I'm saying, man.
He didn't. He would have gotten. They could have gotten the others.
Well, no,
killers.
Yeah, I mean, they could have got Charlie. Actually, you want to know the truth, man? I think they could have gotten Charlie Manson at the LaBianca house. I think they could have got him just for that alone. But that's not good enough. No, we can't have that.
A good lawyer could have gotten him off of LaBianca.
You think?
I do.
Didn't they have that law back then though, where it's like if you're part of a murder and the commission of a murder, you're guilty of the murder?
He withdrew from the conspiracy and the plan and the murder.
I know, but you
took the weapon in the car and he left.
All right, Tom, maybe a little bit. I guess I am getting a little mad. Well, I'm not getting mad. No, I'm not here. Let me clarify. I'm not getting mad at the little fucking trolls that come in here and try to do that stupid shit. I think that's funny because they actually prove me right when they do it. So I did get mad at just the whole intent of like, I'm mad that they got to be that way, right? That they don't take it seriously, that they just laugh at it and all that. Like I'm mad for all kinds of reasons, not just, in like one thing. There's a lot when they do that. It's a lot. It's like no other little community does that. They don't mock the victim. I don't know. Like I go into a lot of, I have a lot of interest in other cases. So I go into a lot of these other communities, right? And I've never seen another community where the community, like I have a sector of where they like mock the victims and shit and praise the murderers and shit like that. This is a very unique community here. And we're on an island right here. All of us here, the TLB'ers, we're on an island because most of the communities, Manson driven, fanboy type, fangirl type, people. So like that guy that came in tonight, he said, oh, he gave me free food. I was at the Manson site, right? Touring the Manson sites and shit. Like he got me into Manson. That's dude. You're already behind it. You've lost. You're losing already. That's right, Acapella. Thank you. Yeah. Let me clarify that a little bit. Yeah, that's true too, Tom. That's where I'm with you on that. That newspaper should have caused a mistrial easily. Yeah, that's another. I mean, we got all kinds of angles at this. That's what I'm saying, dude. I mean, I got mad. I'm mad at that shit. To me, I get angry at that stuff, man. Like, look, I'll put it this way. The bad guys, you know they're bad guys. So nothing that they do is going to surprise you because they're the bad guys, and you expect that from the bad guys. But when the good guys turn into the bad guys to get the bad guys, that to me rubs me like it's just bad. I don't like that. It's bad. It's wrong. And number two, I don't live in California, never have, never will. But as a prosecutor, you represent the people. And I wouldn't want to be represented by that guy now. I'd be ashamed if that guy represented me in that trial. Like you didn't have to do that. You could get that guy in a number away of the crimes that night. Now I disagree with Tawna. I think they could have got him at LaBianca. But I don't know. I just think he had, he was going for the big kill, I guess, and he got it. But I just think it's wrong to have to do that. That's all. And again, I just you don't need to do it. It's much more sweeter of a victory when you do it like by the book, so to speak, the right way, and you get that conviction, and you go, "Yeah, I got him." But the way this happened, and then never, here's what really gets me, is that never, not one bit, ever did he have accountability for it, ever after that, because nobody ever challenged him. Nobody ever confronted him over it. Do you know that guy? There's what's his name? Siebert? What's his name? Siebert? The guy that he believes the moon landing was fake. You know what I'm talking about, Tawna?
No, I don't.
Anybody know what I'm talking about? Thank you, by the way, if you're still hanging out with us here at 3:00 in the morning. This is crazy. Anyway, there's a guy out there. I think his name is Siebert. Seibert or something. And he thinks the moon landing was I think he thinks all of them were a fake. Or they're all faked. And you know what he did? And this is where I got my idea from. But nobody would do any. Yes, thank you, Jason. This is where I'm getting. Jason's already getting there. Thank you, buddy. This guy was so fucking passionate about what he believed in, that the moon landing was fake. He was so fucking mad that the government lied to us. Now, this is his view, not mine. This is his view. He's so mad that he feels the government lied to him that he made his own documentary about this thing being fake. And he went out to the astronauts. Every fucking one of them he confronted with a Bible. It asked him if they would swear on the Bible that they went to the moon. Do you get what I'm saying here, right? Like he confronted it. He believed this shit was bullshit, and he confronted it and made a documentary and everything, right? Like the Bug was never confronted over any of this, ever. Which one of them punched him in the face? Was it Aldrin or the other guy, Neil Armstrong? One of them punched the guy in the face when he asked him the moon.
I think it was Aldrin. I think it was Aldrin did it.
Yeah, but you got to respect the guy for going out there and doing it himself, I guess. And so now I'm convinced, like, none of this is ever going to get done right. So I'm going to have to do it, or we're going to have to do it ourselves, Laufenberg. Yeah, that's who it was, Tom. Thank you. I can't remember which one of Aldrin. Yes, thank you, Jason. But yeah, man, that's the thing, man. I get mad at this shit because this shit was real, man. It really happened. This shit really happened. And yeah, it's 56 years later, but fuck, dude, like that doesn't make it any more right or wrong. It still makes it wrong. And it never got corrected, man. And I just can't believe it because it's such a huge, it was such a magnitude of the cases. The magnitude of the case is so big that it just never got corrected. The one case where it should have been corrected. Like this guy should have been called out way back in the 70s or 80s or something, right? Bug.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody ever did it. And everybody that's come along has targeted the wrong either person or angle or something. They just won't do the right thing. Remember Bill Nelson? Nelly.
Mm-hmm.
He was going down this track and it was great. He was getting some interesting stuff, but his target was Tex Watson. That's all he cared about. Because he felt the same way. Tex Watson didn't get enough accountability or didn't give enough, didn't get enough blame. So his target was Tex. So he got a few good nuggets out of that, got a few good gold nuggets out of his stuff. Maybe some controversial shit, but some you go, wonder what's that? Interesting stuff. I'll say that much. Interesting. But in the long run, he was going another direction. Everybody that's come and done these things has gone in a completely, some people are so close and they don't quite, it kind of a little off target at the end. Now, you could argue O'Neill's book is about the best right now, most accurate, but to me, you got to take out that fucking MK Ultra shit, though. Or whatever. Some people think that's the whole crux of the book, though. Some people think that is that's the whole thing about the book, is that angle, right? But dude, I'm not buying it. Even if they were involved in any of that, partaking of while they were in the hate, even if that's true, I don't think it had anything whatsoever to do with the murders. I don't see it. I don't at all see any type of way that could work out. And nobody has explained it to me in any type of way to where it would work out. Yeah, I just don't see it though, Tom. So how much of this should we edit out? The last 5 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours? I mean,
yeah, all of it. No.
I mean, I'll leave it. I want to leave. I don't mind. It should be left. The people need to know about this fucking idiot. And dude, if you say any more shit about me, dude, I'm going to come right back and trash your little fucking candy ass again. Cause you are a fucking, now that I've seen you on the fucking video. I'm not even talking about like he's overweight. I don't care about that. I'm talking about just his whole demeanor, his whole, oh, look, and here's the lie. He put this thing out on the lie. And then they stole $5,000 from him and all this dumb shit, right? Like, fuck, dude, you are nothing but a mark. The dude even bought a CD copy of the Lie album. Can you believe that? He actually bought a CD copy of the Lie album. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, that's called a mark. You're a mark, dude. You're a fucking Manson mark. Jesus Christ. People are embarrassing. So just leave my name out of your mouth, dude. I don't even want you talking about me at all. I don't care. It's not because I care about you ripping on me, because A, if anybody is listening, they're stupid as those same fucking idiots that came in here tonight. And then B, I don't think many are listening, number two. But I would like to know, again, if anybody really does believe this guy, let me know. I'm just curious. Like, this is one of those types where I'm thinking even his own audience is probably not going to believe this shit. But you never know. That's right. Did a little Will Smith there. You're right. Just shut up, dude. Like, you're so gross. You're so
I know
fucking...
a lot of people, they want to like bring all of the different groups together, all of the different shows together.
Let them do it. I'm not part of that. I've never been part of that.
That's why people like Dawson are why that can't happen.
Oh, it's not like people. Oh, yeah, but it's not just people like him. It's like, I don't like any of those types. I don't like people that mock the murderers and they, profit off of it. And, again, Scott Michaels was doing the same shit, right? And I kind of overlooked it like, well, he does give a little bit back and he's trying, but I started realizing when I saw him traipsing through the woods with that fucking other idiot, Mike Channels, and they're traipsing through the woods in a video looking for Charlie Manson's burial or ashes spot. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, how do you respect somebody like that? I don't respect that. I can't respect that, dude. So fuck you, Scott Michaels. You're another retarded idiot. I can't, like, you're an idiot. Like, why would you? You're sick, dude. You're sick. And then I started thinking about it, right? And like, he's selling the bricks from the chimney of the Cielo house. That's what he was doing. Like, why would I respect that any more than what fucking Boner's doing? It seems hypocritical to me. For me to go, oh, you know what, Scott Michaels, you're okay, but Boner, you're not. Right? It's the same thing to me. What's the
I
difference?
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You're trying
Well,
to keep it even.
Tell me what I'm wrong about. I'm asking. I'm really legit asking. Like, what? That's how I looked at it. And then again, I was overlooking it for a long time. But I was like, okay, maybe I'm not being fair. But then when I saw him traipsing through the woods with the other fucking idiot, I was like, fuck. You're fucking just like, you're no different than they are, Michaels. So they all got this same little thing about them. It's not about the murders or the injustice or the guy didn't get a fair trial. It's none of that. None of that with these people, Tawna. They're just into that dark, macabre, that they just get off like, you're a weirdo, dude. You're a fucking weirdo. Fuck you. Fuck you, Scott Michaels. Yeah. And all of you, and he's got like hundreds of thousands of people follow him. I have no idea what the fuck that's about. Bunch of fucking psychos. I mean, seriously, dude, why is that any better? Oh, I got the brick from the chimney at the murder house there. What you want that? What do I want that on my fucking mantle in my house? What, I want that on my coffee table? What do I want that for? What the fuck do I want that for?
It's very weird.
I don't know. It seems like it is. And then again, what are you traipsing through the woods looking for Charlie Manson's? What are you looking for? Ashes? Like years later? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
It's very weird.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even get any. I can't even reason that in my head. Like, I can't even imagine what the fuck that would be about. I don't even care. I just like, fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck. And fuck you if you don't like me saying fuck you. Don't do stupid shit. Like, if everybody would quit doing, if all those people would quit doing stupid shit, I wouldn't have to be so offended and say nasty shit all the time. But it just, God, I'm sick of it, dude. I don't care. 150,000 followers he's got. I don't give a shit. How many followers you got? That means you got 150,000 stupid people like you. It doesn't see anything wrong. Selling the chimney of a fucking murder victim. And he makes his whole fucking profit like doing this stupid little helter-skelter tour. Imagine what he's telling those people. I can only imagine. He doesn't even mention Portola like that. I asked him one time, I said, when you give your little helter-skelter tour, and you drive past the, past Portola and Easton, because like that's where Jay lived. But like, do you tell people like maybe? And I'm not saying like it's not on record because this is all speculation, right? But it is. But that's kind of part of what I would be telling people on the tour, like speculation here, like a little theory going around. That maybe they were going over to Jay's house that night and instead hit Portola by mistake. And Scott Michaels like, well, no, why would I say that? Oh, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, gee, I don't know. Jay's house is only one house over from the street they actually showed up on. I don't know why you might mention that. That's what I'm talking about. Like, he wasn't even aware of anything like that. He didn't could care less. He couldn't care less. Just got to get my van painted up. Helter Skelter tour. Now make some money. You see what I mean? Like, just fucking grifting, man. Fucking grifting. Oh, that's another thing this Dawson fucktard said that pissed me off. I was like, all right, we'll clarify that too. I'm using John Michael Jones for views and money. I'm going to have to check Social Blade to see how much you're making. See how much I'm making? Did you just say you got? Did you just say you have to check to see how much I'm making? Dude, you should be kicked out of this community. Social Blade, I bet. Yeah, I bet that's not the only blade you're looking up, buddy. But anyway, I digress. But anywho, God, I see. I don't even want to leave now. I want to just stay in here forever. Like, I don't even care if nobody's listening. Like, let me just talk on this forever now. What can we do? Who can we call? Let's do something. Who are we mad at that we want to irk? Who can we call? I need another restraining order. I need to get banned from another state.
How about your own state?
Hey, Ollie, thank you for hanging with us, Ollie. 7:55 where they're at. So, he is, dude. I mean, I don't know about, yeah, I mean, he probably, snake oil salesman. I mean, he's just like I just don't understand the grifting, like the selling of that. Some stuff to me anyway is like, you shouldn't be profiting off of maybe. I'm not talking about your own work. I'm talking about these are items that were in the murder house that he's selling. Okay. Like that kind of thing. It's not like he's, I know now he does his own interviews. I wonder where he got that idea from, but whatever. But I'm just saying, back that, that other stuff he was doing, like it's just all a bunch of fucking shit to me. I think he did his 6 degrees of Helter Skelter or something. And everybody's like, well, it's so great. Oh God, it's awesome. And I'm like, oh, whatever. I don't even give a fuck about that now. Like he's such a fucking, I think he's a scumbag. I just think selling the fucking chimney or whatever. I don't think that was bad at first, but now I saw him traipsing through the field, through the woods. And he's like, we're looking for he's on the video. He put it on the video. Like, we're looking for, you're not going to find any. Like, you're doing it for video views to get your money for the video view. I guess that's what they're doing. Everything they accuse me of, they're doing it themselves. It's funny, man. It's really weird like that. Because they're not traipsing through the woods. They're not really going to find anything, right? They don't know where the site is, and they're not going to find ashes now. Or did they think in their mind they would just get water out of the creek and say it's ashes? I don't know.
Maybe.
But they put it on, they were filming the whole thing. Because they wanted to get views. Because just the thought. Look, everybody, we're walking through the woods looking for Charlie Manson's, burials, or where they put the ashes, right? Like that alone would get all the Manson people fired up. We got to watch that. Look. Mike Channels is with Scott Michaels, dude. 2 legends, man. The 2 legends are looking for Charlie's burial site. So that, just the fact that they're out there traipsing through the woods is enough. That's enough to get people, like I wasn't going to watch it, but enough fucking idiots would. To where, he knew he wasn't going to find anything. Exactly. The stream was off. I know. Yeah. Yeah. They wanted to see where the ashes were spread. Yeah. Yeah. For what? They knew filming that would get some attention. They had to get a little content. We got to, make a little money off of this. Fuck it, man. For what? So a few fucking weirdos can get off on you? That's some weird shit to me, man. Whatever. Fucking sick, dude, to me. I think it's sick shit. It was like a real stream acapella, like the real where they threw the ashes. I think someone went in the water. I don't know. Tawna left, thank God. Thank you, Peter. See, that's what I'm saying. He's like a vulture type, dude. That's like, again, I tried to hold out as long as I could. But when I saw him doing that thing with fucking Mike Channels, I was like, fuck that guy. Yeah, I don't think the name of the stream was mentioned. I think he thinks you're talking about actually like a live stream. Maybe I'm wrong. Both of you probably know what you're talking about, and I don't know anything. Probably is what the reality is here. I'm just kind of jumping in. But you're right. The stream was right off the road, I guess, of the church or wherever they were at. And that's really all they did. Just went back behind there and threw the ashes out. Of course, some people, what happened, because some people, they're pocketing the ashes. That's the type of people were out there. Okay, thank you, Acapella. I didn't know. He did mean an actual physical stream. I don't know if they actually did mention. Did they ever mention the stream, Tawna? Do you know the actual creek or whatever it was called? The name of that creek?
No, I have no idea.
Yeah, but I mean, the purpose of that was to keep people away, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be like never talked about.
Yeah, yeah. And definitely, wasn't meant to be found. That's why they spread ashes, right?
Yep.
Like they didn't want one burial place, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, they didn't want one place where people could swarm. So it was all spread and scattered and nobody knew exactly where. But of course, I didn't stop fucking these two fucking losers. Oh, no, we got to go find the place, man. We got to go find it. Man. Got to find out where this place, where they put the ashes.
And show the whole way there. So
oh, yeah, then we're going to show it all, videotape it, and tell you all what we're doing, man. And, this is like, it'd be wild, man, right? And of course, like I said, there's always that kind of audience. The same fucking idiots that came in here tonight. Those are the same type of people that would watch that shit. The guy coming here couldn't spell, comes in here with 3 different IDs and shit like that, right? Those are the type of people to find. That's who's watching that shit. Spread it in the desert. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on any of that myself. I don't care, one way or the other. I just think it's I think it's a little, what they were doing, I think was exploitive, distasteful, just, done in the wrong vein. I don't think that was, I just think it was in poor taste, I agree with that. I agree with Ariel there. Charlie didn't even like half of his people that were his buddies.
Yeah, he really didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, man, I don't, I'm cool with whatever about the desert or whatever, too. I don't care about any of that. I wouldn't even have an opinion on that. You're right. That's something he wanted. That would be on him. Like, I wouldn't even have, but I do have an opinion on people trying to exploit it or, do what they were doing. I think that's fucking bullshit. See, that's what the thing is in this whole community. Like, they don't like it that I hate their bullshit. And that's what it is, bullshit. But that's okay. I get it. I totally get it. That's why I like that. I'm glad. I know, right? They all thought he liked them. I know. That was the funny part. Half of them, I mean, most of the ones I see anyway, they actually buy into the image that the bug created, the very image he didn't like. But that's how they all do with the weird profile pictures and shit. And they always use that same Ventura picture, right? The zoned out, LSD eyes. They like that shit. They like the little, they can make it look more evil this way. And then they put like the color behind it. Now they do shit to the picture to bring out that shit. You ever notice that?
I have. Yeah,
they really enhance it now. It's like, let's keep that bug thing going. Yeah, that's the way to do it. And then they get mad when I call them out for it. Like, what a fucking retard that guy is, right? Oh, you shouldn't be that way, Brian. Yeah. Okay. You're probably right. Probably I shouldn't. You're probably right, actually. I probably shouldn't. But I can't help it. Like I said, man, I'm just going to work on my own. I'm letting everybody do what they want this year. I don't care. I'm going to try not to get involved. Yeah, I'm just going to do what I want to do, like this little project. And we're going to do what you want to do with this other little project you got. And we're going to do our thing. And I hope to God they stay out of my way, because I don't want to have to do this all the time. But I swear to God, dude, you're not going to fucking, you're not getting over anywhere. So just do your thing, Mr. Dawson, whatever it is you do. And good luck. I don't really care. Just leave me alone. Like, don't talk shit about me. It's not true. And don't lie about me. And I think we'll be okay. What would you say, Laufenberg?
Yeah, basically that. I agree with you.
Okay.
I would prefer if he would stop doing the damage that he's doing. I've heard other people repeat his dumb shit. But after tonight, I mean, there's nothing more we can do.
I haven't heard anything from anybody else about this. That's why I'm asking people, do they really believe it? Like, I can't believe even they would believe it. But then I saw the people that came in here tonight from Boner's chat room, and I'm thinking, these people are the dumbest people I've seen in a long time. So maybe they do believe it. Maybe they actually do believe it.
I've heard some talk about people not understanding the police report aspect because of him. And that
They actually have to believe that they change. Dude, okay, if they really believe this shit, that's wild.
Yeah, people are really believing
I can't
that.
believe it.
Like,
I don't believe it. I want somebody to step up and tell me they believe this shit. Please, I'm begging you. If you believe this, I tell you what, I won't even mock you. I won't mock you. I won't make fun of you. But I want to know how many actually buy into that dumb shit. The blood is not the right blood. That's what he's saying. Okay. You really believe that out there? Come on. Come on, man. Let's get back to hating each other for the right reasons.
yeah, they're really believing that like police reports are evidence and legal testimony and like all this other weird shit, and they're attributing it to him.
I can't believe they really believe
That's
it.
that's the thing that really got me.
Yeah, I gotta find out. We gotta find more if that's the case. I really didn't think many people were. I don't know. Whatever. God damn. I guess I underestimated even them, or overestimated them even. Now I feel bad for giving them too much credit. I never really thought they were that stupid. I just thought they were like shitty people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they support a bunch of murderers and shit like that. I mean, that's basically what they do. They don't care. I have to say, I do draw the line at murder. I'm not interested in you if you murder somebody, rape somebody, or fuck with a little kid. Okay? Like, I'm not interested. They don't really care. I don't think they care. They don't look like they care over there. Come sit down. I'll give you some free food. Let me tell you about this guy named Charlie. That's how they are.
Yeah,
Good
but if you look at what's going on just in general in our society, I think a lot of people are just coming together for any reason they can to be good to each other. You know what I mean? Like, I don't take it as being like, oh, it's really just because of the food. I think that somebody's acting like they care.
Yeah, obviously
nobody.
Yeah, that's what the guy said. I mean, I'll give him that.
Yeah, and because right now, like, if you look at the news and what's going on, like, it feels like nobody cares about anybody ever anymore. So
that's how it should be like that. Everybody should just mind their own fucking business.
No,
right?
People should care about each other.
What?
And, yeah,
no,
you know that.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying. I don't care. But what I'm saying is this though. It should matter what you bond over. Okay. And if you do, that's okay. Don't try to justify it though. Don't try to be like, yeah, so what, man? We're not doing nothing wrong. Dude, you're over there bonding over a fucking career criminal murderer. That's what you're doing. Now you can dress it up all you want to. Oh, there, but he gave me free food, dude. He was showing some human kindness to me. That's great. Other bad people do other nice things for other bad people too. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Does that make them good?
Well, but what if it's reversed? What if what has moved him is the fact that he gave him free food and they sort of talked about the case? Like, what if that's their point of genuine connection?
Well, first of all, let's say this.
Is the act of goodwill first.
Yeah, well, that's not the thing, though. He didn't say that. He said he led him to some Manson tour and gave him free food on the tour and showed me he was a great guy. So it's all centered around the Manson thing anyway. That's great.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, that's great. That's really great. And that's all I'm trying to point out.
No, I get it. I completely get it.
You can be great to each other if all parties are fucking assholes, then you just got a bunch of assholes being nice to other assholes. That's what you got. And I'm not saying that guy was an asshole in here tonight. I don't know the guy, obviously, but I'm not, I'm sure Boner's not an asshole to his listeners either. Okay. I'm sure he would share cheese and everything else he got in his house. You don't care if it's off the floor or not, in the garbage. You don't care. It's all good. But that doesn't make him a good guy.
It makes him a good guy to those people.
Yeah, sure does.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I agree with that. And those people already tell me that something's wrong with them because they think he's a good guy.
Okay.
You see how it works? Yeah.
I do. Yes. And
Okay.
round it goes.
Yeah, man. That's why I say stay over there and be good people to each other and leave me the fuck alone. Because if you get me, I'm going to give you some smoke back, motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Now that's going to fuck me up down the road because I'm going to get in trouble with you. And a lot of the other people get pissed off because we're not doing great shows anymore because I'm wasting time on these motherfuckers. But that's probably what'll happen, man. Because yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, you fucking creeps piss me off sometimes. Yes, I'll admit to that. But you're not, oh yeah, we're getting his head. Oh, no, you're not getting in my head, you dumb fucks. Don't give yourself that much credit because, that's delusional. But in the moment, yeah, when I'm trying to do this shit the right way and in good spirit or good faith, and you dipshits are over there mocking the victims or whatever you're doing, yeah, I'm pissed off. Fuck you. Go suck a dick, you fucking idiot.
And if he's in your head, that's not where he wants to be.
No, why would you think that's a good place, you stupid fucker? Right. That's what
Yeah.
I don't understand why they're bragging about that shit. Like, that's not okay. Like, I'm going to admit it if you are. And then number two, you're not going to like it. Because then I'm going to be so goddamn obsessed, dude. Like, I promise you, you're not going to like it. And that's not a threat. I'm trying to tell you how I am. And I get Boner. He's over there like Boner's got nothing. Like, right, he's lost channels. He lost both his channels. He's got like, no fucking subs anymore. Nobody's listening to him. We got like 50 people maybe. I mean, same 50 fucking idiots probably. It was from 10 years ago. Excuse me. So he didn't give a fuck. He'll start shit. Just hope to God that I bring his name. I hope to God that's all he's doing, looking for attention from me. He's got nobody. So he needs attention. So where do you get it from? You go to the guy that's still the fucking man, right? Because that's what this is all about, right? So they think coming over here is getting their shit back or something. I don't know. Like, I'm not fucking with any of these idiots anymore. But if you come at me, motherfucker, I'm probably going to come back at you hard, just like I used to.
I just think that there's a big difference between a bunch of goofballs eating food and talking Manson than for what Dawson's been doing.
And I'm with you on that. I'm totally with you on that. That's why I don't even give Boner the time of day much anymore, if at all. Like, I probably given him more attention tonight than he's gotten in however long, because whatever, I don't care. But in fact, I just laughed at him, basically. I think they're funny. But you're right. This Dawson shit's a little more serious, right? Because it's real shit.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's why I said before, fucking some idiot like Boner is actually moved up the ladder, okay? Because somebody's now come along even more fucking stupid, even more pathetic than Boner was, right? So Boner has been elevated and he didn't even have to do anything. So thank you, Dawson, you stupid fuck. How am I going to stop cursing? I got to quit that. You're right.
I was actually kind of surprised at how many people already dislike him.
You'll see, you told me a minute ago they were believing him. Now, what is it?
No, I mean, like, when we've done our shows about, ripping his bullshit apart, I mean, I've gotten a lot of feedback that lets me know that a lot of people do not like this guy and think he's ridiculous.
That's what I thought anyway. I said, I can't believe anybody would listen to this fucking idiot.
Yeah. I think that there are a lot of them are afraid to say anything or whatever. Like,
dude, I'll listen to anything, first of all, like at least once. So when I say I can't believe people listen to him, I can't say that. Well, I shouldn't say that. Like, I get it if you want to listen once and you hear the shit. Like, I'll listen to anything once. I'll take that walk one time at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
I won't accept everything, just because you say, but I will definitely hear you out at least once, I guess. And when he mentioned this shit in our chat a few weeks ago, or a month ago, I guess 6 months ago, I thought it was ridiculous. You changed the evidence. Like you really just said, no, this isn't his blood anymore. Like that's what you did. Dude, you know how easy that would be? We could do that. We could do that all through the case if we wanted to. Just to, fit whatever narrative we had that day.
And he's got a couple of other little details in there that he thinks are big selling points that are really completely irrelevant. It's really sad. It's just really sad.
Well, look at the way he was talking to that host of the podcast tonight that he was on, right? The way you could tell she didn't know any different. Like she didn't know anything about that Lie album and the whole Phil Kaufman thing. Where most people in this community do know that piece of lore. But you could tell she didn't know, okay? So in the way Dawson was telling it, pointing to the CD and holding it up, and she was like, oh, okay. She just went right with it because she didn't know.
To me, it looked like she might not have believed what he was saying. Just my interpretation of it.
No, I didn't take that at all. I thought I took it as she did believe it, and she didn't know any better.
Why did she say to keep an open mind and you don't have to believe him so many times?
I don't know.
Over and over and over again.
I don't know. But I think she believed that part right there that he was talking about with that whole Lie album part. I think she bought that. But that's
but think about when she said, and you knew him too, right?
Yeah, the way she had to clarify that, right?
I thought that it just seemed to me that she didn't believe him.
Dude, does anybody buy that?
I think that she thought he was a lunatic. I mean, that's just my interpretation.
I mean, maybe you're wrong. I hope you're right. But like, regardless, like, how could it, dude, that story sounded so bogus though. Like it really.
I bet she heard like far more bullshit from him.
Yeah. Take your hatred or whatever, like take your feelings away from it for a minute, right? And just that story he told about it, right? The dramatization of it, everything. Like, could you not tell that's just fucking horse shit?
Yeah.
Who the fuck buys that? Like, you got to be like, if you're believing that, man, you must either be 12 years old or you live downstream from the nuclear plant or something, right? Like, you got to be a complete idiot. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm calling you a liar, Dawson. Sue me. Sue me, Dawson. I wish. Go ahead. I'm calling you a liar, straight up fucking liar, dude.
Oh no, you're gonna hear from my attorney.
Yeah. Hey, Dawson's attorney. Hi. Oh God, I can't get over this shit.
And you know what? He's so stupid.
Fucking kook, man.
Yeah, because it's obvious. Like, we have all of this proof and evidence that he started this shit by shit talking us, harassing us, and all of that. It's insane. Such a gaslighter. Oh, I'm gonna bet my attorney. Well, okay. To say what?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, I really, really don't care. I really don't give a fuck. I just don't get it, man. Like, this whole thing is like, it's always like this. Like, I don't get that people can't have like just enough to go, you know what? This guy's phony as fuck. But again, a lot of it's because of, they just like, I don't know. They just want to go against me, I guess. But that's okay too. I don't know why they think that's winning, but okay. And the funny thing is, I don't know half of these people. I don't really know any of them. I mean, none of them know me, so I don't know why. Yeah. But I guess if you're ripping on somebody that they like, I guess they don't like you for that. So I guess I get it. But whatever. Because, yeah, if you like somebody like that, you must be a freaking idiot. Elsewise, why would you like him?
I mean, if you like him, be his friend. That doesn't mean you have to allow him to manipulate you about the case.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I don't even care about that, Ariel. That's not even a factor in the equation, if you will. Tom O'Neill, I think, is gay too, but you know what? He fucking puts out great shit. Right?
Yeah, like who cares?
So the gay part's nothing, yeah, doesn't make a fuck.
That's not even a thing.
Yeah.
I certainly don't care what he does in his bedroom, okay? I really, really don't. Period. End of statement.
No, I don't want to even think about it. But I guarantee it's something to do with Charlie Manson. Liberace was gay, but damn, he was entertaining, man. He was in the WrestleMania, the very first one. He's a badass gay. He's a good gay. Good badass gay. I mean, like not in the tough kind of way, but he's cool, man. Yes, I'm flamboyant gay. I can be. Everybody was like, cool, yes. He's Liberace. Like somebody had to be the stereotypical gay, right? And he was the man. He was the gay man that did that. Well, he didn't wrestle, but he was there. He was a guest. He was a guest that night, like a guest. Whatever he does, he did it. He did it that night before the show. I don't even know really what he did. What did he do? Play piano or something? Yeah, that's what I thought he did. So I think he did something like that night. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, he was there, part of the show, the pre-show, I should say. Like I said, he didn't actually wrestle, but yeah, the gay part, I don't care, man. He's just a moron. And I guess it's not even the moron part because there's some people that are morons, and I don't mind being like, I don't care. Like being a moron doesn't make you a bad person. So I don't even mind if you're an idiot. God knows I'm an idiot about some things too. Okay. But it doesn't make me bad about I'm not bad because I'm an idiot. Dawson is not just an idiot. That's okay. I can deal with that. But like, he's such an ass about the way he's trying to force it and the way he lies about me. Like, this is the guy that thought I was a top guy. Again, he said one of his messages was, I used to think you were the top guy or the number one guy. Now I don't think that anymore. Not anymore. Something like that, right? Oh, okay. So all of a sudden, overnight, I lost all my skills or whatever I had that I was the top guy that you thought. Like, I love when they tell me that, right? All of them do that. All of them tell me that. Dude, I thought you were the best at one time, David. I know you was a fucking asshole or something, right? Whatever. Like, dude, what the fuck are you saying then?
Like, are you supposed to be bothered by that? I mean, like, is it supposed to be like some big aha?
I don't understand that. Like, dude, you thought I was the top dog before, supposedly. Now I'm not because you don't like me anymore? Oh, okay. Okay. Whatever, man. There really is, I mean, this ranking or whatever, right? Like, I don't know. It's really weird how that works out. You got people you go to and you got people you don't go to. That's all. Not about who's top dog. There's people that know so much more than what I've known over the years. People were talking about this stuff I'm talking about years ago already. I wish I could find some of those people, actually. I'd love to talk to them now. And look, I've got a background in media or radio. Okay. So it was natural for me when I got into this thing. It was natural for me to go find people to talk to. That's what I do. That's what you did. So it wasn't a big deal to me until, it started to get to where it was like working and things were taking off and starting to get an audience built. I thought, wow, I guess there is interest in this. So I started trying to focus more on that, and I did. And then it just kind of got away from me, man, where everything got crazy and I got lost in it. And I mean, I've told this before, but the Ted Rollins point was the point for me. You know, that was it. That's when I lost everything, man. Ted Rowlands, that's the marker, the Ted Rowlands marker, I call it. I thought that was going to change it. I thought he was going to do it. Because you know who Ted Rowlands is, right?
Well, I do, yeah.
Well, for those that don't know, Ted Rowlands is like a reporter, investigative type reporter. He has worked for big markets like LA and stuff, worked for a lot of news stations. Currently, he works for, I think, is it Court TV now? I think he's on Court TV. So he's at Court TV now. And I like Ted. I've always liked him. Back when he was working at that LA station, I liked him. So I think it was the 45th anniversary, whatever year that was. And so Ted Rowlands was writing a big piece for CNN. He was working at CNN. That's right. He was working at CNN at that time. And he calls me. Again, he calls me. So he got my number. And I might know, something about the case. And could he talk to me and all that? And so this is before the documentary I even did. This is before that even. And he said he was going to do a special on this Manson 45th anniversary and all this. And I said, really? You're going to put out, you can do the right, put the truth out, or, what speculation of the truth anyway? And he's just willing to do it. Like if he knew knew what this was or had proof of this stuff. I said, well, listen, here's what it is. So he listened to me for like 2 hours on the phone and asked me if I would send him all this stuff, like the police report, stuff I was citing, the police reports and everything. And I did. And he said he was going to work on this thing and have it out. And I thought, man, this is going to be great. A mainstream network finally going to put out something on the bug? No way. But it was happening. It was yeah, he was going to do it. So, I spent about 2 hours on the phone with him and we were talking in depth and about this and that and the whole, Rostow and all this stuff. And here's the police report says this and whatever. I sent it to him. And, I was so high that night, man. Like I was telling Lori, my wife at the time, like, dude, this is it, Lori. This is it. The breakthrough right here, man. This thing's going to break open, dude. We're probably going to get a lot of media requests and stuff. And like, they're going to know what the fuck is this about. And, you have any more to talk about this or whatever. I thought this was going to break through is what I thought it was going to do. I thought it was going to be the breakthrough to the mainstream that we were always talking about. Because no other mainstream was ever going to do this, had ever done it before. But he was willing to do this. I thought I sent him all the stuff. I thought I sent him everything. I thought he was going to read through it and find it like I told him, and he's going to put this out there. So I was going through it, and I was all excited. And dude, he put out this piece the next day, and it was nothing more than fucking complete shit. And just like that, man, I was crushed. Absolutely crushed. Yeah, I sure was. I'm looking for the piece right now, so I'm kind of pausing a little bit here. I had it right here somewhere, I thought, but I was going to show what came out, what the final, all that talk and what the final result was, right? If I can find it, I'll put it up there real quick. Well, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be where I thought it was. But anyway, that put me down right there. That was it. I was like, fuck it. I give up. I fucking give up. I was done. I really was. I was done. I'm not kidding you. I mean, done with everything. I mean, everything, dude. I went into a funk you wouldn't believe, man. I was down, man. I wasn't coming out of my little fucking office area. I wasn't coming out to do anything with the wife anymore. I wasn't going to dinner with her. I wasn't getting coffee with her. I wasn't doing shit, motherfucker. Just leave me the fuck alone. Everything I've done to this point for fucking nothing. It'll never be for anything. It'll all be fucking wasted shit. I've wasted time. I fucking got out of the radio business for this shit. I won't get back in it for some reason because I wasn't doing that. I was still wrapped up in this fucking shit. I was obsessed with it. I was staying up all night with it. Fucking tracking down numbers, calling people, trying fucking anything I could do to get this thing out there. This shit was really pissing me off. This guy was getting away with it, man. And at that time, he was still living. The bug, talking about.
Mm-hmm.
He was getting away with it, dude. And I thought we might finally get a chance right here with Ted Rollins. I thought he was going to put this out and it was going to be it. And when he didn't do that, and when he didn't put that out the way I thought it was coming, he didn't put nothing more out than some vanilla piece. And he didn't do that. I thought, fuck, what am I doing? I fucked everything up. And you would have thought, well, dude, get back up and get it right. No, I didn't do that. I went deeper. I got deeper into the shit. I just fell out, man. Just crashed out. Totally crashed out. Yeah, totally crashed out. I did. For weeks, man. I didn't want to do anything. I was down. I guess you could say, I don't like to use that word depressed. I was in a funk. So anyway, my attitude was, if you think my attitude's bad now, yeah, my attitude was bad. And then the marriage fell through. I ended up getting divorced. She wasn't putting up with my shit anymore. And I gave up, man, pretty much on anything. I was done. I was fuck it. Then I didn't know what to do when I got divorced. And I was like, fuck, really in a funk. It took me like 3 months. No, it could be a couple months. Maybe not 3, but it took me a couple months to figure out how to pay my own insurance. I didn't know how to do that. So they finally got to me and said, man, you're going to have to cancel you if you don't send me a payment. So that's how out of it I was. So I was ready to quit. I was done. I was like, I don't even want to do this anymore. I'm sick of it. Fuck it. I can't get anywhere with this shit. Ted Rollins didn't do, I thought. I mean, I don't know why he didn't do it. It wasn't like I'm not mad at him. I mean, maybe he couldn't do it. Maybe his producers wouldn't let him, or maybe the editing didn't let him. I don't know, whatever. He just didn't do it. It just killed me. It just killed me, man. I was crushed. And I just lost it after. I lost all hope. I lost all desire. I lost all motivation. I was at the lowest point I could be. And then we got divorced and I just kept on going. I was just like, fuck, I don't know what else to do. I didn't want to do this anymore. I didn't know what else to do. It's all I was been doing for years. What else am I going to do? So I kept doing it. And I was like, fuck, I want to quit. So I'm ready to quit now. I'm ready to quit. I'm ready to quit for good. I'm done. And the minute almost to the minute, to the day almost, that I was ready to quit and get the fuck out of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. Guess what happened? Buddy Day calls me. It says, my God, I just listened to all of your interviews. I can't believe you talk to these people, dude. I'm doing a documentary. Would you be in my documentary? Oh my God, dude. No way. You kidding, right? Like, I was ready to leave. So that's how that happened. So I was like, okay, I got to stay around for that, I guess. And then I had to stay around and wait for the documentary to come out so I could promote that a little bit, talk about it. So I did that. And then I'm like, I'm out of here. I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. And I stayed long enough. I did the documentary now and all that shit. Fuck, I didn't want to do that. So I'm ready to go again. I'm ready to leave now. I did all that. And then you came along. So I'm back in this shit. I'm back in this fucking shit for another 8 years or whatever it's been now. Like, Jesus Christ, I'll never get out of this shit. So anyway, that's how all that went. I don't even know why I just went through that either. I have no idea.
Because you felt like it?
Yeah, I don't know where I got off on that. Yeah, that's kind of how all that went. But no, the Ted Rollins thing was a tough one. That was a hard, jagged little pill to swallow. But I don't know how all this is going to end, to be honest. I really don't. I'm going to try to do this Kickstarter or whatever. I'm going to try to get this thing done. Like I said, it might take 10 years or whatever, but that's about the best I can do. I mean, I don't know, like, how much more is there to talk about?
All the stuff that I haven't talked about.
Like, I know. Like, what is it? I don't know. Is there, like, it seems like we've got everything, man. It's time to, like, get this stuff made.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Yeah, that's what it feels like. Ted Rollins. No, Ted Rollins, actually. I might have said Rollins, but I very well could have said that, but I meant Rollins. Here, I'll spell it. Rowlands. Yeah, that's right, James. That's when I thought I was done. Got dragged back in. But it was really funny. It's like the way Buddy Day was talking to me, because like the way I was feeling was completely different. I was like, fuck, I'm spent. I'm down. I'm done. But when you hear it for the first time, it's new to you. So Buddy Day was listening to that for the first time, and he thought, well, this motherfucker got some shit here. No, that's very kind. O'Neill deserves it too, man. He's put a lot into it too. He sure did. Took almost 20 years to get the book written and published, and now he's trying to keep it going. And yeah, he's put a lot of his life into this too. Yeah. Yep. I'll tell you, I don't know what he thought, but I never dreamt that it would have me this, this wrapped up or whatever. I would have never dreamt that. Never. In 100 years, I would have never thought that. He probably wouldn't have thought the same thing. He probably thought the same thing at first too, probably, if you'd asked him back then. But yeah. I don't know, man. Every time I think it's gone, or ending, I think, then something like you said, it happens, and it just keeps you going. I don't know where this is going to end. I have no idea. Where or when, I don't know. A couple times I thought it was over already, and it just kept going. It's almost like I don't have any control even. I don't even, it's weird to say, yeah, you do, dude. You don't have to do this. You know that. You can step out anytime. No. Really, it's not. I know it sounds like that, but it doesn't feel that way.
The case never lets you go until it's ready to let you go.
I mean, I know it's really bizarre, right? But that's really what it feels like, dude. I promise you, I've tried to get out of this thing many times, and it's like something is circumstance or something has come up that just keeps me in it for some reason. Like, I don't know. Like Buddy Day really wanted to wanted that part of the story out there. And I thought, well, fuck, let's do it. And then I didn't know he was going to do everybody else's too. But yeah, that was cool. I was glad. It was good. Like I said, it's the closest thing yet that we got. But I think I could do one better. Yeah. I think we could do one better. We would tell the right story. We would tell the real story, the right story. Because there would be no Manson if it wasn't for Bugliosi, right?
That's right.
There would be no Manson. So all these groupies that are sitting there worshiping their little god, like with their little dolls and their little fucking shit, right? You wouldn't even have that if it wasn't for the bug. It's a weird little thing, but yeah. How weird. So that's really tells me what they like about this thing. They don't really like Manson. They like the image, right? That's what it tells me. Does that make sense, or am I a little off there probably? Because they all seem to be drawn to that image that the bug created. Which probably means they don't even know or care about the real Charlie Manson, whoever that might be. Like they didn't really care about him. I'm not talking about the girls. I'm talking about the people today. I think the girls cared about him there, but I don't think they did the right thing as far as like helping him. They got wrapped up in it themselves, I think. It looks like to me. Now they think they were helping, I'm sure. I always try to compare, like I always use like the can't think of his name right now. Why am I forgetting this? God bless. Help me out here. Damien Eccles. I always think of him. Because this guy, Damien Eccles, part of the West Memphis 3, dude, he was on death row. Okay. And he's free right now. He's walking free right now. And they actually admitted to the current, they had to admit to it to get out. But I'm saying, though, he's free. Like, he got out. He got not only got out, he got off death row. How many people do you know get off death row that have to admit their guilt, right? I mean, I'm not talking about wrongful convictions. That happens sometimes. Mm-hmm. But I don't know many that have gotten off death row without, being killed. Do you? How many? There can't be that many. Damien Eccles got off death row and out of prison. And the only way he did this is because he had a good, a good system support behind him. Like, I guess, like his wife, girlfriend at the time. And the girlfriend was somebody that just happened to see the case on the HBO. Okay. The HBO specials. So she was like they just met like that. Like, she wasn't even like really in his background up to that point, because they didn't know each other. So like, he got help from people on the outside. Okay. Starting with his girlfriend, who is now his wife. Okay. And then they got, I guess, people involved, like the HBO producers, or I guess to make that documentary. Well, I guess there was 3 of them. And then the evidence got questioned. And then this came to that, and this and that. And then next thing you know, he's out and about. He's a free man. You know how long it took? 24 years it took. But he's out. He got out. You know why? Now, do you think he would have gotten out at any time if he had people supporting him like the Manson girls?
Yeah, probably not.
Fuck no, he would never. He'd be dead by now. But Charlie got stuck with a bunch of fucking freak idiots. Now, I think in their mind, they thought they were helping, but dude, they were fucking idiots about it. So I just I think things could have been different, if he would have had been able to find the right people. I don't know if he would have been, though. But then again, I go why did Damien Eccles was accused? In fact, he had to sign the Alford plea, which means he had to admit it. The dude was convicted of fucking killing little kids, man, like 7-year-olds. Okay. It doesn't get more heinous than that. And he got out. That's all I'm saying, dude. Like, when I think about helping somebody, like, that's what I think about. And these girls didn't do that. They fucking just didn't do that. They did everything else, but they didn't do that. So I don't know. And you can't blame him, really. I mean, it's going to sound like I'm defending him, but again, this is not defending him. I'm just looking at things. I'm analyzing, right? Because you can't blame him over the years. He could have gone crazy in there and done some stupid shit. And he really never did. So anybody that wanted to help him legit, right? They could have really helped him, because he wasn't going to do anything stupid. Or he never did anyway. Like, some attorneys, right? I can't represent him. He's doing too much stupid shit, or he's too crazy. He's doing, you know what I mean? They don't have a case. Manson never did that all the years in prison. He never did any of that stuff. I mean, he got put in a hole, but it wasn't for doing stuff like that. He was stupid, like cell phones or, stuff he shouldn't have had or something. Like a good, I don't know. He had to meet people like Starr. He couldn't meet somebody like Damien Eccles' wife now or whatever, right? He had to meet fucking weirdos. So the guy never really had a chance to fix this misjustice. And it actually made it worse for him, actually. Because they turned out to be crazier than he did. Than he was. Like, look at the way Starr and Grey Wolf did those shoots even in the 90s. Or was it 2000s, I guess it was. Early 2000s, maybe. Again, this is like... you're talking about, what, 40 years after the murders. And you got two freaks out there still acting like it's 1969 and the People's Church of Retribution's coming to get you. Not very helpful. Not very helpful. Anyway. I guess I could go on all night, couldn't I?
I think you could.
I think I'm doing it. I think we're already there. Anyway. Happy January 19th, everybody. We are almost through the first month of the new year. And here we are. Drilling this guy a new one because he's a freaking jack off. Yeah, we got to do better. Let's do a better year.
I agree.
All right. I should just play music for now to ever. See how long we can stay on the air here. I don't know what the fuck they got going on in here, man, but I love it. Look at this fucking shit they got going on here. This is awesome. Like they actually are into this, whatever they're talking about. They're into it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I love it, dude. This is awesome. This reminds me of the old days, actually. This is how it used to be. Like I used to do these shows all night, and like people in the chat room would just be into their own little conversation or whatever. Like it was just a social thing, man. It wasn't anything, serious. Like it'd just be like I'd be doing whatever I'm doing on the air here, like talking about whatever I'm talking about, but probably had nothing to do with what the conversations were in the chat, and that was okay. That was all cool. Like it was just a cool place to hang out, and we would just talk. Just everybody do their thing. Like that's how we used to do this all the time. Yeah, I kind of miss those days, actually. It was kind of cool back then. Yeah, dude, they were unbelievable. Look, I didn't think anything about it back then, a cappella. I didn't, it wasn't anything really much to me. I didn't think it was much of it. But, dude, when we look back on it now and talk about it, like, goddamn, dude, we really did fucking rage a little bit there. And not in a bad way. I mean, we had all-nighters, man. They were some interesting fucking characters back then. It's wild, dude. We talk about anything. I mean, we weren't even talking about the case. It was just like got to where we were talking about anything. Music was a big deal. Dude, we had some knowledgeable music people back then, dude. Oh my God. Unbelievably knowledgeable. And I was in radio for fucking 20 years, and these people were like so deep. I was like, oh, wow, okay. I didn't know half the stuff they were talking about. But yeah, those were some fun times, I guess. I kind of miss that stuff. I can't. Yeah. Wild, wasn't it? What a trip. What a trip. Anyway, here's to another fucking 20 years, I guess. Oh, Lordy. Dude, if we're still here in 2045, okay? If we're still here doing this in 2045, shoot me.
I will.
Thank you. Until then, though, by God, let's give the people what they want. It's a great song and album, too. I love it. I hadn't listened. Maybe we'll do the Kinks next week. I haven't done any of the Kinks in a long time. I like them. Yeah, what a long, strange. That's a good way right there. That's it. That's it. That's the tagline right there. Exactly right, dude. And with that, I think we should probably finally wrap this up. I know like there was a point where I knew like I'd gone so far past the line tonight as far as like just losing it. Like we're here to like I was like, fuck it. We might as well like I don't even want to end now. I just want to keep going forever. But that is a good spot right there. What a long, strange trip it's been. Yes. And I think that should be the spot where we bid farewell tonight. And
well, you could go all night if you wanted.
I don't know what I would do. Just sit here and talk about the same shit over and over. I don't know. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, it's getting repetitive to me even right now. I can imagine what the other people have been thinking. It's probably been repetitive all night. I didn't know it back. Like I wasn't realizing it earlier probably, but like now I'm starting like, okay, I'm still talking about the same shit. I can tell. I love it, dude. Yes. The last hour was the best part. Oh God, I love this shit. Sometimes I just love this shit, man. I don't know. That's a good name for an album, though, James Watson. I think REO Speedwagon said you can. Or no, I think they said you can't. You could tune a piano, but you can't tune a... Yeah, I think that's the name of it. I think there's an all-night crowd like me. Like, I'm an all-nighter by nature. Like, I'm an all-night guy by nature. I think there's a lot of people like me.
I can't believe we still have so many people watching.
Got about as many as Boner has on his good day. I'm appreciative, though. I mean, I didn't want to stay out here by myself all night, but I would have, I guess. I'm glad they're here with me. Yeah. I mean, really, it feels like old days. It feels like the old days. I like this, except for the whole fucking StreamYard thing. But yeah, I'm appreciative. Dude, we've always had a good crowd there usually. I mean, there's been down times because, you know, we've been inconsistent here and there. But like, dude, I got to say, like over the years, man, like these guys have always supported TLB radio. And I can't tell you, man, how much that makes me, like, I feel good about that. I really do. Like, it's not because they always agree with me either. I think they believe that, you know what, the guy really means it from his heart, at least. And he's not like, I'm not a bad guy. I'm an asshole type sometimes. And I can be a little, you know, rough maybe sometimes, like rough around the edges a little bit sometimes. Because, dude, I'm getting old now, right? So my tolerance is gone. Like, you know, you got to trade off sometimes. But I don't know. I've probably always been like that, though, really, if I think about it. Maybe it's not because I'm old. But I think people know that I'm coming from a sincere place here, right? Like I really do feel this way, and I really do hate that Billy O.C. is getting like I guess no accountability really. But I don't know. I feel like I'm losing that one. And I really didn't want to. I really wanted to win that one. But I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta like, if I'd have been a little bit earlier. By the time I really figured out most of this stuff, or thought, you know, gained some of this knowledge, you know, uncovered some of this stuff that I found out, dude, like he was already dead. Like he died in 2015, I think. I think that year, 2015, is probably the year that I really got smartened up the most, I think. I probably learned more in that year than I have in any of the years. Probably in that 2014, 2015 time range. Dude, I can't believe it. In that Ted Rollins thing, I was really, god damn, I got jacked up on that. We talk about getting gassed up, man. I got gassed up on that one. I really did. Oh God, it's almost embarrassing. I still, to this day, I'd like to know what happened. I ought to kind of contact him and see what happened. Every time I see him on court TV, I think about it. I go, dude, I wonder what happened. I wonder if we ever will. You never know. Maybe I'll just contact him and ask him straight up if he remembers. And maybe, kind of what happened. He might get an answer. I might get an answer. I've been thinking about it for like 10 years now. Like, wonder what happened. He probably didn't have any idea how devastating it was to me.
Yeah, probably not.
No, he didn't realize. Not that he could have done anything anyway, probably, but I'm just saying I don't think anything was intentional or malicious or anything. Yeah, I'll let Tawna talk some next time. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate you sobering up, Ariel, by the way. Because you were typing earlier. I thought you were drunk or something. I didn't understand what you were even typing. But they want you to talk. She wants you to talk about the case a little bit next week. Yeah, we'll get. I promise you, we'll get off this shit next week. No, I think we should wrap it up. But I feel like we Tawna, yeah. She meant well. She's still drinking a little bit. Give her a break. See, you guys are brutal, man. If I would have done that, I'd have been a bully.
Oh, that's funny.
You people, though, you're okay. You gotta get by with everything. Hello, Marcella. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm not so happy about it, to be honest. We should have been gone a long time ago. In fact, we're getting ready to leave right now. Yeah, you big ass bullies. You're messing with Tawna like that.
Tawna.
Messing with Ariel. Ariel, they're busting on you.
Yeah, that's okay.
It is. It's cool. It's funny. That was funny, actually. Thank you, Marcella. Thank you, James and Dr. Zayas. I love that name. I haven't seen that since the apes. I think that's where it came from. Do I need a blonde-headed ape? I think that was him. Anyway, I like that. Yeah, it's a kind of great late night crew here tonight. Thank you guys and girls. Really cool. I like it. It felt like old days there for a little bit. Really did. It used to be like 4 a.m. I'd be on there like rambling, like just rambling. Fucking pig vomit, bitch, fuck her, and the man's a blah. Everybody be in their own little conversation too, right? Some people would be with me now. Some people would be talking back to me and stuff. I'd be talking back to them in the chat, but like a couple of people would be in their own little deal. Usually it's about records or music or something, but like or old movies or actors or whatever. Like it's all good, man. Everybody was still into it was all good. It was great. Yes, chimpanzee and the orangutan or something. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, get you a good drink there, Ariel. In fact, everybody get a good drink tonight or tomorrow or whatever, and yeah, don't mess with brain. Dude, James, you're really a funny guy, dude. I just don't get your sarcasm sometimes. It goes over my head, but you're actually pretty funny. Shit, all of you are really. You're all kind of funny. But yeah, everybody get a drink and fucking just Happy New Year to everybody, except the Manson groupies. Fuck you guys. Happy New Year to everybody else, though, right? I love it. All right, seriously, man, it's time to get out of here. It's time to go get some breakfast or something. It's fucking sun's coming up to me. Let's get the. We didn't do no intro tonight, though, either. Did you like that? We should just go out like that, too, shouldn't we?
Yeah, we should. That would be fitting.
Yeah, let's go out Joe Rogan style like we came in. All right, cool. All right, thank you, everybody. You've been an incredible audience tonight. You deserve to give yourselves a round of applause.
Yay.
Thank you. No, seriously, thank you. I know. I do. I appreciate your indulgence and your tolerance for tonight because, we basically just bitched about somebody all night. That's all we did. So, but it's out now. It's done. So let's get back to business next week. And hopefully you'll be here to join us. So Sunday night, let's try for 9 o'clock next week again, right, Tawna? Is that good?
Yeah, that works.
I kind of like that 9 o'clock start, actually. Tara, I love it. You guys are great. Hey, thanks God. Oh, thanks God. Thanks again, everybody. Thanks a lot, everybody, for hanging out tonight. We certainly appreciate it, and I've actually enjoyed it myself. So thank you. And with that being said, we will drop out of here just as much the way we came in. I call it Joe Rogan style. So take care. Have a good night. We'll see you next week on TLBR Radio.
Yes, TLBR Radio.